Hello.
Hey, what are you doing? Oh,
Sitting on the beach in Chinwash.
are you with Mason
No, I'm on my own.
alone?
Yeah, I kind of fell asleep on the beach.
Um, is Kiki still around? Do you know?
I have no idea. I just woke up.
Okay. Uh, I'll let you get situated. Um, Kiki's still awake. I kind of just want to have a chat with you two later. See where you two are.
Yeah,
Make sure you're both good.
I'm not. I'm.
I know.
I'm not okay, Benny.
Yeah, I know. I just want to sit with you two though and have a talk though before we all go to bed.
Yeah. I don't know if she's still around. I woke up and I had some text from Charlotte about going to some meeting.
Hold on 1 second because I can barely hear you because the truck is loud. Repeat that. I'm sorry.
I woke up. I have some text from Charlotte from like an hour ago. I guess she was going to
Hmm.
meet some people. Or happy
Hmm.
was. I don't know. I can't be bothered to care right now.
Yeah, I tried to mediate for to the most I could, but
Look,
yeah,
for someone so smart, she can be so fucking stupid.
we're all stubborn. But get yourself situated, be safe, and we'll meet up in a bit.
Yeah.
We'll have a chat. All right,
Mm,
keep your head up.
I'll try to.
Bye bye.
Bye. Hello. We're back. And her leg is still fucking broken. Alright. Yeah, we'll take a swig of rum while we walk to the car. It's probably a sprain. Because she did get hit by a fucking car. Another swig for Veronica. Yeah, if you don't stop drinking, you don't get the hangover. Exactly. That's exactly Lex. That's exactly what I'm meing when she gets to the hospital. Reeks of alcohol and it's covered in sand. We're gonna let her sober up a little bit before she actually drives. If you're always drunk, are you really drunk? In a lot of ways, right? Veronica knew Charlotte was right about firing Finn, but at the same time, she didn't like Charlotte's approach. And during that whole conversation, right, Veronica felt like she couldn't get a word in. She felt like Charlotte had kind of just taken charge. Oh my god. Spectre, go to sleep. Oh my god. But she very much so felt like she couldn't get a word in during that whole conversation. And one of the things with Veronica is, outside of specific circumstances, when she feels like she's being talked over, when she feels like she can't get a word in advice, she kind of just shuts down and lets whoever's taking charge keep taking charge. She doesn't push it. It's gonna take a while for her to sober up with how much she's drinking. But she felt like she couldn't get a word in. And at that point for her, it's like, why bother? And Veronica, historically, has always had conflicting feelings when it comes to putting Charlotte in positions of power. Because she knows Charlotte can do it, but then part of her also feels like Charlotte is very hard-headed. This would be why Veronica breaks a 5-year sobriety. And no one really knows yet she did that, so... Like, that's the crux of it, right? This has been boiling over for Veronica for weeks, with no valve to kind of release the pressure, as it were. So when that happens, the pressure just keeps building and building and building until a catalyst happens and it explodes. And what we're seeing with Veronica is the catalyst happening and her exploding. Except instead of her exploding outward, she's imploding rather than exploding.
You're looking good.
Yeah.
I think would be the better way to put it.
Yo, what's up?
And she has enough insight into herself to know, did I walk past where I meant to walk past? Thank you for the follow. I think I did walk past where I meant to walk past. It's back this way and I can't run. God damn it. She has enough insight into herself and how she operates to know that if she doesn't cut it off now, if she doesn't step away from what is causing her probably the most stress that she has felt in some time, it's just going to be a continuous downward spiral. And she'd rather have this time where she is letting herself break
Bring them titties over here, sweetheart.
and walk away,
I will dream about you.
then stay and
Not
continue
like
to
an inappropriate dream.
force herself to be in a position where she is under so much pressure that she's cracking. Because eventually there's no more pieces left to break. And that was the point she was at 5 years ago. Like, when everything collapsed, that was the point that she was at, where there were no pieces of her left to break. She was broken. And she's not going to let 5 years of putting herself back together again crumble because of a job. She cares about Kiki. She cares about the department. She wants to be there for Kiki. But at some point, and this is probably the point, she needs to think about herself. She needs to think about what the job is doing to her. How it's making her feel. Is this our car? I don't think it's our car. Where is our car? Is our car sleeping? Our car is scuffed is what it is. Looks like we are walking, boys. Time to break into the tequila. At least she's not terribly thirsty. It's time to break into the tequila. But, you know, as much as it hurts her to think about walking away, to think about leaving Kiki in a lurch with no deputy chief, it's almost one of those moments where it's like she's been selfless for so long and has given so much of herself to the department that she needs to take it back. It'll be interesting. I think V and Kiki probably are both in complicated circumstances right now.
Hello.
Oh, hi. I have a bit of good news.
What's up?
Balto flies in tonight. He gets in at 2:30 in the morning.
Okay.
Are you okay?
Charlotte got stabbed by the Lost.
Oh. Is she okay?
She's talking with Anita right now. It was, not good for a bit there. There were some arteries that were hit. Lost seemed to think that the whole bit from earlier was Louise's doing, and that Charlotte was doing it because Louise wanted to get back at and make fun of the Lost. There's probably more to it that I'm just not registering right now. But
I thought about telling them to knock it off, but
I did text her stop.
it was
But
one
I also
thing.
turned off Twatter, so.
So did I. It was one thing when it was internal. But I have to admit, even I wasn't comfortable once they started doing the bit on Yellow Pages and shit.
Yeah.
Maybe I should have said something then, but also I expected Charlotte and them to know better. I don't know what to do anymore, Kiki.
Hi.
Seems like no matter what we do, it's the wrong fucking thing.
Yeah.
Let me know if you need anything.
Mm-hmm.
I love you.
I love you too.
We're gonna get through this. Maybe not in one piece, but we've been through worse.
I know. They weren't my friends before, though.
I know. And that complicates things greatly.
I really like Sean.
There's nothing to say and you can't still like him, Kiki. Unfortunately, with these kinds of things, there has to be a separation. I learned that the hard way. That sometimes they're going to do things that you don't like and you don't agree with.
It's hard when it's to my sister.
I'm not trying to justify what happened to her. I'm not. She texted me. I can't get to it right now because I have another text open saying that ASU and Happy said it was going to be okay if she went there. I don't know what.
What? I never. What?
I can't get to it right now because I can't turn my phone to get into my text messages.
Happy called me saying, that Finn had invited him to have a conversation to, educate him on, MC culture, which, you know, that's actually good for him to know. And I said, I'm not going to make your decision for you. Because I guess people were saying that it was just to set up and it was just to hurt him. And I said, give Finn more credit than that. But I also said if he wants to do something, he will just do it. He doesn't need to do a shady setup for it. But I said, I'm not going to make the decision for you. This is just what I know. I never said do or don't go, but I don't know why Charlotte would have thought it was a good idea after she had just riled them all up on Twitter.
Was it Charlotte?
I just don't get it.
For someone so smart, she can be so fucking dumb.
For someone who knew that kind of thing worked.
That's why I'm saying, I know your feelings are complicated right now.
I don't really feel anything right now.
It's okay too. Just make sure you eat and drink something, please.
Okay.
Savannah's texted me and I don't really want to talk to her right now.
Charlotte doesn't have her phone. They took it. Standard procedure and all that.
I'm aware. I don't want to say that she...
It is unfortunately the consequences of her actions, but I don't agree with them.
I don't expect you to agree with them.
But what's weird is that apparently Floki was just saying you're doing this because of Louise. And that was never even a thought.
Perception is everything, Kiki.
I was confused by that part.
Well, the whole thing with Ryan doesn't surprise me. That's the dot they connected, even if it wasn't right.
I mean, probably.
Like I
I don't
said,
know.
perception is everything, even if it's not someone's intention.
I know.
Something I learned all too well recently. Everything matters in how you present yourself, how you phrase things. And most of our medics, Kiki, don't understand that. They don't understand that every single thing you say or do is going to be perceived in a certain way, even if you say it in the most innocent of ways.
That's why I couldn't figure out what to say when we were talking to Finn, because I realized I couldn't explain things to him in a way that he would get, because he was thinking too much like a gang and not a government employee.
I don't think he was ever going to think like a government employee. I think
No.
we both knew that.
You were too easy on him.
You were.
We did this.
I'm not. No. No. We did not do this. The only thing we did was give him a chance. Were we a little too soft? Perhaps. But that is not why Charlotte is where she is. That is not why any of this happened. It is not our fault. Because that had nothing to do with Fire and Finn.
I should do his paperwork and get his keys and everything while I'm here.
Let me know if you need anything.
Mm-hmm.
Don't shut me out, please. Don't shut any of us out.
I'm not trying to. I just
But I know how your brain can be, Kiki. I know. I know even when you don't intend to shut people out, sometimes it just happens.
I'm gonna have a cheeseburger and I'm going to do Finn's paperwork.
Okay,
I love you.
you too. ADMC out here causing emotional trauma. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. ACG Harley Quinn, thank you for the resub, I appreciate it. Part of what Veronica was saying to Kiki too comes from her whole situation. Because both Veronica and Kiki are in an awkward situation. But, you know, and it's rough because this, I said it earlier, this has ended up being the catalyst for Veronica's resignation. For a lot of reasons. She has been on the precipice for weeks now. Thank you for the follow. She's been on the brink for weeks. And unfortunately, not enough pressure was relieved off of it for her to actually not feel like this is her breaking point. And her whole thing in telling Winston is she knows that Kiki's not going to take it well when she does pull the trigger. She knows it. She knows Kiki is going to need Winston. Depends. She is kind of cross with Charlotte right now. And she is going to stir, and she is going to send that directly to Kiki. And all Veronica can do is read that last text message with such sarcasm. More alcohol, because our car is gone. Thank you for the follow. So the question is, right, do we go back north and walk towards Polito? That is 100% me stirring. She's intentionally ignoring Savannah's texts right now. How many bottles does she have left? Okay, we need to start in on the tequila a bit more. Okay, guess we're drinking a beer. Guess we're drinking a beer. Now the tequila. Oh, wait. We can climb on the rock. Hold on. Rock climbing. Damn it. I just want to sit on the rock. There we go. Because we can't go near the fire. Because she will die. Chopping with Shang again win. Right? Passive aggressively letting EMS know that she's around. Passive aggressive. Just passive aggressive. That is the name of the game for Veronica. But on the upside, we're gonna pick Balto up tonight at the airport. Chopping with Shang was one of the most unhinged things I've ever been part of. She's picking up Balto at 2:30 in the morning. So, in a after storm. He's coming to town early, and Veronica hadn't gotten a chance to tell Kiki or Etta. Or Flop, for that matter. Because I'm pretty sure Veronica was supposed to tell all three of them. And she just didn't get a chance because she never sees Flop. And she kept forgetting to tell Etta. And she doesn't even have Flop's number. So, you know, she couldn't tell him. See, I'm not watching the Super Bowl right now. Yeah, Flop, like, usually we cross paths, like, on weekends. But there's been so much going on that I kind of forgot that Veronica was supposed to do that. I was kind of cooked when I got the thing. The only reason I want the Chiefs to win is so I can see Taylor Swift on the field. I'll follow football. It's like, woo, go sport, yay. I'm a hockey person. I'm doing that. Penguins. So much so that my first year of college, I went to Duquesne. He is turning... He was born in 87. He's 36, so he's gotten close. And he's gonna be 37 this year. I despise Philly. God, as a Pittsburgh fan, I hate Philly. Beautiful city. Hate their teams. The only redeemable thing for the Flyers is is gritty. Hot take. There's just something about this version of the song playing. Is that fog rolling in? Oh, hell yeah. I haven't seen that, no. I mean, the players, I'm sure, are great, but heck the Flyers. All good things must come to an end. We fired Finn, and then a firestorm erupted. I'm tired. I am so fucking tired. I can't do this anymore. I can't put myself through this anymore. I love being a medic, but not at the cost of my mental health. I love being deputy chief, but there is a point where enough is enough. And I can't continue this way. I broke sobriety. Big time. Can I just pretend today didn't happen? Veronica. I love that the notebooks are a thing in 4.0. At some point, she's just gonna have a bookshelf full of them. Thank you for the follow. Or someone steals it and creates spice. That's why I carry it on her. I'm just getting tired of sitting on the rock. God, I love the fog rolling off the water. Hold on. I'm restarting this song. This is the one we started on. It's called Curtain Call by Chandler Layton. I'm gonna shut up during it. Because damn, this is Veronica right now.
You're beautiful. Baby, that ass. If I was brave, I'd ask you out.
Yeah. I think a lot of people don't realize that, you know, there actually has been a lot of build up into what happened today. It was just a matter of time before something happened that was gonna put Kiki and Veronica in that position. And I think there's a bunch of storylines that have been on a collision path, or, you know, a collision course. You have Kiki's relationship with ADMC and her position as chief of EMS. You have Veronica's relationship with Mason and her friendship with Benny and Finn, and her navigating that. It's a lot of things in a lot of places with a lot of room for collision, and God, I love it. People can say, you know, 4.0 is a lot of grinding. It's just so much grinding, so much grinding, so much grinding. But then you pull back and you see the amount of RP that's been going on between members of EMS, ADMC, Raiders, and just the MCs in general. And it is a lot of slow burn there. I mean, the biggest thing, like, in terms of my character that's been building is her break away from EMS. And that has been a slow build, you know, a slow burn build up since the start of 4.0. And now here we are almost 2 months in and she has hit her breaking point. Which I would consider a pretty slow build. At least in my opinion. Switching between rum and tequila shots. Classic Veronica. Hi.
Hey, where you at?
On the beach.
Which one?
Off in Seno.
By the pier?
I'm a bit further down from the pier.
Okay. You want some company?
I wouldn't mind it.
You hungry?
I probably should eat.
Okay, I'll get you some food and I'll come through, alright?
Yeah.
I'll be there in a second.
Alright, I'll see you when you get here.
Alright, bye.
Bye. Yeah, in character, it's many years, and it's like the lore of the 5 years is that, you know, she went through rehab, she went through therapy, so obviously she's coming out on the other side. She has better coping mechanisms. She is a bit better about recognizing the warning signs. Unfortunately, she let it build to the point where she is breaking. And yeah, oh, see, I've been playing Veronica since July of 2021. And her journey's been an interesting one. But I do think part of the natural progression for the character is the walking away from the government position. If we had had more time in 3.0, it probably would have happened in 3.0. Full disclosure. Like, if we had had several more months of 3.0, she probably would have walked away then. Once Veronica does quit, we'll probably spend a little bit of time playing what is it going to become my new EMS. I still have to talk to BOC about the fact that Veronica's leaving. Just, you know, because I haven't decided, like, when it's going to happen for sure. Just that this has expedited it. Like, she is going to have her conversation. She's going to let it sit for a little bit. And she's going to have those conversations. She's probably going to sit down with Kiki and have a conversation. I mean, B knows based off previous conversations that Veronica's had with Kiki in character So she knows that it's coming. She just doesn't know when. I have to, like, actually, like, sit down and, like, be like, hey, yo, fam, Veronica's done. If Lennon shows up, that'll just be more RP. Honestly. Because I know Joe said on her stream last night that, you know, she does want to bring Lennon around, but, you know, Q boss is a bit too strong. But, you know, Lenmon comes to town, I think it's going to be some really good RP. When or if that ever happens. I hope it does. I hope one day the Q boss is good to her so that we can... It's gonna be good RP if she ever is able to come back around. I miss role-playing with Joe. Man, I miss role-playing with her. The Bundy Bunch was so fucking good. Man, I miss it. I miss the Bundy Bunch. And this is like one of those moments that Veronica was alluding to earlier when she was with Kiki of she wishes she had mom. Because she needs Lennon right now. I don't know. I don't know. But I know what Joe said when I rated her last night, so maybe one day. But, you know, right now, Veronica's hurting. A lot. She's coming to terms with the decision that she's gonna make. And, like, that's the thing I was saying earlier, is you can have all the plans and ideas you want OOC on how something's gonna go. But you can't control the stuff that's going to happen in character. Like, I did not go into today knowing that we were gonna fire Finn and this whole thing was going to unravel. What I do know is that logically, where Veronica's mental state is, it doesn't make sense for her to stay with EMS. They might say, fuck that law. Like, in character, it just does not make sense that Veronica wouldn't walk away for her own sanity. Because an LOA isn't going to stop people from reaching out to her. An LOA isn't going to stop her from getting phone calls. The only thing that will stop people from contacting her about EMS shit is going to be her walking away. And that's a scary thing for her. It's not something she wants to do right now, but she's kind of acknowledging that it's what she needs to do. It is... let me rephrase. It's partially a want, but primarily a need. Is how Veronica's looking at it. Tequila. But Mason walking out. This is pretty close to almost exactly a spot that Veronica used to drink at. He walks so flippin' slow. Hi.
Hey, darling.
He fired Finn today, and then a whole shitstorm happened.
Yeah, I got told a little bit about that.
And the one thing, there was no point in me trying to tell them to knock it off because they would have just doubled down anyway. What's really killing me is the fire and Finn part. Charlotte did all the fucking talking. And yeah, I get it. Kiki and I were soft on him. But don't think any of our approach was fucking wrong. I'm kind of done caring.
I'm sorry, darling. Just reading over some of the twats.
Yeah, I turned Twitter off when I noticed it because I couldn't be bothered to care. If I'm being honest. Charlotte of all people should have known better. But, you know, she hides behind friendships and shit like that, so. She'll always blame other people for things that happen. Like, I guarantee you, she's probably blaming Kiki for what happened to her. She texted me saying, Kiki said Happy would be good to go meet the MC down to Stancia. And now I'm being invited there by Happy. So I'm going to go, seeing as Kiki and Happy thinks it's safe to meet with Finn. And I read that as so fucking sarcastic. She knew what she was doing. But she's probably gonna blame me and Kiki anyway, so what's the fucking point?
So you're less upset about everything that happened with Charlotte and more about the Finn stuff?
It's more so the way it was handled.
Yeah.
Because it felt more like Charlotte was not yelling, but reprimanding me and Kiki for how we handled things.
Look, I understand things. I understand that leeway gets given to people, right? But I don't think that it's any reason for people to... I mean, were there people... were there other people in your department not getting away with the shit Was Finn like exempt from punishment?
Oh, I don't think
Okay.
he was.
Okay. Were there people that were doing sort of the same things that Finn was doing and not like getting shit for it either?
I mean, we fired someone because they got caught selling weed, like a fuck ton
Okay.
of weed.
Okay, that's
So,
that's valid.
you know, I don't know. It just felt like, at least from where I was sitting, I felt like we were being pushed into a no-win situation. Where she basically said, well, if you don't do anything, everyone's going to think that you guys are pushovers and weak and don't listen to people's concerns. Basically alluding to that they would just view us as an extension of the former chief. Which is the last thing either Kiki or I want, because we're not like Riv. Did we know what Finn gets up to in his spare time? Absolutely.
They didn't get caught.
But he didn't get caught. The problem with Riv is people would blatantly get caught and he would say, oh no, we're not going to fire him. And I can't really take much more of people who don't understand making judgment on the decisions Kiki and I make.
I think that's fair. I think you should put a fucking foot down.
No, my foot down is me walking out that fucking door.
No, your foot down is saying that I'm the goddamn deputy chief, and the only other person in this fucking department who can tell me what to do is Kiki. And if you don't like how shit is done, then you can fucking leave. But until then, you call the fucking shots. If they got a fucking problem with it, they can figure it out themselves.
I just don't want to deal with it anymore. It's been nothing but drama and infighting for the last, 3 weeks?
I fucking feel you on that.
I'm over it. I drank today, Mason,
Oh, honey.
because I couldn't take it. I needed something.
I'm sorry, darling.
I don't want this job to break me again. And that's exactly where it's heading.
Leave. Who gives a shit if no one's ready? Apparently they think they can do the job better than you anyway, so why not let them fucking figure it out? Throw them in the fucking deep end and let them learn how to swim. The way I see it, you got two choices. You double down. And you tell them to fucking deal with their shit. Or you fucking kick them to the curb. You don't need that department. They need you. You were asked to come back. You didn't need to. You were fine. And you would be fine without it. Hell, I'll make sure of it.
snap decision.
Doesn't feel like a snap decision, to be honest. It feels like a decision that's been weighing and you're about to snap. If I can speak candidly, I think Charlotte was pretty fucking stupid today.
I don't disagree with you.
That's disappointing. Because I didn't dislike Charlotte.
And I guarantee you, just based off the text she sent me, she's gonna be saying, this is Kiki's fault, because Kiki told me I should go. And I spoke to Kiki. That is not at all what she said.
Sean didn't hurt her.
To be honest, I don't care who did.
Okay.
To be even more honest, I don't care that she did get hurt. I don't know how I feel about that one. She always pokes the bear and then is surprised Pikachu when she gets hurt. I'm more upset that Kiki's upset. That's mostly because I don't think there's a reason for Kiki to be upset, because the way I see it, none of this is her fault, none of this is my fault. But others aren't going to see it that way.
So why did Finn get fired? From what I heard, optics.
That's what it feels like it boiled down to. It's like being pushed into a corner where there's a bad decision and a worse decision.
Mm-hmm.
He said some shit to another medic last night. Said that, he wanted to stab her. I told him, hey, maybe let's not.
What did the medic say to him?
I don't even know what exactly she said. And I passed it off to Charlotte to deal with because, I'm like, it's a shift 3 medic and Finn. 2 things which I am incredibly biased on. 2 things I should not touch with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah.
It feels like every time Kiki or I try to address something, people will say one thing to our faces and something else behind our backs.
You shut that shit down.
It's hard to when we don't know that it happens until, days or weeks later.
Listen, you guys need to run your shit like a club. I know you guys got in trouble for that. Or at least some of you did, but I know you're a government entity and you do things very by the book. But you should start demanding respect instead of asking for it. You are in the position. You are the deputy chief. Kiki is the chief. You guys run the fucking show. And if anybody has anything they want to say about it behind your fucking back, they might as well say it to your fucking face so you can fire them. Because people who aren't going to trust you and be behind you and support you don't need to be in your fucking department. Weak links aren't going to get you anywhere. I have disagreed with some things that Wade and Lane have asked me to do. I've told them that, but I do it. If I'm asked to do anything, if I was called and told to leave you right now, I would. It would suck. I wouldn't want to. But it's their decision. That's how shit should be for you. If you tell someone to do it, they should fucking do it. And if they don't, suspend them. People are probably going to celebrate Finn being fired, by the sounds of it. So you can't use him as an example. But I'm sure you're not above reprimanding other medics and using them to show people that this is what happens. You okay?
Yeah, I did better now. But that trash truck kind of distracted me a little bit, not gonna lie.
Oh yeah. Jokes on this guy. I'm gonna bring the club down here. We're gonna fucking steal that guy's trash alley he's making.
I have a couple more conversations I have to have before I make any kind of decision.
I'm assuming one of those is to Kiki.
One of them, but one of them is going to be to someone as close to her as I am, because she's not going to like what I have to say if I do make the decision to walk away. Because the way I see it, if I stay, even if I stand my ground better, and if I put my foot down, we just end up back here in a matter of time.
Why do you think that?
It's one thing after another, and there's no break. I've already taken a considerable amount of time off as it is, and I'm still not doing great with it. And it's a scary thought, walking away.
Yeah.
So I put a lot of my value to people in what I do.
I'd take care of you if you left.
Just a scary prospect, you know?
No. 100%.
EMS has always been my safety net. If all else failed, I had EMS. But now it's probably the biggest source of my stress, my anxiety. I dread looking at my phone some days because I know as soon as I do, as soon as people know I'm around, my phone is gonna blow up. I'm gonna be pulled into meetings. I'm gonna be told, this person did this, this is happening, you need to do this, you need to do that.
I just want one day.
Yeah, I can't even get that.
Yeah. I wish there was something more I could do to help, you know?
This is helping.
Sorry I wasn't around.
It's okay. I'm sorry you're spending your birthday dealing with me being dramatic.
No, I don't mind. I would have wanted to spend my birthday with you anyway. So it's okay.
Thank you for the resub, I appreciate it.
Is there anything you need? Anything I can do for you?
I don't know. That is the honest answer. I just wish things weren't so complicated.
Yeah, you and me both.
Oh, 100%. It kind of is like the aftermath of Sanguine all over again. Just in a different
I'm
context.
assuming that your friends are going to have a charged opinion now about you spending time with me after today.
I honestly don't give a fuck what they think. If they want to have an opinion on who I hang out with, then they can go fuck themselves.
Alright.
I don't judge who they spend time with, so.
I just don't want any like, unnecessary stress for you, you know? I say this, I'm not gonna stop seeing you, but I can stop picking you up in public.
Don't do that.
You can use a code word. You gotta go fold laundry.
Oh, who's texting me?
Is it Charlotte?
Yeah, it's her new number. Just gonna leave it on red, honestly. So if I talk to her right now, I'm gonna scream at her.
Maybe you need to.
I don't have the energy to scream at someone today.
I do think it's important to note that not all of your EMS are problematic. And then only 2 of them were parading as an MC.
That's the thing, right? Charlotte should have known better.
Listen, I clocked it immediately. I texted you.
Yeah, I didn't realize how external they'd taken it. But I also know if I had said anything to her, she would have laughed it off and been like, no, no, it's okay, it's okay.
Did they even talk to an actual MC before doing that?
I have no fucking idea. At that point, I was kind of like, alright, well, you're gonna do what you're gonna do. It's the thing, right? She'll rag on others for their decision making and things that they do. But again, the second there's consequences for things
She's
that
the
she
victim.
says or does,
She's the victim and everybody else is to blame.
yeah.
To be honest, I really don't like that mentality. You gonna be honest with you? I wasn't there. I wouldn't have hurt her out of respect for you. And that would have been the only thing. But clearly had no respect on Twitter.
I just keep going back to the text that she sent me before all this happened. Mind you, I was sleeping on the beach at the time.
Yeah, read me that again.
Kiki said Happy would be good to go meet the MC down Sustancia, and now I'm being invited there by Happy. So I'm going to go, seeing as Kiki and Happy thinks it's safe to meet with Finn. That last text reads as so fucking sarcastic. Like, she knew that something was gonna happen when she went there. Like,
She did anyway.
Seeing as Kiki and Happy think it's so safe to meet with Finn. Like, that's how it reads to me,
Mm-hmm. And that's probably how she like said it, you know. She probably went there hoping something would happen to her so she'd be proven right. You know?
Yeah. Meanwhile, she gets on my case about shit all the time.
Hey.
Hmm?
It's gonna be okay. I know it feels pretty damning right now. Like everything's kind of falling apart. You're trying really hard to keep everything together. But even if some things fall, it's gonna be okay.
Oh, you're right.
I am right. And if I'm not right, then I'll make it okay. Alright?
I just hate that things escalated to the point that they did. Like, all of it, not just the Charlotte thing, but the Finn stuff and all that.
Yeah.
I also didn't like that when we were having that conversation with him, I felt like I couldn't get a word in twice. Charlotte did most of the talking. Like, as soon as there'd be a pause and I would go to say something, she'd start talking again.
Talk over you.
I didn't even get a chance to start talking. And it was already such a tense situation, I didn't want to make it worse.
How much did you drink?
More than I care to admit. It's kind of why I fell asleep on the beach.
Is that where that limp's coming from?
No, I think I got hit by a car. I don't actually remember. I don't even remember walking over here at any point, so, you know.
Well,
But I did sleep it off, so there's that.
you can always go to the pier.
I don't want to intrude.
Oh, what do you mean intrude? You're safe there. Just because we hang out there doesn't mean you can't go there.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. Do you need me to take you anywhere? You want to go somewhere?
I don't even know where I'd go right now. But if you've got any ideas, I'm all ears.
I mean, I was just gonna take you to have one of your other conversations if you wanted to.
Oh, I think one of those conversations is going to be a tomorrow thing. So,
Okay.
I'm not ready for the Kiki conversation yet, so. I've got a whole lot of nothing on my agenda right now.
Here. Come on.
Hmm?
Let's go right around.
Okay.
Go toe.
I can't do much, but
No, you're fine.
I can sit and look pretty.
It's what I prefer.
Thank you.
You don't have to thank me.
I don't think the leg is like fully broken, but at some point I probably should go get it looked at.
Okay, do you want to go to the hospital?
I probably should.
Okay, we'll go there first.
I
Then.
don't particularly want to right now.
No,
but-
that's understandable. We'll go there first.
Yeah, Veronica responded.
Like a million reasons why you wouldn't want to go to the hospital right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know this about the medical field, but it's so dramatic.
Really?
Oh my god, it's so bad.
Can't tell. Nothing at all would give me that indication.
Absolutely nothing. There's
Absolutely nothing.
no reason to think that medical professionals are so dramatic, and it's always like you're walking into an episode of Grey's Anatomy when you walk through those doors. Or in my case, Station 19 or Chicago Fire or something like that.
You guys are doing great.
Only took 2 months for someone to actually piss off at least one criminal organization.
At least
At
one.
least one.
Definitely more than one, but at least one.
It only took 2 months.
Mm-hmm. I think whatever decision you make will be the right one, okay? Because you'll have weighed all your options and you'll know what's best for you. So when the time comes, don't think that you're making the wrong choice. Because I know you're going to put the thought into it. Take your time.
Well, it becomes a problem of putting the department first or putting myself first. And for the longest time, it's been department first.
Well, I think you need to decide if the department's worth that to you.
In some regards, yes, but at the same time, I'm not good for the department if I can't keep it together. My whole slogan used to be, we can't have 2 broken chiefs, and that was my justification for pushing through everything I was going through without complaint.
Horrible mentality, first of all.
Yeah, no, I know.
Not allowed to do that anymore. Second, you go do your thing. I have to make a phone call.
Alright.
I'll be out here.
Alright. I'll be right out. Look, you guys can say she has horrible taste in people all you want, but damn if Mason doesn't have good advice for her. Hi, Chatty. Hi, Doc.
Up here.
How's it going?
I think I got hit by a car
Thanks.
earlier.
All right. Do you
How do
mind
you
coming down
think?
here for a sec?
I don't
mean you
actually
think?
remember it happening.
Oh my lord! Jump in the bed over here. Number 18.
18.
You're at it. Perfect.
By you is the fact that I don't have to put this 10-inch needle straight up the side of your leg.
Okay. Where does it hurt the
Less
most?
needed.
Honestly, it feels more like
What's
it's
that
a light sprain in my leg.
We have a
Okay. Yeah, I see that.
for rabies that we use.
So you also sprained your thumb as well? We're gonna take care of that while we're doing
you
it.
know, I think it just got bent a little funny when I caught myself.
Otherwise, it isn't
I
Good.
don't remember.
But you're not showing any symptoms, so I'm thinking that all you're gonna need is some.
It happens with this city. God knows what could have happened in the span of 5 seconds.
I don't
Yeah,
have time for that.
and then I took a
appreciate
nap
you,
on the
Doc.
beach, so it was great.
Absolutely, glad to help.
What's your name?
You been drinking anything today?
Screw?
Screw, yeah.
Maybe just a little bit earlier.
Screw.
Oh, yeah, I mean that might make sense.
Swan, viewers 100.
Are you sure you didn't
Wanna
accidentally
open
trip?
your
Maybe.
press? Well, I mean,
No, because there was
Hunter,
definitely a
fellow worker.
bumper mark on my
I understand.
leg earlier.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I'll let you know. Take care, Screw.
Okay, well we got those stabilized, so you should be fine, but I'm gonna recommend that you take it a little easy. Maybe go a little lighter on the booze if you're gonna continue today. You know, we don't want you getting too hurt.
All right.
Go ahead and stand up for me. Let me take a look at you real quick. Just want to make sure your back is okay. Okay, perfect. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna say. Like I said before, take it a little easy. We already got Chatterbox up in here drinking however God knows how much he is. We might have to pump his stomach at some point. I
Oh,
want to have to do
dear.
the same to you.
Yeah, no more drinking for me today.
Thank you. Okay, but take it easy. You should be okay for now.
Yeah. All right. Take care, Doc.
Take care. Bye.
Forgot she was walking so slow.
Be able to use it, just make sure.
We're running through the hospital. We're running through the hospital. But at least we're not limping anymore. Oh, I don't think there's any EMS on duty.
I didn't say anything. I just started walking away.
I don't think there's any EMS on duty. I think it... Yeah, it's a Let the City Burn day. Given everything.
France! It's you! Oh, that ain't no France. That ain't no France. Hey, how about you? That ain't no France.
What?
Oh, okay.
Alright, let me.
Sorry, you just look like his girlfriend.
Wait, where is he?
Okay, I'm just gonna fucking find you. Are you like... Yeah. Okay.
Why is it taking so long?
So he's.
Hold
Thank
on.
you for the follow.
Let me check.
I mean, you could just call him.
Girl, he's on the phone.
Oh, hell no. Run up.
Girl, he... No. Hurry
I don't know why he's
up.
walking so slow.
I thought it was the toe place that has the restriction.
Is it? That's not much. That's not
Hey.
much.
Hi.
How many like songs do you like?
Is that Kit?
Yeah.
Hi, Kit.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm okay.
I thought you were bald.
No, that was just a bald cap.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
A
You
bunch
look
of
better with
people
hair.
and well, thank you.
Yeah.
How are you guys doing?
I'm doing great. It's my birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
Thank you.
That's amazing. You guys do
Yeah.
anything fun for your birthday?
I have no idea. I'm probably gonna get very drunk later.
Okay, well, be safe.
Yeah,
Don't drive.
Of course. All right,
All
kid.
right. Well,
Be
thanks for
safe.
saying hi.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
You're gonna get drunk later, huh?
Yeah, someone bought me moonshine.
Right. I remember you saying you don't really drink all that much.
I don't drink, but someone bought me moonshine, so.
But when
Can't
in
say
Rome
no.
kind of thing.
Yep. You down to be a babysitter?
I can be a babysitter.
Okay. All right. So here's the plan. I am gonna go do some Sandy runs If you want to join Sandy, you can.
I wouldn't mind it.
Okay, let me see if they're down for you to tag along.
If not, I'll get into something.
Okay.
Don't know what, but I'll find my way into something.
Lainey hung up on me. Hi. Oh, V wants to tag along with Sandy. That chill? All right, we're pulling up right now. Bye bye.
Jesus, it's
Oh shit, there's a bike there. There's a bike there. Fuck. That's usually where I park.
Jesus Christ, Mason.
Well, there's usually never a bike there.
Still, just pay attention to where you're pulling in.
I couldn't see it. It's in the corner. It's hidden.
That's why you don't pull in fast. You just...
What am I supposed to do? Listen, man, I got shit to do. I got places to be. I can't sit around and look for shit.
Uh-huh. Yeah. This is only the second time I'll ever have done Sandy, so...
That's not that bad.
No, yeah. What do you think, huh? How about I treat you right and you treat me and my new friends here right?
I have one more text.
What up, guys?
Yo.
Hello.
Huh, Leo? What do you say?
I think they're back here.
I don't think Leo's into me.
Wow, Santana.
Yo.
What up, Tech?
How dare you?
Hey.
Hey, Jason.
Oh my god, is that Tex Graves?
The one. The only. How you doing?
Doing alright, Tex.
Just getting by.
It's been a day.
Parked back here.
Yeah, I feel that.
Join Wavy.
Why'd you kick my truck, huh?
I didn't kick your truck.
Yeah,
I
that's a damn
actually
lie.
tried to tell them that not.
Oh, hi.
Yo. Wade's group leader.
Yeah, we're already in.
Okay, cool.
I got everything done, Lane. It's all good.
Okay.
I'm finally not broken.
I'll accept it's a job before I do that.
Hell yeah.
Make sure you're yelling.
I am.
Do you guys need to change?
I do, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
The hilarity.
Just square easy. Didn't have to for a sec.
Okay. We'll head by clothing first, and then you guys can get changed. We'll swoop on over.
Sounds good.
Of Veronica doing standing at them after what happened earlier.
How many you guys done?
No fucking clue. We just been going.
Oh, all right.
I'm just gonna kind of pull up on the road here. So there you go.
Hi.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay.
Hello.
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 Hey.
Hi. How's it going,
Hey.
guys?
It's going. How you guys
Alright.
doing?
Oh, doing great, doing great.
Love to hear it.
I
Love
kind
to
of
hear it.
offended this guy.
Oh, okay. Be careful with that.
I feel bad.
Mason, have you checked in with Cody?
Yeah, she was, I was just talking to her, actually. Why do you ask?
Cause she was emo twatting, so I was just wondering if you talked to her recently.
Yeah, yeah. I
She
just
good?
texted her. She was on the beach. She was just chilling.
No, but I mean, like, outside of that, she could.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't talked to her like at length today. Oh my god, I'm finding bikes again.
Huge.
Huge. That means I have like 50 stars.
I don't want to talk about how many times I've gotten burned by the fires back here over the years.
Oh, please be careful. I think Earthwell knew it was my birthday.
What?
So I think Earthwell knew it was my birthday. Oh, we're done.
Okay, gotta wait for Wade.
What's the score of the game?
Who are you talking to?
Just everyone in general, if you knew.
None of us know.
It's the last thing that I'm following right now,
Yeah,
Mason.
I haven't checked all day.
He's always gonna be very timid in
I'm
these
gonna guess Mirror
situations.
Park.
Oh yeah?
Es La Puerta.
Puerta.
She is very much so kind of feeling it out.
S- 16-13. Travis Kelsey, Taylor's boyfriend, is losing.
Sad. Surely it's rigged for him to win, right?
I mean, maybe. Who knows? Probably not, though.
I mean, if they win, that's what people are gonna say, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, it is.
That it was rigged because they want Taylor Swift on the field and they want that picture-perfect moment.
I think that if people are going to say it's rigged anyway, why not actually rig it?
You're not wrong.
Because then you do get that picture perfect moment. Everyone will say it's rigged, and you can be like, oh, of course everybody would say that. Teehee.
when you think about it, how many millions of dollars have they made off of her being at games this season?
I mean,
so many.
literally, I mean, it's a marketing event. It's just an advertising event. The Super Bowl doesn't mean anything.
I was talking about that today, actually, that, like, you'll pay, like, $1.5 million for, like, a press box, but then people will take it and write it off on their taxes and invite business partners and say it's a tax meeting.
The insane
like a business
thing,
meeting.
right, is there's players who can't even afford for their families to be there.
Yeah,
because they have to fucking pay. I think that's the crazy thing.
Yeah.
Like, biggest moment of your career and your parents can't be there because you can't afford it.
Because it's expensive as fuck. Tens of thousands of dollars.
And for why? Never
To
understood
be
it.
there, to say you were there. When Taylor Swift was on the field.
Not worth it.
No.
Not worth it in the slightest. There's so much more things you can pay money for to experience that are 10 times better than that.
Definitely didn't pull up a feed on my phone.
Uh-huh. This is me totally believing that.
You're good.
Oh, hell yeah. Wait, I'm finding things again. This is a hell of a game, actually.
I hate when my phone goes like that and I don't know where we're at. That's fine.
Good. How many runs have we done, Wade? How many
I
stops?
was just adding that up. So Legion, La Puerta, Davis, Cypress twice. So 5. 5?
5?
Yeah.
Yell.
5.
Yeah, sorry. Legion, and then Puerta.
Well, we did 3 before you.
Oh, okay.
It was also Cypress twice and Davis. So we're at 5.
Didn't we do La Puerta?
Oh, we did. We're on 6. You're right.
Yeah.
Oh.
I could have sworn. Oh god, I gotta see this. Oh god, this poor guy. I feel like evil forces are conspiring against us because they fear what we can do together. They are. Maybe I just need to be punished for being a naughty girl. Are you gonna punish me?
Huh.
The fuck? Why is he pressed about that?
He's a freak.
Who is Ramaswamy?
Yeah.
I could have told you that.
He's like the rejected Ninja Turtle friend, right? He's like that weird mutant that just never made it out of those sewers properly.
Oh wow.
Can we just send him back?
Yep. What?
Can we send him back?
Yeah, can we just send him back?
Yeah.
Send Bobby
Surely
Charles
we
with
can.
him?
Just dump him down there.
Yeah,
Send-
I mean, you know, leave him down there and see what happens. I think he would excel down there, though. Like, he would be in his natural habitat of shit and piss.
Right, but then we wouldn't have to see him every day, and if we send Bobby Charles down with him, 2 for 1 special.
Oh.
Oh.
What a life that would be.
Are they okay?
Oh.
Did I hit them?
Okay. Yeah, you hit them, but they're backing up. They're good.
Oh, I did. Wait, are they backing up?
No, they're
okay.
back up and good. They're
Oh,
good.
okay. I didn't. It didn't feel like I hit them to me.
It kind of feels like they drove into you and they spun out because they couldn't control their car.
Good.
But they're bad drivers. Easy.
I've cracked a White Claw.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh, damn.
Classic. Get caught by the ladder.
Every time.
Oh no, y'all.
What?
Fourth quarter, 3 minutes left. San Fran's got the ball. Tied up.
Some team that wears
Girl.
red's gonna win.
This is the first time I've had Twitter notifications on in hours. I'm
And
immediately
the first
regretting.
thing you see is Bobby Charles.
I'm immediately regretting. Life is so much better without Twitter notifications on. Jesus Christ.
Open. God damn it. Okay.
Did you see the Minion commercial making fun of AI art?
No.
It was hilarious. It was really
Everyone
funny.
in.
That was Shavin.
Wait, I gotta dip in like 30-ish minutes to help with,
Yeah,
stuff.
that's fine. Yeah.
And then I'll be back.
No problem. If I bang out these last 2 in the next 5 minutes anyways.
Last 3.
That's 3, you're right.
Nothing. Come on, man.
Every time you go nothing, the job comes through, so you manifest it pretty well.
Thanks.
It's every time you're like, no job, and it pops up every time. Look right there.
Damn, back we go.
He's having regrets about turning notifications back on.
Oh, I figured out that number. Texted me and said, "I'm sorry for everything last night." Was Siobhan. She got her phone stolen, which is why that we're getting this from Ramaswamy right now.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Makes sense. Makes sense. He stole her fucking phone. What a creep.
That was
yeah.
That was V, not this
Uh-huh.
one, the other one.
Sure.
And she was saying that she got robbed the other day doing group 6 by people who look like bikers. And I said it wasn't us. So I guess that's happening.
What does she mean by looks like bikers?
They must have been wearing cuts.
Were they on a bike?
They probably were wearing cuts. That's what I assumed.
Well. They sext instead of running the country. Jesus Christ, how much power do these people think they have?
Of course they sex instead of running the country. It's not their fucking job. Dude, last night, Tessa twatting out, your mom said Juno probably was so fucking funny.
Slipped
Snuck
it
that
in.
one right in there. Oop.
That's
hey.
right.
Oh, I got my bike.
Suck on that.
Present it, and I will.
Oh, shoved me. He shoved me. Why is he shoved me?
Sorry,
Shoved me right in front of
sorry,
everyone.
sorry.
Niners take a field goal up 3.
Sick. 2 more.
We're done, lady.
So we can go do lumber, and he's literally just waiting for us. Like, because he's like, what? Why would I go up north and chop lumber without pallets? And then, you know, he's big sad because his grime rep is in the toilet, and because his truck doesn't work, and because the job is broken, and so much is wrong. So much is wrong. So yeah, I know he's there though. He's been coming right in. Yeah. Okay, sounds good. Bye.
Poor Hanky.
Poor Hanky. Why? Why poor Hanky?
Oh, you said he's in his reps in the
Yeah.
shit.
Hello. Mm-hmm. Maybe that does sound like a meet up and talk about it kind of deal.
Legion.
Sounds like there's plenty to talk about, actually. If you have time for that. I mean, I can. Okay, you enjoy the last minute and a half. Okay, I love you. Bye.
What was that about?
Me and Rue were just talking about something.
Gotcha.
Everything's fine. really are just going back and forth between here and fucking La Puerta right now.
Yeah. Hopefully our last was either a Legion again or like La Mesa.
Yeah, La Mesa would be great.
I got it.
Thanks.
Payback for taking mine.
Okay. Okay, bud.
Yes.
Come on.
Oh, and then you can pack in front of me just like that?
Well,
she's gonna come in front of me like that?
I do what I want.
It's crazy, man. The trunk's almost full too. Oh, look at that, another bike.
Damn.
What the fuck?
Chair.
Chair. There might not be any room in the back. Nope.
Nope.
Sorry, I'm just so glued to this game right now.
Yeah, how's it going?
The Chiefs are making a fucking run, dude. They're within field goal range, 19 seconds left, one timeout.
Do you think they pull it off?
For sure. Unless they biff a field goal and they're gonna fucking put this in overtime.
I'm gonna be honest, I absolutely know zero things about football.
It's okay.
I'm more of a hockey person.
Thank God. What team?
Penguins.
Okay, fair. I'm Avalanche.
Just something comical about the way those are carried.
Let's go. Back to the lot. Back to the lot.
Do you want to do a lot, or do you want to just one more job and just carry more shit?
I don't know how much. I don't think we can all carry that much. Can we?
Look at that. Weird. If I just fold that bike up.
Oh, smart. Ooh.
I mean, yeah, I can carry 4 things on me at once, so
Okay. Okay.
let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's fucking send it, man.
Fucking Sunday, man.
I'll just get nothing now.
No, we're gonna get 2 more things minimum. I'm going the way it's going. Cypress Flats, baby. Or La Mesa.
La Mesa. La Mesa. Manifest it.
It's gonna be La Puerta again. Just watch, it's gonna be fucking La Puerta again.
Here we go. La Mesa.
Here we go. La Mesa, La Mesa, La Mesa.
La Puerta. Jesus
Fucking
Christ.
hell, man.
Well, at least the freeway is right here.
Travis Kelce just fucking gained 30 yards.
Is that good?
And yes. Yes. That's really good. Especially with 20 seconds left on the clock. They're within 20 yards from the end zone.
Can they win in the time that's
Yes.
left?
Yes. 9 seconds on the clock. Down 3. They can
They could win or at least get close enough for a field goal.
They are well within range of a field goal. They're like 20 yards from the end zone. They are
rigged. Rigged.
They are right there.
Rigged. It's rigged.
If they pull it off, there's no way they escape the accusations.
But Kelsey hurt a guy too. He fucking trucked this fella, hurt his shoulder. Oh, that looks rough.
Yeah, we're just going back and forth and back and forth.
10 seconds on the clock. First and
They
10.
said, okay.
It's tight right now. It's tight.
Okay.
He does not like how that text comes off. She might be reading too much into it, but she's reading that as
Wait,
passive
are we getting
aggressive.
like significantly less a run?
Yes.
Really? How much are we
We're just
getting
getting less
per stop?
overall. We'll probably have to just, it's better with 2 people is what I've noticed.
Well, how much are we getting per stop?
I don't right now.
Fuck.
I've been averaging like 500 mats every 10 runs, so it's not
They
like
tied
a
it
lot
up.
anymore.
It's going into overtime.
I legit feel like we got like 25 out of that run.
25 versus like 40.
Yeah. I wonder what happens. I want to try with a duo and see how many we get. on a
Boosted,
run.
thank you for the raid. Right? I hope you had a good stream. Today was spicy. It was spicy. And now look at who Veronica's running Sandy with. Because it makes it even spicier.
End of regulation, overtime.
I feel like football goes into overtime a lot.
Yeah, sometimes. Only one other Super Bowl game in history has. So
Really? Only one other Super Bowl game in history has gone into overtime?
that's what the announcers just said.
That cannot be true.
Overtime games. I'm used to watching hockey go to like triple overtime. And you're sitting there, it's like fucking 1 a.m. You're like, please just score a fucking goal, please.
Basketball goes into overtime all the time.
And there's been like some triple quad overtimes. Those are wild.
Wait, let me give these to you.
I am gonna call Happy real quick.
Okay, do your thing.
Hello.
Hi. I'm calling you just because I don't want to text. It's not
Mhm.
your fault what happened. It's not.
Yeah, what Jackie was saying is that like maybe like yeah, I was maybe too trusting that doesn't make it my fault. That it's the fault of the people that did it.
So, did they tell you to have her come down there? Or did you ask if she could come down?
I was speaking to them. Charlotte status checked me. And when I responded, they they sort of asked, "Hey, who are you on the phone with?"
That's everything. We're not going back.
Okay.
And I told them, and then they said, "Oh, you can bring her down here too. You can, she'd benefit from this conversation as well," type thing. And sort of, like they convinced me to bring her down, but they didn't necessarily like hard pressure me into it. It was more like
Yeah. I just wanted to.
I was scared that not. I didn't want to portray her as being more like upset than she was. You know, I didn't want to be like, oh, she doesn't want to come down, and them to take offense to that.
You know,
And we'd been having a really good conversation, so I really believed that they were being honest with me. And then it took a while, but when she did finally come down, Finna held her up with a knife, and
Yeah,
the loss rolled up.
I just want you to know that wasn't your fault. There's a lot that goes into these kinds of situations, and none of it is on you.
Yeah, and it was a really good conversation. Like I learned a lot about MC culture and what they're about, and why these things are so important to them, and like
This is gonna sound really callous of me, okay? But part of that as well is what happened to Charlotte.
Yeah.
It doesn't make it right, but that is kind of part and parcel of fuck around and find out. So I just want
Yeah.
to make sure that you're okay, because I know you weren't necessarily getting caught up in any of that intentionally.
I mean, I'm the one that reached out to Finn.
Which I'm gonna be
seeking to
honest, I don't think
understand.
that was a bad thing for you to do.
I think that he really appreciated it. I think, like I said, my conversation with him and Sean did go well, right? When it was just me talking to them, and he seemed to respect that I reached out and wanted to understand. And
I'm gonna put this as blunt as I possibly can. And again, I don't want to sound like a bitch, but Charlotte of all people should have known better than to poke that bear.
yeah, there was also a lot of just miscommunication,
Yeah.
right? Charlotte thought that she'd essentially asked a member of an MC if this was okay and had their blessing. Right, as someone who is not in MC culture and doesn't know these things, and that was evidently a misunderstanding. And then there's there's a reaction of being told not to do this, being emotionally charged, and saying some stuff that I don't think was intended to be a double down, but was interpreted like that.
Yeah. And you know, I'm not happy that she got hurt, but I'm also that's her battle to fight, you know. I just wanted to make sure that you were okay. Because I know that you probably didn't expect any of that to happen.
I mean, I knew that there was a chance of something happening. I didn't think that. Yeah, I didn't think that it would come to that. And
I just wanted to call and check on you.
it was hard because there was no EMS on duty, so I was just trying to hold pressure and just trying to get in contact with anyone.
You did
Uh,
what you
uh,
could. I need you to not beat yourself up over any of it, okay? I know that's a tall ask, but at the end of the day, none of what happened was on you, Happy.
I mean, I was naive and trusting.
I wouldn't say that. It's a new situation for you. I do gotta go. I just wanted to call and check on you. Because I didn't think it was really a text conversation to have.
Yeah. How are you doing?
Skip on that one. I'm not really in a place to talk about it right now.
Okay. All right.
I'm safe. I'm with people.
Okay.
Alright, I will see you later.
Yeah.
Alright. Bye, Happy.
All right. Bye, V.
Oh, God. He sounds a wreck.
Why?
He's blaming himself for what happened to Charlotte. So...
Well, I mean, he did tell her it was okay.
Yeah, but the thing about Happy is he's very trusting to a fault. So he's gonna beat himself up over it for a bit. That's why I wanted to check on him. Because I could tell with how he was texting that he's not okay. What are we getting up to now? Are you going to do something or...
Yeah, I gotta go do some stuff for a minute, but I can give you a call when I'm done.
Yeah, all good. I'll be around.
Where do you want me to take you?
It's a good question.
Usually it'd be the hospital.
No, thank you. There's no EMS on duty. I know that Happy's with Kiki, Etta, Savannah, and... I don't want to do that, but... I'll figure it out. Just, be careful, because I don't think there's any EMS on duty, period.
Yeah,
So.
no, I'm gonna be okay.
Alright. On a scale of likely to get, or not likely to get shot to likely to get shot, where is it fallen?
Not likely to get shot.
Okay.
Yeah.
That at least makes me feel a little bit better.
Yeah. Drop you off here at your car.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's actually here, because...
Okay, well, find out before I drop you off here.
I mean, I can get a rental either way.
Okay. Then I'll call you when I'm done, alright?
Yeah, just give me a call. Is our car actually here? Nope! It's scuffed. Now we're gonna call Kiki.
Hello?
Hello, are you guys still in Paleto?
Yeah, we're on top of
Fine.
Eda's house.
Alright. I'll make my way up there. I just got off the phone with Happy, but I'm breaking off from what I was doing.
Say that again?
Oh, I just got off the phone with Happy. I broke off from what I was doing, So I'll be, I guess, coming up. I have an idea of where
Okay.
Etta's house is.
I can ping you.
I have to get a rental car because mine
You'll
is...
also see my car.
My car is scuffed.
Oh?
I fell asleep on the beach in Chumash. And when I woke back up, it said my car was, back at the apartments. My car is not back at the apartments.
We love when that happens.
We do love when that happens. But yeah, I called to check up on Happy because the way he was texting me, I could kind of tell that he wasn't doing so hot. So.
No, he's blaming himself for what happened to
He is,
Charlotte.
and it's not his fault.
Honestly, looking at the text that she sent you, it reeks of a fucking trap. I don't know why she thought it was a good idea to go.
She probably knew what was gonna happen. And she probably thought that was gonna happen to Happy and probably wanted to be a hero.
Yeah.
Like, I hate that it happened.
She basically told Anita that I gave Happy the go ahead to go, and I'm sitting there like, no, I said I wasn't gonna make any decisions for him, and told him, you know, give Finn more credit than that, but also if he wants to do something, he'll do it. He's not gonna be fucking shady about it.
No, he's not. And having heard more about what happened, I kind of put it bluntly to Happy that, you know, because he had that whole conversation with Sean and Finn. I'm like, well, then you understand why they did what they, like, why what happened to Charlotte happened then, right?
I'm confused by like the loss bit.
Yeah, I'm confused about
because
where the
that
loss
has
come in.
did anyone explain that part to you? Because Charlotte explained it to Anita.
I have the very bare bones of what happened, and I have a very
Apparently they think that Louise put Charlotte up to everything that she did as revenge for what they did to Ryan.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's why they were after Charlotte.
I think they, even without that component, they probably still would have done something.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And I said to Happy, I don't want to sound like a bitch. I don't want to, you know, come off as being like super blunt and like unsympathetic. But Charlotte, of all people, should have known better.
You know what kills me? The timeline of events. You guys dropped me off. I spoke with Sean, give him some context as to Finn's mood and what happened. And Charlotte called me, like, hey, Finn just called me threatening me about the denim. And I was like, all right, I'll see what I can do. People think that I can just fix all problems. I am just one broken little woman with a lot of PTSD and trauma who just has some really good friends. I can't fix everything.
No.
And so she
Nor
called
should
me.
you.
And
This is a problem of her own creation, as much as I hate to say it.
yeah. But called me, you know, and I mentioned it, you know, like, hey, this happened. I don't know what they expect me to do about it. There's nothing for me to do about it, really. And then I saw her posting things on Twitter. And I texted her stop. And then I spent some time with Winston to decompress and also just talk and stuff, you know. And then he and I finally figured out something fun to do. And I immediately get a phone call from Happy that Sean and Finn had held up Charlotte, called the Lost, and the Lost had stabbed her. Now I'm in a weird place because I really like Sean.
It's like I said earlier, this is one of those times where that separation is necessary if that friendship is something that you want to keep. Because unfortunately, their lifestyle isn't always going to be compatible with our lifestyle.
Oh.
What?
Hi, Ash. Hi, David. Ash and David are here.
Oh. But, that's kind of how I see it.
Easy. You go up the stairs. Yeah. I mean, it's always how it was before, right? Just
It's worse now because we're friends with more people who are going to potentially be doing shit that is going to hurt people that we also care about.
but also she know this isn't even the first time she's done remember that time with the fucking bimbos or whatever?
Yeah, no, I remember. And then, yeah, there was the whole... She got upset when
She
Happy
should
and I
know
got upset.
better.
Yeah. Because I very distinctly remember that situation.
She very much should know better. And I...
Because I remember her getting very upset about Happy and I's reaction to that situation. Because we got upset with her over it. Because it was around the time she was getting all EMS needs to stop fucking around. But then turned around and was fucking around with the bimbos. And it kind of feels like the slap in the face. Again.
Unfortunately, we weren't wrong to fire Finn. I just wish it hadn't gone down the way it did.
I don't like how it went down. But it kind of, again, feels like that slap in the face of... She wants us to do things a certain way and then turns around and does the exact opposite.
I think part of it was that I couldn't think of a way to explain it in a way that he was going to understand. Because he's too gang-minded.
I think if we had had more time and it wasn't an immediate, well, let's go talk to him.
Yeah.
I had a conversation with someone just about my thoughts and stuff on it, and I think we need to start actually putting our collective foot down on some of the shit that's been going on.
In reference to what specifically?
Just, let's see, we had that situation with James. Have we even talked to him about that?
We haven't had a chance to talk to him about it. All this shit's been happening so fast, we haven't had 2 fucking seconds.
So, that, and just anything, if people have an issue, they need to fucking say it to us. Because the vibe I got from that conversation with Charlotte earlier is that people have issues and they're not saying shit. That's the vibe I got.
Yes, and I want to address that because I'm very sick of it. Like, it's been something that's been bothering me since, well, they won't do anything about it because it's Finn. We'll do something if you fucking tell us what happened. I don't know all the conversations that we had with him trying to rein him in. But I also, Sean was like, well, he's changing himself for the department because he enjoys it. I don't want him to change himself.
No.
In the long run, it's better that we do it now because I don't want him to change himself for the department.
And that's what people want.
He'll claim that he's happy because he just is happy helping people and doing things. But how can he be happy literally holding himself back, gritting his teeth? He was saying things like, I won't treat a member of PD if like something happens. I'll just conveniently not be available. And I had a talk with him like, you can't just not do your job.
God, there's some people I would love not to treat.
Yeah, there's lots of, if I could just let Brian Knight bleed out on the pavement, I'd be totally fucking down for it.
I'd do more than let him bleed out. Come on now.
No, I just wouldn't help him. But like, we can't in our position. We have to be neutral. We can't. he was showing that he couldn't be neutral. We had to nip it in the bud.
I just hate how everything was approached. Because that is not how I like to approach things. I felt like we were cornered. And kind of told, either you do this or I do.
It's not the first time she's done that.
So why I've always hesitated with her. Because she's stubborn.
Technically, he's a trainee. He's her problem. But was a trainee. He was her problem. But I know he genuinely wanted to be EMS, and I know he genuinely was having fun doing the job, but...
And, you know, we failed him in some regards. I'm not gonna deny that.
No, we did. We fucked up. I'm not saying that we didn't. We were too soft, and I just wanted him to be happy. Benny came up and he hugged me earlier, and I was just like... I had just gotten off the phone with Sean. And he just happened to show up.
And Benny wanted to talk to us.
Yeah, I bet he did.
He called me when the Twatter stuff was going on, and I
turned off Twatter. Winston picked me up off the ground, and I turned it off.
I turned it off at that point, and I kind of broke down, and I was just like, I can't deal with that right now. They're gonna do what they're gonna do. They're not gonna fucking listen to me.
I texted Charlotte to stop, but I had already turned off Twatter, so I don't know when she actually stopped. I read through it while she was giving her statement to Anita. I found some interesting things.
Sterwin is not enjoying CMS. Oh god. It's alright. I have my new EMS character queued up. I've had her ready to go for
Happy came in. A lot of people I admire are MCs. I played pretend as an act of admiration while people seemed to be having fun with it. When that changed, I stopped. Shang said, let's just strap a bomb to the O. That's also overdone.
Sounds like a Shang thing to say.
Sean said, because if I see you in that denim again or another thing on Twitter from you, I'll pick you up and we can have a chat about it. Happy said, literally all of y'all could have called and asked us to stop earlier if you had a problem. We would have stopped then and there. And then, for some reason, Oshiera goes, imagine still doubling down. And I looked at that, and I looked at the previous twat, and I went, that's not doubling down.
I have to wonder if something was said elsewhere.
That's all I can imagine, because the two were immediate, you know, like, it was Happy and then immediately Oshiera. And I'm like, that's not doubling down. That's going, communicate with us, please, God.
What this?
Hi, Reed.
Oh, hi, Reed.
Oh, hey, guys.
What's
Hi,
going
Delver.
on?
Not much, just hanging out.
Whose house is this?
Edda's.
Oh, it's pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
We're just taking
Ziggy, Flop, Edda, Sean, all of them chipped in for the house.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Oh, it's a pretty nice house.
The layout is cursed, but the outside of the house is nice.
Oh, what's wrong with it?
Well, see how this house is like nice and big on the outside?
Yeah.
It's described to me as a coffin, and you know what? It fits.
Oh.
You walk in the door, and it's a narrow fucking hallway.
And that's it? It's just a narrow hallway?
Yeah, a narrow hallway. And then you go up the stairs they made into a nice view. But still, there's gonna be
fucking love Reed.
2 couples. Yeah, 2 couples and another person living here, so they gotta find a way to make it work.
Man,
Hi,
that is-
Enda.
That's awkward. That's
Hello.
like I heard about your narrow hallway coffin house.
Oh, did you? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
great.
Do you want to show
Damn.
him?
Yeah, come on.
Alright, sure, one moment.
Do you want to see?
I saw when Berrigan brought us up here.
Ah. Yeah. Apparently Anita went through and documented every single post.
Jesus.
It's very. It's. I just.
Charlotte should have shut her fucking mouth as soon as they started on Twitter.
She shouldn't have even started on Twitter.
No, and she should know better.
She should. I just. This isn't her first rodeo. I just.
Also, this isn't the fucking bimbos.
It's literal 1%ers.
Most of whom have either gone to prison for treason, gone to prison for murder, or attempted murder, and some of whom have actively targeted medics in the past because, surprise, we have medics who FAFO'd.
One of which we had literally just fired because he openly threatened to kill some of the other medics on duty.
So please, tell me where any of what she did made sense. Thank you for the follow. I just... Part of me feels like a bitch, but like... At the same time, I need people to think for once. I get it. We're government employees. You're not thinking with that mindset. But maybe
you need
it's
to
time that you
learn it.
fucking do.
And that's part of what I hoped Finn could bring was...
Well, he kind of is, just in a different way.
Yeah. Like, Happy said the conversation with Finn and Sean actually was good and productive. And I think that lady is trying to come buy weed from Reed, but he just went inside. They will come all the way from across the other side of town.
Jesus.
Hopefully she doesn't pull a gun. But,
That'll be a fun one to explain. Yeah, the chief and deputy chief of the... Oh, damn.
What?
The Chiefs did it. They won. Jesus fucking
Oh,
Christ.
okay. We did it.
Sorry.
Oh, here we go.
He's got it.
He's fine. Oh, no. Oh, is she calling the cops after buying the weed?
They do that sometimes, I think.
Oh my god. I mean, I didn't see anything. Reed's just running
No.
around.
Yeah, Reed's just being Reed. Don't know what you're talking
Yeah.
about.
He lives up here. Cops aren't gonna come up here anyway. But
No. Could you imagine if they were boarded up though?
McNulty was doing it for a while.
Yeah, but that's
Also, Barrick and Rhodes and a couple other cops literally live in that house.
Oh.
Yeah, Barrick was telling me that on their first day, he and Rhodes were standing at the window when they watched a guy walk up to the front door, sell a mime weed, and then go across the street to an old white lady and get mag dumped. And then while I was talking with them, I turned and I watched Reed crouch walking up to the front door. This place is nice. It's funny. It's a vibe.
That's why I want to move back up here.
Yeah, I mean, the more time I spend up here, the more I kind of want to be up here, but I'm very set on that house.
Understandable. I just need to find people to go in on the big house with me.
Happy was saying that he might want to.
Yeah, that's just 2 of us, and
Well, that's one more than you had.
yeah.
I hope the layout's not as cursed as Edda's.
Could you imagine that huge house and it's just a
For
tiny
$1
little
million?
room?
Yeah. I wish you were a realtor so I could show you the inside.
Right?
But Sean called me to check on me, and he was like, "What's wrong?" Because he didn't. And I said, "Well, I was hanging out with Winston, trying to take my mind off things, and I got a phone call that you and Finn had held up my sister and gotten the loss to stab her." He went real quiet after that. And I said, I can't talk to you right now, but I will talk with you tomorrow. It's gonna look real bad if I stay friends with them after what happened with Charlotte, but at the same time, Charlotte, she should have just kept her head down.
She should have. And unfortunately, I don't think this is going to change anything.
No.
She is still going to be stubborn. She is still going to hold this.
She's
view.
gonna hold this.
That last text message she sent me still doesn't sit right with me. I read it off to somebody, and they agreed with me that it just didn't sound. It sounded snippy. It sounded sarcastic.
If I went, I would be fine. Happy going, he was fine. Her going, not fine. What part of Happy went to go meet with people that I know are angry with me in a common spot for people to get attacked doesn't sound like a trap. And I feel like me saying it like this is very victim blamey, but like she knows better. Oh.
Not gonna lie, my first instinct was I want to stay away from Charlotte.
Winston literally picked me up over his shoulder and we walked away. And we just drove off. And I just cried.
Our job should not be causing us this much stress, and it feels like
This is the only time I've hated it.
Well, it feels like all it's been lately is people coming to us with problems, expecting us
Not
to fix
solutions.
everything. We're just two people. Number one.
I need them to come to me with solutions.
We're not
I've started asking people, what do you want me to do about it? Do you have an idea? I was gonna spend this weekend trying to speak with Aphrodite and Alice, but that didn't happen. I was very tired. We do need to have a conversation with them.
We do. I'm just worried
Hmm.
about the toll that this is starting to take on both of us.
I'll be fine. This is the only time it's hurt. It's the only time department health has hurt me. I said to Winston once, I got an offer to join an MC, and I can't because I can't be club first because I have to be department first. I can't be club overall because I'm department overall. And today was department overall, and it sucked.
I just worry.
Hmm?
Because clearly there is some dissatisfaction.
Yeah, and no one's fucking saying anything.
And that's
I
the
can't
problem.
fix what I don't know is a problem.
So how...
Yes, I know that we said there are 6 of us, don't come to us with your grievances, but I didn't say none. I just said it's not a department problem. It's not a command issue.
My question is, how do we fix?
Am I intruding?
You're fine.
If no one
I think
wants
the
to...
only thing we can do is go to the people that we know have problems and go, hey, I hear you have problems. Fucking talk to me.
Talk to me or leave. That's it.
Yeah.
Because if you're not willing to talk to us when you have a problem with something that we do, then just get the fuck out.
I have 63 applicants who will happily take your place. I don't like
say
going
less.
I don't like having that mentality, but if you're not going to work with me, I'm not going to work with you.
Yeah, it's just sowing seeds of dissent.
Because I had, like I said, I had a long conversation with someone earlier.
There was a time earlier when he was talking that I almost wanted to take back our decision, but I knew that we couldn't because in the long run, it is for the better. I just don't.
What are you talking about? Finn's termination?
Mm.
Mm. I know, that's what I was
Yeah.
having a conversation with Finn, and like he was, pleading his case or whatnot, and I stopped and I was like, okay, honey, you can't sit here and threaten to stab your coworkers and think that that's going to be like allowed.
We had already had several conversations with him about reining
Mhm.
it in and all of this, and he was like, I changed when I change when I'm on duty, and he
does.
doesn't.
A little bit.
No, only a little bit.
Not
But
like fully, but
He literally pulled out a knife and threatened somebody while he was in the
He-
ambulance with me. So
Oh,
like,
God.
but
He's
to be
too-
fair, the guy threatened him first, so
yeah,
I let it
no,
slide.
and I'm not gonna. Yeah, he's too gang and club minded.
Mhm.
And I was telling V that in the long run, I don't want him to change who he is for a job.
Right.
I want him to be happy, and I don't see him being happy long term.
No, not at all.
And when it came down to having the conversation with him, I couldn't think of how to say it. I tried.
I still
But
maintain I felt like we kind of got steamrolled in that conversation.
It happened very quickly, and I didn't have any time to prepare.
Because it went from, all right, this is the decision we're making, to we're having the conversation with him very quickly. And then I felt like I couldn't get a word in edgewise.
in all fairness, he's a trainee. It's her job to do this, and we just pull the keys. But
We also we shouldn't have brought her. That is
yeah,
that's my bottom line.
it should have
Is
just been the two of us.
we shouldn't have brought her. It should have just been us because it would have gone a lot better.
I also feel like he would have talked us into not firing him. Which would have been worse.
What if
Listen,
Finn had a gun?
I have loved Finn for a very long time. He has been a friend of mine for years, years and years and years. But he also knows that I don't put up with his shit, and I have had to ban him from Harmony many times because of his ways.
Yeah.
Did it change anything? No. But he also knew that I had to uphold the rules and that he was not going to be an exception.
Oh my god, not
So,
Harmony.
Yeah, he was
you
very
know.
hung up on the wrong things in the conversation too.
This would happen
Yeah.
if Finn had a gun.
Wanting to make sure the people who had a problem with him were punished, and we're gonna have conversations with them because.
That being said, these particular people are a recurring issue.
Oh, I know. And my whole plan this weekend was to be in shift 3 and talk with them, but some things came up and I couldn't.
Like, I know I'm going to be rehashing things that you've already heard and you already know, but Aphrodite, more than once, throwing herself out into the middle of something, actively reporting to police
Yeah.
on a scene right in front of them, like, that's common sense 101. Like, you don't immediately jump on the radio and start reporting to police about a crime in front of the people committing said crime.
Yeah, she's
Because
gonna get
it's
herself
stupid,
stabbed.
and she's gonna get us. Like, that's the kind of, like, that's the kind of stigma we do not need. All EMS are, snitches or, whatever. Like, that's just stupid. If I had seen her do that, I probably would have lost my shit on her.
I would have told her to shut the fuck up.
Yeah. I would have been like, do you have a brain cell in that fucking head of yours?
It's one thing
Because
to
clearly you're a goddamn moron.
It's one thing to report a crime. Sure, it's your prerogative, but don't be a dumbass about it.
Yeah, like she acts like she's untouchable. And then because I remember way back in the day, she pulled some dumb shit
Veronica
where she
fully
was like
expects
actively like
Aphrodite
goading
analysis to get fucked
people
up.
on like during a chase from the firehouse. And then all of a sudden people started threatening the firehouse. Okay, well, you did that. Now we're all having to watch, look over our shoulders because you can't keep your fucking mouth shut. You think you're funny and, like it's a common like theme with her.
Sorry, it just reminded me of
Wasn't tired of being too gang
something I got
banged.
told
Hey,
I did
guys.
once where I guess I was high and
Dude,
I saw
Veronica-
Winston's car in a chase.
Veronica is so close to just
And I
saying
got my
fuck it.
megaphone and I started cheering for him.
Oh my god.
I was told I didn't say his name, but I was cheering him on.
That's funny.
Yeah, it just reminded me.
We've all had our moments, but not to that level. Like I have common sense enough to know like when to stop, like, or what not to do, and certain EMS think that they're somehow immune to.
Meanwhile, we're probably one of the most vulnerable government entities.
We are. They don't realize that. They think that, well, Like,
They also think that I can fix all of
I
their
mean,
problems.
they used to hide behind
Yeah.
the shield of medical neutrality.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, flaunting it and goading criminals like they wouldn't stab them in the fucking face anyways. You know, like I remember that. And that's you know, it's like when I got robbed, I didn't say anything about being a city council member or EMS. I just let him take my dollar.
A whole fucking dollar.
Yeah, that's why I don't carry cash on me.
Yeah, I don't typically carry cash on me either.
Santa gave me that dollar the other day when we were at the apartments. So that's the only reason I had it on me. But I mean, I don't know, dude. But then, like, how many conversations are we going to have with her? I say we. I'm sorry. Y'all.
No, it's you're fine. I know what you mean.
Thank you. You know, like she doesn't even attempt to change. She's just going to keep doing what she's doing.
The way I see it.
And I think it all stems back from having given her too much freedom with Shift 3.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like the whole thing back in the day when her brother died, like that whole incident is really like it took her getting knocked down that peg.
We should have fired her for that, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, but we felt bad. Because her brother had just died,
We
and
need
then...
to stop being bleeding hearts and just...
Yeah, I know.
Because that's
I mean,
what got
look
us
what
into
just
this
happened with
mess.
Finn. Yeah.
Like I said, I had a long conversation with someone, and the bottom line was that we need to stop being soft, and we need to start actually...
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. We didn't used to be so soft.
5 years away from
I
the
fired
bullshit.
people for less.
That's what happened.
I fired people just for merely suggesting that they were robbing houses.
So mean to Finn.
Meanwhile, Finn would call me, be like, "Hey, I might be doing something stupid. You might have to fire me." And I'd go, "All right, just be safe, please."
Yeah, because it gets to a point where if you did that, then you wouldn't have an EMS. At least back
Yeah.
in the day. So, like,
Yeah.
I get that part. Yeah. I need to be in my head for a second.
But it might be time to have a come to Jesus talk and...
Yeah.
Now everyone, lay out your grievances now or forever hold your peace. And if we hear any bullshit, then you're gone. Like, that's it. Bottom line. Because at the end of the day, all this is going to do is sow discord and discontent and more bullshit in the department.
I like how earlier today the Los Santos labor law got published.
Oh! What does it say?
Los Santos hereby adopts a standard of at-will employment, defined better unless privately contracted to otherwise, employees may be terminated or quit for any reason. The only exception of this stated policy is that an employee may not be fired for attempting to organize, run, or join a labor union. Literally posted earlier today.
Interesting. But
In fact, it was this morning at 4:30 a.m.
Jesus, I was still awake, waiting
I
for
was not.
Academy. That never happened because the city was fucked. But I do think it, like, the only way that we can start to fix things, and this is just my
We have
opinion, is tell people, air your grievances now, or keep your mouth fucking shut for the rest of your life. I don't want to hear it. Because I don't...
I remember part of my campaign for chief was I can't fix something if I don't know it needs to be fixed.
And look at us now. People are just complaining behind closed doors instead of saying shit to our faces. Only a couple of people ever said anything to our faces.
No, they didn't. They said it to someone else's face who turned around and said it to my face because they felt that we needed to know. And they did it in a respectful manner that was a healthy conversation that I was able to get a lot out of. Fucking wild.
Crazy. And if they're going to keep saying shit behind our backs and not to our faces, then they can just get the fuck out.
True.
It's not a fucking democracy.
I don't think they realize how bend over backwards fucking bullshit we are with everything that we do for them.
Mm-hmm.
Finn wasn't wrong. If it's not one of us in the chief position, what's gonna happen?
It's gonna burn. And I'm gonna be honest, at some point we might have to say, just let the bitch burn. I don't want it to get to that point. Don't mistake what I'm saying.
No, I wasn't.
But there's going to come a time if we don't kick them into gear and get them to cut the bullshit, that you and I are just gonna have to say, let it burn. Let it fucking burn and see how someone else handles it. And
if they can do it better, good on them.
Yeah, if they can do it just as good or better, great, fantastic. But I'm not gonna pretend, right?
Hmm?
Hmm?
No,
Y'all
this is
aren't
not
abandoned to me.
No. We're not saying no. This is a
if things don't shape up.
You don't know what you got till it's gone kind of scenario.
Oh.
Of all right, fuck you. I'm not even gonna tell you any. Like I'm not gonna set them up for success. Let them figure it out because Kiki and I sure as hell didn't have a guidebook.
Who's talking smack? I will fucking fight them.
I'll figure out how to say it. The department needs to come to Jesus talk.
Yep.
Just need to be blunt about it. We can't sugarcoat it. We can't dance around it. It needs to be, if you have a fucking problem, say it to our fucking faces.
Yeah.
Because if this keeps up, if this continues, I'm done. I love you, Kiki, but
I know.
I know I'm technically on LOA, but if you need me to do anything, you let me know.
I know.
That's why I was so fucking shocked whenever James was, spinning that narrative of, there's no point in taking it to Kiki and Veronica because, they'll just cover for Finn. And I'm like, no. I was like, don't say that shit. I was like, because you're assuming. Take it to them and let them deal with it. You can't just sit there and say, oh, there's no point. Like, what the fuck?
That's what got us here.
I stopped him right then and there, and I corrected him and called him out on his shit because ain't no way. No, That shit had me so fucking irritated.
No, I
and
get
it's
you.
like, if that's happening, what else is happening?
And the other people that were just standing there letting that shit happen, and I'm just like, what?
Because none of them have the balls to actually say anything, Etta. They're content to just bitch and moan to each other and not actually say anything to us.
Do you think that just because we're not in the shift that we're not willing to come visit it?
But it's not even just like that shift, because I'm sure people in other shifts have issues too that they're just not fucking saying. Because they decided, they created a narrative that we're not going to do shit about it.
Well, look what we did. We fired him. Happy?
No, because they're going to say we should have done it sooner. That we didn't do enough. And, you know, if something ends up happening further, it's somehow going to be our fault. Because, you know,
Hold on.
we didn't do anything to stop it, you know. I can already see it now.
How the fuck are you supposed to control Charlotte's mouth, first of all? Her doubling down and MCs being MCs. Like, hello?
Yeah, no. I did tell him, he was like, well, I'm gonna go stab Alice now. And I was like, don't you fucking do that. I told him not to. I can only tell him not to.
What am I going to do? Find a pair of handcuffs and be like, no, bad thing.
Yeah,
Like,
all I can do is ask. I'm not a god.
I think they think we had a lot more control over him than we actually did.
No, yeah. All we could do was try. And there were times where even I was like, hey, no. And like,
Listen, I'm sitting here still trying to wrap my head around how a man that I loved, who was once a very shy wallflower, has now become some ruthless cutthroat member of an MC.
it's not even just the member, he's the VP.
What?
Exactly. Like,
so he set up Charlotte to be stabbed by the Lost.
I don't know.
As what? Retaliation for her flying too close to the sun.
Kind of sounds like that. I don't know if it was,
And apparently she doubled down.
So, there are two perspectives I'm seeing here. One, a genuine conversation with Happy, because Happy did say that the conversation was good, and he did actually learn from it. And then either their intention all along was to get Charlotte there, or they just took advantage of the situation. I can't remember if it was Happy who brought her up, or if... I feel like Happy brought her up.
she
If
was
I
status
remember
checking
right,
him or something.
yeah, if I remember right, I feel like Happy said maybe Charlotte should come down here. And they said, oh yeah, she should. I feel like they just took advantage of the situation.
Yeah, and
You
it
know?
doesn't sound like it was like a...
I don't think they
planned.
went into that conversation planning to get Charlotte. I think it just kind of happened.
Circumstance.
But they still did it.
Oh no, they
I
absolutely
mean, they
still
probably
did
would
it,
have done it regardless. And it harkens back to the... she was fucking around.
But they also called in the Lost, who said they were doing this because of Louise.
Remember I said about perception. That was their perception of what happened.
Yeah.
Regardless of how true it is or isn't. That's what they believe to be going on.
No, I know. It's just... I don't know. I'm gonna have a talk with Sean tomorrow.
Let's see, you have Happy, Ash, David and Savannah on the roof, and then Etta with Kiki and V.
Goddamn. share a life and sleep next to somebody day in and day out for almost 7 months, and you think you know a person.
I mean, things change, people change.
The war changed him. He and I had a talk about it. I'm not gonna go into detail because it's not my story, but the war changed him.
War changed a lot of people.
He's not the same Sean that you knew when you were dating him.
Yeah, back in 3.0.
But he called me right before you called me, Veronica, and I was like, how I'm feeling right now is very complicated. I'm not going to talk to you today, but I will talk with you tomorrow. Because if I talk with you today, it's not going to be a good conversation. Not in like a threatening way, but just... it wouldn't be productive.
Who's in the ADMC?
Honestly, I don't know. There's a lot of them.
Finn, Sean, Barry.
Barry is the PM.
Okay, that makes sense.
Hmm.
Is Ziggy?
I don't know.
He hangs out with them though, right? That is the group that he hangs around with? Because he told me that he was doing bad things with people, but he didn't actually tell me.
I mean, I know he hangs out with them a lot, but I don't know if he's with them, you know?
Okay.
People do that all the time.
Winston?
No. Not yet.
Then I'm guessing Cora and Faye. Because they're all together.
Cora, maybe. Faye, yes? I think
Okay.
Cora is.
I'm just, making a mental note so that way if any of them approach me in a dark alley, I can expect to get gutted.
I don't think
it's an everyone thing.
I think it's a specific medics thing.
Yeah, but you do or say the wrong thing that makes them mad, and if they're not, like, communicating that somebody is fucked up, then, Finn guaranteed that, I was fine, but... And then I also talked to Wade from the Raiders, but I know Oshira. I just don't have her number.
Wade is something. Have either of you just he is different.
What do you mean he's different?
What do you mean he's different?
He's so quiet. He's soft spoken.
Yeah, he's pretty chill.
Docile. That's not the Wade I knew.
Hello.
Hey, I got some club shit to do.
I'm up in Plato dealing with EMS shit, so you're good.
What's going on?
Well, just having a conversation with Kiki and Etta.
Thought you were gonna try and save that for tomorrow.
No, it's not the conversation with Kiki.
Okay,
It's
okay.
a conversation with Kiki. Just kind of game planning and stuff.
Okay. Am I gonna see you tonight?
Yeah. When you're done with whatever you're doing, I'll probably be free.
Okay. Then I will give you a shout.
All right.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Sorry about that. Yeah, see, I don't really have a point of reference for Wade. From 5 years ago. So.
Uh-huh.
You good?
Yeah. I'm good.
Why do you look so confused?
I don't know what's happening.
What do you mean?
Wade's over here telling Etta he's new to the city.
Oh.
Well, I mean, he's not new to the city, but you know, we had never met before, so. Yeah. So I guess new to me, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, no, he's fucking gentle. That's not the Wade I knew.
He's always been really nice to me. He's always checking on me and
It's not a
seeing
complaint.
how I'm
I'm
doing.
just confused. What happened to this man?
No, I was doing standing with him and Lane and Mason earlier.
I mean, if being soft-spoken and, you know, checking up on people is a different from the Wade that he was, then maybe it's for the better. But yeah, because I knew that he was part of the Raiders, so I reached out to him and was like, are we good? You know, like, do I need to be worried? And he's like, nah,
Oh
you're
my
good.
god, man.
And I was like, do any of my coworkers need to worry? And he's like, well, as far as I'm concerned, it's done. So, and Finn pretty much said the same thing. And Oshira is the only person I really know from The Lost, so, but I don't have her number. So,
I don't think I've ever really met her.
Well, I don't have any.
Simply Sharon, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. She's very tired from
She's in
babysitting
the
all
yellow
these years.
pages.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. I just looked up Osh.
I just know better than to fuck with Floki. I want nothing to do with that motherfucker. He's psychotic.
General rule of thumb, I just try not to fuck around with gangs and MCs in general. You know, just food for thought. Just, you know, health tip of the day.
You just don't fuck with people.
Haven't decided yet. I just know that the
You need to
timeline has
consider
definitely moved up from
Your
what
actions
it
will
was.
do to others before you do them.
Except shopping carts with them.
I
No
can't
one
just
is
clean up
ever
your
going to let me
mess.
live that one down for me.
Can't. I'm not saying have consideration for me, just have consideration for other people.
Okay, she's not. I see what you did there, emo gopher. Maybe. Oh my god.
Just
man.
because you're friends with one or two club members doesn't mean that the entire club is going to agree with them.
Yeah.
Or other clubs, you know.
I'm just left feeling very baffled by today. I think that's the right word for it.
Tired.
Tired, baffled. And feeling some kind of way. Be a
I
choker.
don't feel anything.
Yeah, you said as much earlier. That's why I'm worried about you. Have you eaten recently? Had something to drink?
Mhm.
Any
I
medication?
think I've
you
eaten
take?
while talking to you.
To be honest, I don't always notice when people eat.
No, you're good. No, I don't have anything that I take, and even when I did, it was a before bed kind of thing.
Alright, just checking.
I scared Winston yesterday.
How so?
I mentioned the local that I was the only one that could see them. And, you know, how I'm hearing things that no one else hears. He got worried. He wants me to be looked at.
Couldn't hurt. When's the last time you actually went in for any kind of checkup?
Been a couple of years, I guess.
So I do have to agree with him there. It might be time for you to go get a checkup.
I'll see. I'll talk to Bones. I'm wanting to talk to Sarah, but she's hard to get a hold of lately. Why does Marlo only twat in weird, cryptic wording?
Because he's edgy.
Oh. He was saying fuck group 6 yesterday. It just looks like he needs a new phone screen.
Motherfucker thinks he's in the Matrix.
Oh. She noticing you were
Might get you with a
therapy.
good
I
fucking clown
read it
game.
on Norman. Oh my
What
god.
the fuck?
Group therapy. Yo, EMS group therapy time? Can you imagine trying to corral EMS for group therapy? It would end so poorly. It would end so poorly trying to corral them for group therapy.
Mountain looks so ominous.
Yeah, just a little bit.
They convinced Winston to do drag today.
How'd that go?
Well, he immediately changed out of it when I showed up because he wanted to be my brother and not drag Sona.
I can respect that.
I thought it was funny. He didn't have to change. I do have some style choices that I would like to make, though, if he ever does it again. I didn't like his wig.
Oh God, what wig did he choose?
Hair wasn't awful. It was just I didn't like it on him. It was like you know that that side swept look that Samantha Sanders always used to wear?
Yes.
That, but like this dirty blonde brunette color, which didn't look right because he has black hair and he looks good with black hair. His natural hair color would have been fine.
Oh, you're at number 10 now. You moved down in the ranking.
Oh no. We're still top 10.
How do they even determine this?
I guess it's the number of people that buy
Night Omega.
a thing for you.
But thanks, I'm good. I have the only Valentine I need.
Yeah, I'm trying to
What's
think
a
of
Valentine?
I want to send one for Misa, but I can't think of what to put on it. I don't want to just do a generated message. I did buy a unicorn from Tessa.
I'm buying him a guitar
Nice.
from Andy.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, his
I,
birthday is the 28th, so
Aw. Tessa's doing this this like derby thing.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
Dorothy bought one.
Yeah, so I'm getting a custom one of Jericho made. And Misa's gonna be his owner.
I think there's someone who might take issue with that, Tiny Fries. Just a hunch.
No, you can OD and not die. I should reply with, yeah, that's true. Look at me, I did it.
Oh, honey.
Twice.
Unrelated to anything we were talking about, I was running Sandy like before I came up here. We just kept bouncing between Legion Square and La Puerta. Every
It's a
time.
lot of trash.
Yeah, it was just, all right, are we gonna get somewhere else? Nope. Legion Square. All right, are we getting somewhere else? Nope. La Puerta.
I get a lot of Vespucci when I do it.
It was just comical, honestly. I want the house. I want the house. I just keep looking at the house and I go, I want the house. I want my house.
No.
I want my house back.
I know.
So just a heads up, Happy's kind of like pitching the idea of recruiting more people to your house. Just heads up.
Yeah, we talked about it.
Okay. I don't know if you have people that you don't want in your house, so you might want to.
Not too many people I'd say no to, but things change, so, you know. She says, thinking, oh god, if I quit EMS, I want to be very careful with who I go in on a house with.
For the moment, I just have a 3, and I'm not asking either of them to help me pay for it.
Normally, I wouldn't ask for help with it, but given the price tag,
Yeah. I understand.
at least it's not $1 million anymore. It's only $745,200, which
Is that after?
that's before tax. Which, with 5 people, would be about $150,000 per person.
Well, how much is
after
tax
next
right now?
Wednesday? It'll be 4%. It's at 10%
I'm sorry, what?
currently. Yep.
Wait, what the fuck? I've been doing my math wrong this whole time?
Yep. Current property tax is 10%. It's going to drop down to 4% next cycle, which is Wednesday. So
I thought it was 14.
it was. Well, no, it was 16 actually, and then it got lowered to 10, and then it got lowered to 4. Cause yeah, that was a max decision. So. But after his reasoning was explained to me, then I understood. So I think we're just going to leave it like that. And then because of utilities now, the utilities will offset the difference, hopefully. I'm just keeping an eye on the...
Oh yeah, Kiki, did you go pay your bills?
I did. It was $1,400.
Because a lot of people didn't realize they have bills that they have to go pay now, even if they just live in the apartments.
Yep.
Yeah, Edda showed me.
Oh, by the way, if you rip out your kitchen and bathroom in your apartment,
yeah.
then, you know.
Was there
I was
ever,
thinking of
like
doing that.
was there ever
Mostly
any
'cause I just
announcement
want the
about it?
space. No, people just figured it out.
Man, it's gonna suck for the people who don't find out and then go to City Hall and they have so many back taxes.
Well, I mean, if you don't find out, I mean, people just assuming that their utilities were going to be free is, because where else in the world are utilities free?
I mean, you're not wrong.
Plus, I think people bitched about it for enough that, you know, eventually everybody is going to know.
So, if my math is right, the house I'm looking at is under 500. Still
Nice.
475. Which is just barely above what it was before it dropped $100,000.
Yeah, I can turn my music on. Wait, has my music been on in the background this whole time? Wild. Wild. It was just so low in the background. Be doing math without chat helping? Is that a bad thing? Is that like a bad thing?
Oh wait, I did my math wrong. I think I did my math as if it was like 40%.
Oh dear God!
Oh dear
Yeah,
God.
no, I added
That
an
is
extra
a
$100,000.
massive difference.
I'm not good at math.
Well,
this is why I have people who do finance, because if I did finance, we would not be doing good.
Yeah, I can tell.
I'm terrible at
Shut
numbers
the
too,
fuck
unless
up.
it's money.
What are you gonna do about it, punk?
I will bonk you.
Don't you dare.
There are 4 EMS on duty. There's nothing to stop me anymore.
Oh my god, my chief just threatened me. My chief just
It was
threatened
a
me.
Promise. I
Oh
don't
my
threaten
god.
people. I promise them.
Isn't it the same thing?
No, because the threat implies that you might not do it.
Got me there.
So less than 400,000, like 353. Oh, I need this. I need that. Okay. Well, trying to figure out how to go about this. I gotta grind. I woke up today to do goober and chill.
Yeah. No, I woke up today with no set plans other than vibing. It's a friend's birthday, so, you know.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna, you know, not be a Debbie Downer on his birthday.
Yeah.
Mission failed.
I feel like I'm terrible company right now.
Dude, no.
You are always the very best company. You don't have to be at your best to be good.
Hello.
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 How are you all doing?
Good, good.
Vibing. Where are they going?
Nice. David and Ash are going to sleep. Savannah is just gonna go vibe. I don't know.
I got drunk and said she's not gonna tell any
You
of
can
them
go
that.
do something if you want. We don't have to sit here.
What do we want to do?
I don't have ideas.
Yeah, we can go sit in the house if you want to.
It is kind of wet.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I don't really care. I'm just sort of vibing.
Oh. V, I got to see what you were talking about with the lockpicks today. I got it on my first try. It was really fun.
It's interesting, isn't it?
It made my brain go burr.
I did not get it on my first try because I wasn't expecting it. The only instruction I was given was matching, and I was like, "The fuck does that mean?"
Winston gave me a walkthrough.
Yeah, no, I didn't get a walkthrough. I just got a
I'm
hint.
curious.
I just got a hint because the person who showed me wanted me to just figure it out. I almost got it.
I'll have to get my hands on a lockpick at some point.
It's very
950
different.
bucks.
That's
And they do not
Less
last.
than I thought.
Yeah, they don't last
I mean, it's not
as long
terribly
as they
bad.
used to. Just word to the wise.
okay.
You don't get. I don't think you get as many chances at fucking it up as you used to.
I just
Before it
don't know
breaks.
what I would lockpick.
That's fair.
Sanchez's.
Oh,
Sanchez
is
on
good.
on Chiliad.
Yeah, that would be a good one. Cause Charlotte said that they don't work on boats.
Oh.
Yeah, they don't.
I think she tried.
They don't work on
she
jet
tried to-
skis.
Oh, okay. Maybe that was it.
Yeah, it's. You have to match. And when I say that, it would make
It's a
sense if you saw
matching
it.
game.
Yeah, it's a matching game.
What I did was I just I looked at two of them, and I just made those two match instead of worrying about the whole thing.
Yeah, I figure if I try it a couple times, I'll get it. It was just I wasn't given a step-by-step walkthrough. I was just told. I think that's where the difference lies. I wasn't told, hey, this is what you have to do. I was told, just match. And I was very confused and spent like 10 seconds trying to figure out what the fuck he was on about matching.
Yeah, he explained it like very slowly, and I was like, all right. And then I just did it, and he was like, wait, you got it? Yeah, brain go burr.
No, Mason was teaching her how to lockpick last night. Because he lockpicked a bike and they went for a drive.
It was fun.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, because
How injured is everybody here?
not very.
Not at all.
I was bold
Yeah,
enough
did
to
you
do
wanna
a
go up
Sandy
Chiliad?
run. Oh, Chiliad sounds fun.
I mean, I am celebrating my birthday today.
Wait, what?
Yeah, his
And it's
birthday is on
me.
Thursday. God
My
damn
birthday is
it.
on Thursday, and I was stuck on duty, and it
You
was
are
the
not
headaches
having
at the
good
hospital
luck.
Wait,
day.
what? I had no fucking idea.
I
Oh,
wish you
yeah.
a happy
God.
birthday.
Don't feel bad
I
about it.
didn't
or anything.
know.
Don't feel bad about it. It wasn't like I went around yelling at everybody, "Hey, it's my birthday."
Oh, you know what? I stayed in
Uh,
my apartment that day, so I definitely didn't know.
Well, so that day, like, honestly, there wasn't much to, like. Charlotte and Savannah kept me on duty for a little bit, but literally every time you went to the hospital, you'd have massive headaches and spend 30 minutes just trying to get away from the hospital.
God, it was awful. Fit and I were towing, and we couldn't. It took us like 45 minutes to get the fucking tires.
Yeah, so eventually I like managed to get caught up on calls and organize people to move to Sandy, and then I just went home because I was like, I'd rather spend my birthday at home than dealing with all this. So I
yeah.
did that, and then I was just like, I'll just celebrate my birthday whenever I can get off duty next. Which didn't work out the best, but hey, we're here now.
Have you had a chance to drive my car?
I think I drove it a little bit. I drove it enough to realize that it overheats very easily.
Oh, I mean, only if you go too fast for too long. It's very good climbing.
Let's go be mountain goats.
It is a mountain goat.
Is that just making sure the door is locked?
Wow. Oh, she also has to put her key away.
Alright, I gotta think for a sec.
Okay.
I'll be right back after run to the restroom.
Are we in the way? Yeah. Okay, back up.
Actually, this one is where I need.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Leave the driveway.
How good is this thing at climbing?
Very.
Very, okay.
She is a mountain goat. What kind of car is that, Ada?
What, the green one that I pulled out?
Hmm.
That's Sean's. It's a Phoenix.
Okay.
Yeah. Paid like 28, I think, for it.
That's it.
Mm-hmm. I miss Firefly Hollow.
I know. You didn't even get a chance to get it off the ground.
I know. Maybe I'll get another shot.
I'd love to bring back the candy store. Or at least something like it.
Yeah, well. Max and Juno don't think that any previous business owners should be able to have businesses right away. So
No, I'm not in a hurry for it, but
I feel like for like the storefronts or like the storefronts, especially the ones that didn't really get off the ground, like that shouldn't count.
I did bring up, that there were some businesses that were really great that opened up towards the end that really didn't get a chance, and he said that they would, look at it. So damn, I know she said a mountain goat, but I don't think she said a Skyrim horse.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, it is actually a Skyrim horse.
Yeah, but you gotta
Oh,
keep the
nope.
momentum.
Yeah.
We took air, so we lost it.
Okay,
I'm
given
just gonna
that.
twat out Skyrim horse with no context.
Yep.
I'm evaluating that as possible but dangerous.
Yes.
Gopher, have you ever seen a Skyrim horse? They are insane.
Skyrim horse, the best path is straight across.
The best path is vertical.
It's just a straight line. Keep going over.
Yeah, you just go up.
Okay, good. Good. Like, oh god.
Yeah, when I played Skyrim, I think one of the first times I did it,
I haven't played Skyrim in
you
a
go
hot
up
minute.
to the top of the mountain, and I didn't know that there was like a town on the other side because I just went straight up the mountain.
Nice. I never ever had a horse in Skyrim because I couldn't stand the thought of it getting hurt.
That's fair. Maybe I should just make my plate Skyrim horse.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna make it a B Gay XO because it's a BJXO.
Oh.
Yeah, kind of like the new version of the gay wagon.
That was almost very bad.
That was almost very bad.
Maybe I should get this instead of a scout.
Could you imagine? They're cheaper, probably. No, they are. This was $43,700 after tax, and so they're probably cheaper now because tax has gone down.
Like, having not driven a scout in the slightest, man, this
is a good car.
This is a good
This
car.
thing is pretty good.
It's a stupid car. I love my car. I have no regrets other than the fact that it set me back $43,000.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of
Put
mine.
ourselves back in the yellow pages.
Well, it's more just if I hadn't done that, I'd be almost at $200,000 right now.
Ooh.
Yeah. That's all. But in the end, the car it was a good purchase.
Yeah, I think cars are worth it right now.
Mary suggested this one to me back in December.
It's a great one, and now it's super popular and sells out immediately.
I heard. Well, I can proudly say I had the first one.
Nice.
People can thank me bothering the government incessantly over the fact that it sounds like an electric car now.
Nice.
You know how many times I went, please, dear God, I can't have a fucking conversation.
Well, you didn't like it sounding like a gas car in first gear when you were going
It was
80 miles
so
an hour?
bad. When you went 30 miles an hour, it started doing that shit at 30. I couldn't even go the old speed limit.
Yeah, it
You know
was
what I hope-
very loud.
You know what I hope we get at some point?
What?
A train to Polito.
I mean, it's
That'd
what
be
Michael
cool.
wants.
Because you know what I'm gonna do instead of driving up to Toledo all the time?
Train.
I'm gonna take the fucking train even if it kills me.
That
yeah.
would be pretty cool.
That's that was one of the things I was saying to Winston was like, I want to get us a house in Polito if I can't get the Mirror Park house, but between you, me, and Misa, I'm the only one that owns a car.
Oh yeah.
I don't want them stranded up here.
Harry Brown brought up to me that there are no charging stations in Sandy
There
or
are
Polito.
none.
So I need to bring that before the council when we reconvene.
Yeah, there's plenty of room at the Polito gas station.
Yeah.
There's
I'll have
only
to
4
talk
of
to
them in the city in general. You can see them on the map now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we had to cut our meeting short yesterday because
The city was hell?
the city was on one.
Oh.
So we're going to be reconvening and finishing yesterday's meeting at some point this week. So I'll bring it up then.
Oh, Happy is in his element with this car.
Nice.
It does spin.
I'm pretty sure he's
Little
streaming.
bit, but it's very easy to fix.
Hold on.
Yeah, I think the only thing I didn't like it was just highway driving, right? Because if you go to the new speed limit, then won't it overheat?
Wait, am I not? I'm not following Fluffy. What the fuck?
I feel like you were going like
I swear to God, I
75
was
in order to
following
keep
him.
it from overheating.
I swear I was following him. I don't know what happened. I'm not following him anymore. Oh dear. I must have. It might have been one of those things where I accidentally hit something. But we love Fluffy.
Actually, I haven't gone up
He's
that
great.
path really much.
Which path?
The that like northern one.
Oh, the
I'm
one behind
wondering
us.
if Twitch
Yeah,
did one.
I ended up on it,
did
and I was like,
Twitch
wait, I
things.
actually don't really know this.
I just
path.
ran that the other day.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was testing Joshua's ultimate run path.
Oh yeah, I had to pick him up.
Yeah, I had to get picked up too. But not here. It wasn't until I was at the bottom. He wants to try and do it either Friday late EU or Sunday late E EU.
Yeah, Finn didn't tell me I went up the wrong side of the mountain until we were up on top of the mountain because he didn't read the 911 fully. I was like, well,
Nice.
fuck. Because I misinterpreted directions.
Anybody want to look out at the overlook before I head down?
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good.
Right.
I will never get tired of the view from up here, though.
It is a great view.
Everyone has their seatbelts on, right?
Mm-hmm.
To the left is where I found Veronica. I almost dropped an ambulance on her because that's steep.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
boy.
you didn't drop the ambulance on me.
Just
I-
almost.
Pretty sure I bounced over you or something.
You hit the rock. But the important thing is, right, you saved me.
That's right.
And I didn't have to get bullied by local medics, and that's the W.
Apparently, they don't always take all your stuff.
So, it depends on how you call for them. If you ease your way to
Just like
local medics, I'm pretty sure that's when they yoink all your stuff because you're
yeah.
It's just so easy.
Yeah.
But you know, if you fling yourself towards them, they're like, "Oh shit, we gotta catch you." You know?
Yeah, but you can't always do that.
Only if
You're nearby, I catch you.
Yeah.
I love this car.
This is crazy.
It's a stupid car.
I mean,
I love it.
it is really good here, but also I can do this in an ambo. So
No, it's more
It's-
the going up that it's just
oh, I wonder if
so
it can
just so
go up.
quiet. I might head to bed soon. My head hurts.
You want to head
it's
there
getting
now?
late.
We could. I'm staying at Winston's tonight, so I need to make sure I don't get locked out.
All right.
If you want to run me by my house, you can just drop me off there.
Okay.
Okay.
You guys can keep the car. You don't have to end things just because I'm going to bed.
Okay.
Okay, just casually 2 bags of trash rolling down the mountain.
So much trash.
Trash. All the trash.
Trash.
You know, I don't hate sanitation like I used to. I still enjoy it, but
It's one of those. You need the right group.
Mm-hmm. It's always been
Yeah.
about the people that you do it with, honestly.
The real sanitation is the friends you make along the way.
That's right.
look, if this part shortage keeps up for Mosley's, I swear to God, I'm gonna start saying EMS. We're gonna run sanitation.
I was
so we
ready
can
to do that
no
before.
so we can
Remember?
get cheaper repairs.
That's
I
no
was
lie.
prepared to do that the first time that happened.
Look,
That is no lie.
we might have to at this rate.
Alrighty. Thank
Night,
you, my
Anna.
darlings.
Night.
Good night.
Love you all.
Love you too.
Night.
Where?
Apartments.
Okay.
This car is ridiculously quiet.
It's electric.
That is nice.
I know, but like electric cars like freak me out sometimes with how quiet they are. It's weird still being awake at this hour on a Sunday.
Yeah.
I have to stay awake until like 2:30 because I am going to the airport, but
Gotcha.
shit, I forgot to tell Etta. You don't think-
Text her.
You don't think she went to sleep yet, do you?
I
You're
don't
going
know.
to the airport?
Hey.
Shit, I forgot to tell you, Balto's flying in tonight.
Huh?
Alto's flying in tonight.
I forgot to tell you, like, I was supposed to tell you, like, days ago that he's moving his trip up instead of coming around Easter. He's coming this week. With everything going on this week, I forgot to tell you in Flop. Like I was
shit.
supposed to.
Okay.
He's gonna be here all week.
Okay, good.
But I forgot to tell you,
Okay,
and I don't have
no.
Flop's number to tell him that Balto's
I'll
coming
tell
in
him.
tonight.
I'll tell him. Yeah, he's taking the night off. So I'll tell him when he wakes up.
Because I kind of forgot that was a thing I had to do, because you know how it can be sometimes when the crows leave mail for you, and then you forget that you got a letter from the crow because
Yeah.
postal service. Yeah, that's kind of
All
what
good.
happened.
Not a problem. Thank you for letting me
yeah,
know.
'cause I
I'll
was
let
like-
Flop know.
It was like 3 o'clock in the fucking morning when this crow landed in front of my door.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I kind of put the letter like on my kitchen counter and forgot about it until Balto was like, "Hey, are you picking me up from the airport tonight?" And I went, "Oh shit, I knew I forgot to do something."
Okay. That's
Alright.
funny.
Alright.
All right, honey. Thank you for letting me know.
All right, bye.
All right, bye.
Hi, Benny.
Yeah, I shouldn't have got out of duty.
Oh dear, what happened?
Ryan and I decided to pull me aside, and he's lucky I didn't
I
stab him
will
right
jump
there in
out
the
of
hallway.
this
in
Wait,
front of
what
everybody.
happened?
They called me for a 52 request at Innocence,
Mm-hmm.
and I went over there. They were chasing somebody, which ended up them shooting the guy. I don't know if it was by accident or whatever the case may be. But he was shot in the arm one time. There's one bullet in his arm.
Mhm.
Treated him, clean, packed his wounds, etc. You know, applied a tourniquet to stop the bleeding to the best of my ability. He was still standing. He was in cuffs. He wasn't, raging in pain or anything.
But he had still
Transported him
been
to
shot.
Huh?
But he had still been shot.
Yeah. The bullet was still in there. I couldn't remove it, obviously. I'm a trainee. Took him to the hospital. Handed him over to the doctors. It took a while for me to get a doctor because the doctor's only 2. And then the guy passed out in the room waiting for the doctor.
Jesus.
So Brian Knight pulled me aside and he asked, why did he pass out? And I said, well, he had a bullet inside of him and I treated him to the best of my ability. There's, only so much I can do on scene. And he was just like, well, is this something that we have to worry about as police? And I was like, as a trainee, yes, because there's only my knowledge is only so deep and I cannot remove bullets.
Well, even I can't remove bullets. I'm not a fucking doctor.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I said the doctor's the one that remove bullets or can stop the internal bleeding, but I don't know. He was kind of making a big old deal about it, and they
He
kind
was
of like
being a
cornered
dick
me.
because it's Brian Knight.
Yeah, and I was ready to stab him then and there.
Well, I appreciate your restraint. He needs to get off his high fucking horse. Realize that the man's was in the hospital, and you were trying to find a doctor.
Yeah, so I'm just calling you. I already wrote a report on it.
Right.
I will stab Brian Knight.
Pissed. But okay. Yeah.
I
Are
have
you
a
guys
sharp
okay?
stick.
Oh my god, there's bunch of people in here.
No, Kiki, Benny already almost did that.
But I have this stick.
Wait, what?
All right. No, we are
Oh, that's a
not
nice stick.
stabbing Brian Knight
A
with a
sharp
sharp stick.
You can throw it like a javelin out of the
Who's that?
car.
Who
It
wants
probably
to do that?
could, but I don't want to lose it.
We are not gonna stab
Yes,
Brian Knight with
Kiki.
it.
But I
Benny.
have a
I'll call
sharp
you back.
stick.
All right, bye, Benny.
It's got a very pointy end to it.
So Benny went to a 52. Fella had been hit in the arm, shot in the arm. Treated him on scene. He had been standing up. It hadn't like knocked him out. Got him to the hospital. While Benny's trying to find a doctor, the fellow passes out from getting shot, and Brian was being a dick about it. I was like, "Is this something we have to worry about?" And just a bunch of bullshit.
Oh no, Cantor is calling. Hello. I heard. I wasn't even asking for one, but thank you. Well, we were getting reimbursements for repairs, but it's like I believe we had to give the money, like give the funds and go, this is how much, and then I don't know the yeah. I did get told that it probably wasn't going to continue because of the budget or whatever, but yeah.
I can talk to her about any details she wants.
All right. I appreciate it. Thank you. I was very surprised to hear it. I was like, oh, okay, well, thank you. Did you guys get one? Okay, good. Okay. All right.
Hey, Benny.
Well, that's good.
Where are you guys?
Kiki's getting ready to go to bed, and
Oh, okay.
Happy and I are at the apartments.
What happened? You and who?
Yeah, hopefully.
Me and Happy.
That's good.
Okay. All right. All right. I'll probably just talk to you guys tomorrow then.
Alrighty.
I'm still 41, but just kind of let you guys chill for the rest of the day.
Impressive.
Alrighty.
All right.
Who?
Have a good night.
Bye, Benny.
Bye-bye.
I don't think I've ever heard that name.
He's the last ADMC member standing in EMS.
I hear that name and I just think of the little lizard from Tangled. So he hit and run a cop. incredible. Yes. Ah. Yeah, no, that's a sorry, but dude, we'll see that you have a felony and no. Not that I can think of right this second. I am very cooked, so I don't have my head is very empty, no thoughts. Okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Balto's
Bye.
one is. Oh God, we have to stay
That was
live.
just her letting me know if I hadn't already known about the raise.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
I make 800 before tax now.
Guys, I have to stay live
Nice.
after Storm when I usually end stream at Storm.
I realized I parked my car, but I said you guys could have it for the
It's
rest of the
it's
night.
all good.
What are you doing, Veronica?
I have no idea. Because I have another few hours before I can go to bed.
Okay, can I keep playing with your car?
Yes.
It was a thrill.
It was.
I can't. I'll stick with you for now.
Why is it behind me?
Okay, bye.
Sometimes it happens.
Sometimes.
Be safe.
Yeah. Alright, well, you guys have fun. I'm gonna get some sleep.
Yeah, go get some sleep.
Hmm.
Alright, let's get this thing charged, Chappy.
Yeah.
Nearest one is gonna be...
Love you guys. Stay safe.
Smoochie.
Have
Thanks.
fun.
Oh yeah, I can actually learn where the other charging stations are now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I forgot that I'm gonna be around for another few hours at the least.
Another few. That's all. A few is a lot of hours from now.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick.
But Balto's coming to town.
Yeah, I forgot to tell people because, like I said, the message came by Carrier Crow.
Uh-huh.
As they tend to do. So I kind of dropped the ball on that one. She's not getting close enough.
I'm double checking that it's off because it's electric, so I can't look at the exhaust. Because that's what I would always do. Is I'm really good about turning it off every time I get out of the car. But I also tend to just double check if there's anything coming out of the exhaust, and it's electric, so nothing is coming out of the exhaust. And it's quiet, so I can't listen for the engine. Which Benny did this happen to with Brian?
Razor.
Okay. Right, you were talking about him having restraint. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, can't say I'm surprised.
What do you mean?
Is he doing that? Brian Knight's an asshole.
Oh yeah. No, Brian Knight's always been an asshole.
Was Benny doing all right?
Yeah. I know he wants to talk to me and Kiki at some point, but
What about?
I don't know. I just kind of want to put today aside for a bit, you know?
Yeah.
Felt bad. It's my friend's birthday, and he spent part of it having to deal with my bullshit.
I mean, it wasn't your bullshit. It was
No,
a
but
group effort.
it's not exactly something he needed to deal with, you know? Not his monkeys, not his circus. Although I suppose, never mind. I'm not gonna make that analogy. Never mind. Because I'm not his
What?
monkey or his circus.
Wait, you're talking about me, right?
No, I have a friend who it's his birthday today.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't know
Unrelated to
that.
you doing birthday part 2 Electric Boogaloo. I do have a
Okay.
friend whose birthday it is today. I felt really bad that he spent part of it sitting with me on a beach. This conversation goes no further than you and I. What I'm about to say.
Understood.
Kiki is vaguely aware that when I came back to Los Santos, I have had no intention of staying with EMS past 6 months.
Oh.
That timeline could be sooner, it could be later. But it is something I am preparing to do.
Okay.
And this is the last thing I'm going to say on today, but today kind of helped solidify that decision. For a lot of reasons.
Help solidify that you don't want to be EMS.
It's not that I don't want it. It's that at a certain point, sometimes you have to make a tough decision. Because something's not sustainable anymore.
What's not sustainable?
It's taking... It's been having a lot of negative impact on me. In ways that it did 5 years ago that I thought maybe wouldn't be issues anymore. But it's becoming apparent that that at times it is a detriment to my mental health.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to see myself become the person I was 5 years ago because of this job.
Mm-hmm.
Not after I spent 5 years trying to put myself back together again.
So is it the just like dealing with EMS stuff, or is it the people going through traumatic experiences, or like?
It's a combination of a lot of things. It's not something I came to easily. And I hate to drop this on you on birthday part 2 Electric Boogaloo, but it's already been a rough day,
Yeah,
so I figure I
might as well
rip the band-aid off now instead of ruining a good day, you know, like
It's
tomorrow.
better than just hearing about it when it happens or later.
And like I said, it's not like it's gonna happen tomorrow but it is gonna happen at some point. And some people are probably gonna be happy about it. Overjoyed.
Why?
Some people are probably gonna be sad about it.
Why would people be overjoyed about you leaving?
And I'm sure there's some people who don't agree with how Kiki and I have done things, who would rather see someone else step up.
I don't know. I think that there's people who don't agree with certain aspects of how you do things, surely, but I think most people are aware enough that the good outweighs the bad. And for those things they disagree on.
I think my big thing is coming to the realization that people have problems with they either won't say anything or will come to us and not exactly offer up any solutions and expect us to just kind of figure it out. There is no middle ground.
Just based on
She went to bed.
how Charlotte's conversation with you went.
No, this is just cumulative feelings from a lot of observations in recent weeks.
Yeah. Me, David, and Nash were talking about that kind of thing a lot on the roof of just how to improve communication. I think a lot of it right now is just we have a very flat ranking structure at the moment, and that makes it hard.
Part of it is, I do think there's an element of people saying one thing to Kiki and I and then turning around and saying shit, like different shit to other people.
Yeah.
And if this department is going to be healthy, if this department is going to function, I need people to cut the bullshit.
Yeah.
We're not in high school. If they have a problem, they need to say it to our fucking faces. Like, I don't need to hear about, you know, Medic A and Medic B getting into, like, a little pissy, you know, argument. But what I do need to hear about is, you know, Medic A did something incredibly dangerous on a scene. But, you know, we don't want to tell Kiki and Veronica because they're not going to do shit about it. Not an actual example, but close enough to an actual example.
Yeah. And you're just tired of dealing with that?
I'm tired of people not saying what they mean.
Mm-hmm.
And then turning around and saying that we're not going to do shit about it when it's like, you didn't properly articulate what you were feeling. We're not mind readers.
So it's having an effect on your mental health.
And I don't think an LOA is going to fix it.
Always not going to fix it. This is long-standing stuff. And so you want to leave.
All or nothing, I can't just step down from Deputy Chief and stick around. You know me, I'm still gonna want to fix it. I'm still gonna want to...
Yeah.
So, staying is a non-option if I leave command. As much as it sucks to say.
What are you going to do instead?
I haven't figured that out yet. like I said, it's not a tomorrow thing. It's a... I want you to know, not just as my friend, but as one of my captains, that this is where my head's at.
Yeah.
It's not
It's hard.
something I come to lightly. Because,
I
you know...
mean, it sounds like you thought about it a lot, and you...
I have.
I know you wouldn't, I know you wouldn't come to that lightly. It's... Selfishly, it's hard to hear because you've kind of always been my role model in EMS.
Yeah, but at
You were
some point, the
basically...
baby birds have to fly without me, you know?
Yeah. I mean, you were the reason that I first joined, and you were always just the one I looked up to and tried to model myself after. And like, I mean, I have my own opinions on things, and I've had my own disagreements on how you've done things sometimes, but I do appreciate that. And also you know me, I have a lot of insecurities about my friendships, and so I'm just scared of not seeing you as much.
I'd still be around the hospital. You can't get rid of me that easy. Unless I end up with a warrant for doing something dumb, in which case you won't see me until the warrant, you know, runs out.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm
hey, I
joking.
mean,
I'm
you
joking.
know, okay, well, two things. Number one is, I wouldn't tell anyone if you had a warrant. I would just hang out with you and think, oh, I didn't know there was a warrant. Oh my god. But then, two, do you think that you'll stay civ?
I mean, I'll try. I can't make any promises.
Yeah, I mean, like...
You know the shenanigans I would get up to from time to time.
Yeah, you get into shenanigans. Okay, I'm imagining you and people fake robbing the vault and stuff. Like, you get in... I'm sure that you'll get in some trouble, but, like... There's a big difference between doing something silly and getting charged with, I don't know, reckless endangerment or something, and...
Well, you know, if the bitch
You
shows her
know...
face, you know.
Well, okay, yeah, fine. If you get...
I mean, that
convicted
is
of,
kind of a driving factor.
murder for murdering her, then I will cheer you on.
Like that's the only thing I can think of that will end up with me trying to outrun any kind of warrant. But my point still stands, because I was kind of making a joke there, you know.
But like, you know, like, are you? Am I gonna be hearing of you robbing banks on radio? And
No, you won't.
you know how many people leave government jobs and then the
immediately
next
go into
week
crime.
start shooting cops and stuff. And I don't think you would do that, but I
No.
just want to ask.
Would I steal cars with some of my friends because it's fun? Maybe. Probably. More than likely. But there's a stark difference between that and, you know, violent crime. That usually just gets you joyriding.
You're not gonna...
No, I'm not gonna
be
start
like your
clapping
brother.
cops. No, I'm not gonna be JB.
You're not gonna pull a JB.
I'm not pulling a JB.
Okay, good. I don't know, maybe it runs in the family.
No, I'm not gonna pull a JB.
Okay.
Yet.
I do. You were my first friend in the city, and You've been there for me when I needed you, and you mean a lot to me, and I don't want to lose that.
You're not gonna.
I know that I'm.
You can pick me up after I get bitten by a dog.
True. But I'm also I'm bad at like keeping in touch with people a lot of times. Like, the friends that I had that did not become EMS, I don't really talk to that much, and I'm scared of that happening. Because, I mean, you know me, I focus on my work a lot and don't always have a whole lot of time for other things, and so I want to make sure that we can make that time, and maybe that means coming for a ride along or something, or just hanging out at the hospital, but that's where my fear is.
Well, I would do my best not to let that happen.
Are you thinking of joining a group?
No. I'm just Veronica. Oh no. Oh
Driver
no.
and EMS.
Oh no. That's a tough one, Billy.
Could you do me a favor and
Do you want me to throw a rock?
no, I want you to take a picture and send it to Kiki.
I can do that.
Thank you very
You
much.
Austin Powers it. I don't know why I got in the back seat.
Well, it's closer to the ground. The front seat's very high.
All I got back in response was an italicized noise.
But she's still awake.
I emailed it to her. I didn't text
Oh,
it to her.
okay.
Because I
Oh,
wanted
okay,
an
perfect.
immediate response, okay?
Okay, perfect. Perfect. That's acceptable. Well,
I said that's a tough one. I don't know what to do in that case. You might need to throw a rock. And we'll go get it repaired.
do the rocks do a lot of damage?
They do a little bit.
There we go. Well, I do want to say that I am proud of you for identifying what you needed and going through with it. I mean, I guess you haven't gone through with it yet, but you're making those steps, and that's a hard thing. You've worked very hard to get to where you are, and giving that up is not an easy thing.
My biggest anxiety is feeling like I'd be leaving Kiki in a lurch.
I mean, there's people that can support her.
This is gonna sound selfish and stupid, but they're not me.
They're not you. That's true.
They don't know her like I do. They don't understand. And the only person who might come close is Misa, and you know how that would look.
I would have a certain look. I'm not opposed to it.
Even if she is incredibly qualified and has been EMS for longer than Kiki or I, for that matter.
Yeah, I mean, I'm willing to just shut down people if an issue with that, like, fuck off. But also, if it's not Misa, then whoever else, like, that's a learning curve, right? You get someone new in that position, there's gonna be a learning curve no matter what. And there's gonna be differences. People are gonna have to learn how to fill your shoes and work well with Kiki and these sorts of things.
What is that? What is that panther doing?
We did like a 180 and started running that way.
It was bizarre.
Yeah, I've actually been feeling pretty optimistic about the future of EMS lately, just because we have some really promising people stepping up. We're gonna have to deal with all shit of people thinking they deserve stuff because they used to have it or this and that, which we always have to deal with that. But I've been like really impressed with the people who are FTIs right now.
Yeah, that's the thing.
And there's trainees that are stepping up, and I think will be good someday. And I feel pretty optimistic about
I just need
the future.
people to get to a point where they're ready.
So how do we help that along? How do we help get the department to a place where you will feel comfortable leaving and like you're not leaving us high and dry?
I don't know. I need people to actually start fucking communicating. Oh my god.
There's a few planes.
I hate that.
I will say, I think that a lot of those people that are stepping up are doing fairly well with some of that communication.
Yeah,
It's
they are.
just that then there is the issue of they're the same rank as everyone else. And I think as soon as we get people to paramedic, that'll alleviate a lot of the issues.
I hope so. I just... I hate feeling like all I do is make the wrong move.
Why do you feel that way?
Because with how Charlotte was talking on the roof today, I felt more like I was being chastised.
Mm-hmm.
And when we were having the conversation with Finn, I felt like I couldn't even get a word in edgewise, because by the time I collected my thoughts to have something to say, Charlotte was speaking again. And, you know, technically, yes, he's her responsibility as PNT lead to deal with as she sees fit. But it was just a complicated thing. Because Kiki and I went back and forth. Should we be the ones to fire him, or should she be the one to fire him? Because technically he's a trainee. Which would be, you know, all we do is take the keys. She's the one that does the firing. You know?
Yeah, I know. I think Charlotte wished that it had been the two of you.
it felt like we didn't even have a chance to start the conversation before she started talking.
Maybe, she didn't give you, I mean, it's hard to say since I wasn't there. What she said to me, was essentially that it had seemed like, I don't think like Kiki didn't know the right words to say, so she felt like she had to do it. But I don't know.
It felt more like we went right from having the conversation with her to having the conversation with him, which
Yeah.
I don't think was the play. I think if Kiki and I had time to kind of come up with a game plan, because we had only called Charlotte back to the roof to tell her what our decision was, and that we were trying to decide if it should be us or if it should be her, since it was a P&T thing.
Yeah.
Since he was a trainee. I feel like we moved a little too quickly in terms of, like, since we kind of were leaning towards it being me and Kiki having the conversation, and then it led to all three of us being there. Oh. I just would have liked time to kind of come up with something.
Yeah, I think that would have been
Because I think it would
a
have been
good
more productive
idea.
than just going in blind.
Yeah, because you guys didn't know what the conversation was going to be when she called you there. And so you didn't have that
Processing.
time to really process it. So like in hindsight, you can be like, yeah, well, you and Kiki could have been the one to do it, and he has a good relationship with you, so then he wouldn't have his anger directed on someone else and all this and that, and like that's all. I don't think that's like bringing this back around. I don't think this is. You should beat yourself up over this. You did your best in that moment, and that's what it is. Like, did you do everything perfectly optimally? Probably not. Nobody does. Like, you can't expect yourself to do that. And what am I trying to say? And all the things that happened were not because of how that was handled. It was because of a whole multitude of things. I mean, you're telling me not to blame myself, and I want to make sure that you don't blame yourself either.
I'm also not happy with Charlotte right now, if I'm being honest.
Why is that?
Let me read off the text that she sent me before she went to that meeting. Kiki said Happy would be good to go meet the MC down Sustancia, and now I'm being invited there by Happy. So I'm going to go, seeing as Kiki and Happy thinks it's safe to meet with Finn. Now, I know tone is hard to convey in text. But tell me that that doesn't have a specific tone to it.
Probably is. Right, when I first mentioned that I was going, she just had a very adamant no. You're not doing that. It's like she was very against it.
That's why I think she knew what she was doing going there.
She... I don't know what she said to me was... She trusted my judgment, and... I thought I was safe.
I think you would have been if she wasn't there.
I agree. during the whole thing, Finn was like, I mean, comforting is maybe not the right word because he had a knife to me, but like,
Understanding.
he was, you know, telling me to not look. He was, when I was asking for him to let me go do medical, he was like, just hold off until they're clear. I'll let you know. Like, he was there. He was absolutely making sure that I didn't do something stupid, and I am sure if I tried to do something stupid, he would have stabbed me. But I think that the conversation that I had with him before, I think the conversation I had with him was genuine, and it wasn't until they realized that they could have me get Charlotte down here that it... Well, I mean, I don't know. They might have been planning on something at first, because I stupidly got in a car with them and went to a secondary location, and there were two of them and one of me, and could have very easily just done something to me if I was an asshole. Honestly, if I an asshole about it, they probably would have.
Yeah, but that's not in
But
your nature. Not really.
yeah, like, I
Not when you're
don't have
genuinely
experience with that kind of
curious.
situation because I just genuinely don't piss off gangs.
And that's my whole thing. Oh, Charlotte should have known better.
But like I don't know. They did a really good job of making it sound casual and like they just wanted to talk things out, right? What Finn told me was that it's better to nip these things in the bud before it gets
Which is true.
any worse. And so I just genuinely believe
It-
that they wanted to have the conversation that I just had with him with Charlotte.
It reminds me of the situation with the bimbos 5 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Remember? It was like rules for thee, not for me when it came to Charlotte. Where she was getting upset about EMS fucking around, but then turned around and did the same exact thing.
Yeah.
I don't want to sound victim blamey, so please don't misconstrue what I'm saying. Charlotte has experience as a criminal, as a cop, as a DOC, and as a medic. She is not naive. I think as soon as they said anything on Twitter, she should have just shut her mouth and said, "I'm sorry," and that'd be the end of it. There's a time and a place to kind of be on the defensive.
Mm-hmm.
This wasn't one of them. And I'm going to be honest, I was uncomfortable even yesterday with how far the joke had gone. But I knew and kind of felt like if I said something, that was just going to be laughed off as, "Oh no, it's okay. It's okay."
It probably would have been. But also the problem was nobody told us that it was not okay until Finn was telling us right after he got fired. And so the perception was Finn was being petty. And then the stuff on Twitter happened, right? And like, because that was genuinely the perception that we had, was that Finn was just being petty. He was upset that he was fired and just taking it out on us by no longer allowing us to do this bit. Which after my conversation with him, I don't think that's the case. I think he had a problem with it and had finally gotten around to informing us of that problem. But I think Charlie asked on Twitter, like, hey, did anyone else have an issue with this? It was with that mindset of, like, we genuinely did not think anybody else had an issue with it.
I think it was the continuance of what she was saying, though, that made it
Yeah,
worse.
and then essentially there was some arguing on Twitter. It went back and forth. It took a bit of time because it's a text format. And so the actual amount of conversation was fairly low until he stopped responding. But there was some back and forth. Like once they started saying, "Oh my," she doubled down, and like I think they got to the point where they were saying that she doubled down, and once that happened, then she did stop.
Yeah, but by that point, it was probably too late.
It probably was, yeah.
For someone who can be so smart, she can be make some very questionable decisions sometimes.
She always does it. She has a hard time putting herself in.
But then she
other
turns
people's
around and
shoes.
gets upset when other people do the same exact thing. That's where my problem is. And it's a constant with her. I have friends who said, you know, if I, you know, that, you know, they wouldn't, like, if they had been involved, they wouldn't have hurt her out of respect for me. And I do think some people take for granted that sometimes the only thing stopping some people from doing some things when they fuck up is relationships they have with people in the department.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think a large chunk of the department realize that, you know? That there are people in the city who, if a medic does something stupid, would kind of give the warning of get them in line, or, you know, next time it's not going to go so well.
Yeah.
And that's the kind of shit I don't think people understand. It's the kind of shit I don't think people will ever understand unless they end up in Kiki and I's position.
Yeah, 'cause when stuff like that happens, they go to you.
Well, most times they go to Kiki, but yeah, sometimes they go to me.
Yeah.
And it's not like something that comes out of thin air. It comes from relationships.
Yeah. Another part of the issue, I think, is well, Charlie can get away with a lot of stuff because she has a lot of relationships with people, and I think there are a
She
lot of
pushes
groups.
the line a lot.
There were a lot of groups who thought that it was a funny joke, but they were like gangs, but not
MCs.
1% MCs. Right. So it was a funny joke with the Saints, and it was
And the Vagos.
and the Vagos and like these other groups, and so I think that built into us thought that it was okay, and then
I should have
because
said
that
something
was
sooner.
part of why there was some stuff, but like it's not on you either. It's also like, right, the Lost had an issue with it, right, and apparently Charlie did get some calls, but then it seemed like it was fine. And like after my talk with Finn, I understand their thought process a lot better now and why that is very upsetting to them. But right, as civilians, as EMS, we don't think like that. Any bit. But it's not on you to say something like that.
Well, I mean,
what I want to fight against is like it's not.
There's
You're
a
not
reason I
doing
didn't
everything
participate
wrong.
in it, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like that should have been kind of a... Maybe people thought I was just being a sour sport, but no, I genuinely felt uncomfortable with it because...
I thought you were just hanging out with Kiki.
No. I was genuinely uncomfortable.
Yeah, I didn't know that or pick that up at all.
And I went to say something to Charlotte yesterday, but then other stuff happened. I think someone cut me off when I went to talk. And I was just like, alright, well, fuck me, I guess.
But that's not. That's not on you. Like, it's not your responsibility to have those conversations, right? There's a bunch of people that could have had that conversation. Charlotte could have.
Thank you for the follow.
I don't thought more about it and use her knowledge in. I mean, she's never been in an MC, but use some of her knowledge of relationships with other people to figure out that it was not a good thing, or like these other people, like maybe Louise has talked to people or any of these other people. There's like a ton of people that could have done something, could have had a conversation, and coulda, woulda, shoulda. Not like it's not on you. I don't want you focusing on things that you've potentially done wrong or things that people might disagree with you on. You've done incredible things. You've done wonders to shape the EMS department into what it is now, which is honestly probably the best government department in the city right now. Just gonna say that. We have issues, sure, but our issues are a lot better than PD and doctors and stuff. We're doing pretty dang good.
Yeah,
That is.
unfortunately, our big issues are kind of big.
Okay, but what's our communication? That's a huge issue. People aren't communicating. Everyone else also has that issue. At least we can man the department most of the time. Like PD's down bad, and then doctors nobody's trained. We have a pretty well functioning department and good relationships with most people. You did that.
I think my biggest fear right now is people say that we're no different than Riv.
Who says that?
I mean, no one said it, but it's kind of what it felt like today, making that decision of like, well, if we don't do anything, then are we really any better than Riv? I do think it was the right decision. I just...
Yeah. I agree. I don't know all of the details of all of the things that happened, but I do agree. I think I think it was the right decision. As for if it's like Riv, I do think that some of our attitude at when we got back had some Riv-esque things, right? Like these are people that probably won't last long, but they will be fun while they're here. That's something that I would see Riv saying.
Yeah, except Riv wouldn't actually fire them when...
Right. So the difference comes in actually firing them. And also, I think from here on out, not doing that so much. I think that was, we're giving people a chance when we first got things started. If someone gets an expungement or whatever, obviously, but I feel like we got a few of those, and now it's time to be picky about our hires and get people that we know are gonna commit, or are pretty sure are gonna commit to the EMS lifestyles or government employee lifestyle, I guess. So like, I think that actions today have shown that we are not like Riv. I think we have to be careful about giving people too many chances. That's always been a thing that we struggle with, but that's hard to do.
Wait a minute, usually he's the one coming
Dave
over
was
to her
talking
place.
about kind of coming down harder on people. If they do something wrong, we need to not be as nice and be more firm with what we're telling them, but I don't know. And the point is, as I say, trying to figure out what my point is.
No, we are not going back
We're
down the
not like
senior
Riv.
friend route, Arctic. Out of here
We
with that.
actually
That's
have
a Harvey thing.
We have a lot more consequences than Riv. Even if some people don't think we have enough, we have a lot more consequences than Riv. And we are actively working to make the department better and not just laugh off when there's issues. When someone has an issue with how things are going, we talk about it and we take it seriously. Whereas Riv would just be like, nah, don't worry about it. So... If anyone does say that we're just like Riv, I want to shut that down, because no.
Let me stop at a convenience store because I need to get food.
That's a good idea.
Before I starve. I don't know, guys. I'm starting to think Mason and Veronica care about each other more than they're letting on. Just a hunch, man. Advanced trends. Oh no, I don't know, guys. I'm starting to think that everything that happened had kind of an opposite effect than what was expected. I just don't know what it is. I can't put my finger on it. God, she has so much fucking liquor in her bag.
The other thing, these sorts of issues are always going to be a thing. So even if we fix them somehow miraculously, which is impossible to do, there's turnover. We're getting new people in. people are retiring or not showing up. And so then you need to resolve these same issues with the new batch of people constantly. So there's always going to be these issues. So if you've had enough dealing with them, you're at the point where time for someone else to take charge of dealing with them, and you need to take this step back and do a different thing, then power to you.
It was Dunzo when the phone lag began. Wait, has the phone lag begun? The problem is, right, at the time that the stuff with Mason happened, what was I saying? When the stuff went down with, like, Mason, ADMC and all that, because of all that stuff, Veronica was just very uneasy because she was trying to convince herself, I think, that she wasn't gonna give a shit about this person. That she was just in it for casual sex. And then she started to get to know him and she's just like, ah, shit. I actually care about this person. Gross. Caring about people. Oh god, the humanity.
You think I could make a good deputy chief?
I think in due time. There's some areas where I think you can be a little too rigid. Where there needs to be a little bit more nuance and understanding of things. Take, for instance, today's situation. And those are things that you just learn with experience, you know? Because what I've realized in my time as deputy chief is that as much as it's a management thing, it's a political thing too. There are certain concessions that you might have to make at times. I mean, PD might disagree with this, but again, we're not PD and we're meant to appear neutral. There's certain concessions that you have to make at times. Of just, I think back to after Sanguine, the deals that had to be brokered. Oh, there's a spot reading in 20 minutes.
Ooh, you want to go to that?
Absolutely. That's the
All right,
experience.
I'm going to charge it, get it repaired,
And then we'll go to the spot reading.
Go.
Who could have seen this coming? Totally not when she started having the internal debate of do I put him on my ECs. Because I want him to know, but
Yeah,
it's nothing more than that. But I want him to know.
I wish I knew more about those deals. I want to... I don't know. Just looking at the roster now.
Charging stations on the other side. On Portola. It's on Portola.
There's good amount of command that I'm.
I think my texts are
Not
starting
excited about.
to lag.
That yeah, that can happen when there's a lot of them. What I found out today was that you go to your texts and you select all of them and copy them. You can copy the whole history and put it somewhere. And then you could, in theory, go get a new SIM card and still keep your text history as an archive if you wanted, if it gets too bad.
What do I have to do to see all my texts?
So you go into the thread and you just select all of them.
How do I do that?
Like Control A. A little Bluetooth keyboard, attach it and do Control A and then Control C.
Oh god, the Google Doc.
But also it's relevant because you can do the same thing for
I have 98 pages of text with this person.
yeah, so
Is that
let's
about where the
see.
lag starts?
Yeah, so Kiki said that she had about 80 with Misa, and then I think Charles and Savannah had about like 180. Etta and Maple had like 220 or something. But their lag is so bad that essentially they said they write out the text message and then they hit send and they have no idea if it's going to be correct or not. And there's like random little bits wrong in the middle of text messages because it's super laggy. So yeah, you're about at the point where it's not surprising that it's lagging. Now, obviously, getting a new SIM card sucks, but like if it gets real bad and it's untenable, then you can save the history that way and get a new SIM card. You can also do the same thing. The same trick can be used to keep a copy of your contacts somewhere.
Interesting.
I don't really know how exactly I want to do that. I'm just probably, I'll probably just sit down and write down all my contacts when I get home or something. But
They need to
yeah,
fix.
so you don't
They need to fix the text.
lose everything if you get your phone stolen.
They. God, I hope they fix the phones so that it stops being such painful.
We're a little busy.
Well, we can always give her the money to fix it tomorrow. Wait, are they really? Hold on. Now raise G6 wages again. The fuck?
Hey, Happy.
Hey, Lionel.
What's going on?
I just wanted to get Kiki's car repaired. How is it?
It is beat up. However, if you give me like 3 minutes, I'll go get parts so that I don't have to charge you a stupid amount. And
All right.
I'll charge you less. Hold on one
Sounds
second.
good.
Yeah, ain't no way they want more money.
I'll be right back.
All right.
And this is why it pays to have good relationships with people.
Exactly. I love Lionel. Come in here and like, oh, hello, Captain Happy. Great.
Yeah, because I'm never the one getting ambos repaired, I don't really know anyone here. There's also the fact of the matter that I've barely been working. See my mental health for more context on why I haven't been working.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. You gotta take care of yourself, and to be honest, I've been a little upset about that, but honestly, it was more of a selfish thing of I feel lonely because I'm not around my friends as much, kind of thing. More than really blaming you
I'm
for
gonna be
anything.
honest, I've been by myself most days. There's a rare occasion that I'm with a group of people, but... Oh god, is it really? Fuck.
I mean, is that what you need, or do you use more company, or should I text you more, check in on you more?
I don't know what I need, if I'm being honest.
All right. Well, figure it out.
Yeah. Because, I mean... Okay, it's not lagging as bad right now. That's also true.
Whatever you get into next better be something good.
Yeah?
Yeah, well, because if I keep following the pattern of following you everywhere, then I need it to be something good so that I'll enjoy myself.
I'll see. Can you imagine?
Yeah. I mean, I guess I could just like
Can you imagine Happy
do
Breaking
my
Bad?
own thing and not follow you
Can
everywhere.
you imagine him going Crim?
We'll see.
Hi, Boosted. God, I'm starting to actually have a headache from like the emotional tax of today. Because, my god.
Honestly, what ties me to EMS, like the work and making good department and stuff and helping people like that, I like that. But what really ties me to EMS is my friends. And that's not
Others
just
will
you.
still be
You
there.
know, there's other people as well. But I mean, if there comes a day where you're gone and if Charlotte leaves, Ash leaves, like if some of those key people leave, then I don't know how long I would stay if it was
Hey there.
just me and
I will
coworkers.
be with you in just one moment.
Not my friends. Hey, Lionel.
Hey, this will just be 1400.
$1,400, all right.
You know what's really funny?
How you doing tonight, ma'am?
I'm doing all right.
Did you guys have fun driving around in this, this silly thing?
Yeah, we were taking up and down mountains.
Of course.
Happy enjoys being a mountain goat, and we're kind of
Good.
You know.
I also hear the Gresley, who isn't a very expensive car, isn't all that expensive of a car, is also a mountain goat.
Which one?
The Gresley. It's
Gresley.
it's like 24K SUV.
But not long
Might
after
be worth
Charlotte
it.
ended up
Might
in the
be worth a
hospital,
test drive, you know, and drive it straight
Veronica
across
was
that
running
bridge up
Sandy
that
with
mountain.
Wade,
Yeah,
Lane, and
that's what I
Mason.
did with all the cars when I test drove them.
So
The Landstalker did pretty well, but as I've been driving it more, I've kind of not been liking it as much.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I found
it's
amusement
okay.
in
Like
that.
it still works. It's me around, can fit people in it. It'll still be a good car until I can really figure out what I like.
What deep in your soul you love?
I mean, I like Mountain Goat. So honestly, this car's been fun to drive today.
Good.
You recommended to me the Vagrant, I think.
Oh, if that ever comes in, I really couldn't suggest that enough. I don't think it'll ever come in, but if it does, I would buy it in a heartbeat. It is a speedy off-road vehicle, which is like and it has independent suspension on each of the wheels, so it can do stuff like
I
going
feel
up and
like
down steps with the
a lot of the
greatest of
arcs
ease,
that have been on a collision course are
and
starting to
things like that.
collide.
So if you have to do anything really silly, you can do that
And
stuff.
I kind of love it.
That's great.
I kind of
and
love
it
it.
is thin enough that, for instance, it can bypass the poles in the Legion Square stairway, and you can actually just drive it straight up that thing.
Oh wow!
Or at least I was able to 5 years ago, but it was my baby. I spent a lot of money on that thing.
As much as I want to stream the
Yeah.
Balto conversation and reunion,
I'll eventually sort out
I
my
am feeling
cars
kind
for
of-
different purposes
Anybody
and
selling
things,
lockpicks?
but
Unfortunately, we don't have any in stock right now, sir. I'm sorry.
Okay.
because Balto and V might not have like the big conversation tonight. Because V does want to talk
Johnny.
to Balto.
Yo, what's up?
Hi,
Oh
Johnny.
my God! It's Johnny Sinatra.
Oh my, wait, where?
Oh my God!
Where?
Hi, Johnny.
Right there.
How's it going, V?
I'm existing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what's up.
Only took 2 months for me to be pushed to the brink. You know how it goes.
Only. It took me 2 minutes.
Look, I went to rehab and I went to therapy. I was up good before I came back here.
Hey, you know what? They tried to make me go to rehab.
How'd that go?
And you said no, no, no.
Yep.
God,
Yeah, I came back with a beehive hairstyle.
V was a broken mess.
But
after
your
that.
hairstyle is the same as it's always been. You have a
Oh, that was back
you
in
have
the
a
day.
beard now.
She was a
Yes,
broken
I
mess.
have a beard. I've adopted the mountain man lifestyle.
Oh. All right.
It was kind of a breaking
been
point
doing.
for her, and then all the shit that was going on in Twatter. She was
You
done.
seem like that seems like it would suit you.
Good workout.
Seems like a Johnny Sinatra type of job.
Yeah, you don't have to deal with the bullshit from the city. Spend time in the forest.
Mm-hmm.
It does rain a lot in Polito, though.
It does. I've noticed that.
The wind coming from the north and hitting the mountain, I guess.
Yeah.
Makes
I
such
don't
a
know why
pain
the
at
wind
times.
always comes from the north. Normally it goes east-west because of the earth rotating and stuff, but around here it comes from the north, I guess.
But what is science? Am I right?
No one really understands. I haven't seen very many scientists around here, especially weather people.
God, I
Okay,
miss
Happy,
Remington.
you are good to go. Thank you so much.
Thank you. We're
I-
gonna go listen to some smut.
Yep, we're gonna go listen to Smut.
I'm so sad I'm not going to make the smut reading. Let me take a quick look. And all right.
I miss
So what I'm
Remington.
going to tell you is, can you guys wait like 3 minutes?
Remington?
Elizabeth Remington, she used to do the weather
Yeah.
for LSPN.
Oh, I didn't know she did that.
Mm-hmm. The last couple months before the collapse, she was doing the weather. I miss her so much.
I mean, I miss her. I didn't know that she was doing that.
I miss her. I miss my Remy.
She was great. One of the good ones.
It's one of the good ones, and we're not getting her back.
How much money would I get fined for going 120 on that road?
Quite a bit.
Isn't like the first or third, whichever the big one is, isn't it like a... No, it's not a felony, but it's like not a is it
No,
misdemeanor,
I
just
think
not a
it's a
citation?
misdemeanor and points on the license and a big ass fine.
I should actually break my habits and drive better.
Probably.
I try sometimes. It's hard.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there are more people. Hey.
Hello.
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 Yesterday I silenced my phone, but it didn't help.
Oh, you put it in your backpack.
Oh.
Or take your SIM card out. Either one of those works.
Hey, how's it going?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, today was a day, Nate. Today was a day. It certainly was.
Where's everybody?
I mean, it is a Sunday.
No idea.
True.
He also
Hello.
didn't seem to advertise. Hello.
Our two main audiences seem to be fighting with each other today, so I don't know how many other people are going to show up.
You're not gonna cast aside the differences to come listen to some Mutt? That's crazy.
I mean, I feel like it's not about setting aside differences. It's more about fights have already started here for unrelated reasons.
That would make sense.
Hey. Nice
Hold on.
outfit.
You like the ears?
Yeah, the ears and the hat together are pretty nice. Like, it's giving Judy from Zootopia, but in a good way.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
There's a second movie coming out this year.
Really? That took
Mm-hmm.
long enough. Second round of preteens having their furry awakening. Anyway. Tonight, feel like I need to start now, although tonight's is a little shorter than usual. I don't know if anyone else is coming. I'll make one more twat.
What's going on?
What the heck? What is that?
I see today has been very interesting via Twitter, huh?
Uh-huh. Okay, I'll wait for this to stop happening before I advertise again. I think people are being distracted. It's been a day, hasn't it?
I just woke up, so.
It has been a day.
Well, if you want to scroll back through 12 hours of twats, yeah.
It's all been crying over the realization, I think, or has there been other things?
No. People are at war with EMS because I don't know.
Excuse me?
Terrorism.
Who's at war with EMS?
I mean, it might not be a war. It might just be a problem.
All right, guys, I'm here to edge. Let's get it.
Hi.
Hey, Trey.
Welcome.
Hello. Hey.
Hey.
Hello. How you doing?
Doing right, how about you?
I'm doing good.
We're going to have
See
to
you.
write something minion related at some point with the fucking people on Twitter, I swear to God. I don't want to write anything minion related. Better tell whoever's calling you to come here right now. With an emphasis on the come. If anyone calls you, you have to tell them to come here. And if you do want to silence your phone, either put it in your backpack or take your SIM card out. And then after you take your SIM card out, you have to reset your phone for it to actually work. But okay, I will start now. No, not now. Oh my god. Can the mayor shut up so I can read? Ah, Spongeman. Yes.
Isn't expungement like
Oh, that's
super
gonna
expensive?
send them off even further.
Is that
Expungements are expensive. They're like
I'll be right-
500k or
Mason's
something.
I'll be right
sister
back.
sitting
Yeah.
across from Veronica?
Okay. Could always come work sanitation. Circuit boards are up to 12 per right now.
Please get materials and sell them to the
Oh
shops.
my-
I don't want to pay so much for my car repairs.
I mean, I do that. But I'm also trying to buy my own trailer,
Mason's
so
sister?
not right now.
Is that Alice?
Anyway, I'm going to start reading.
Is that Ellie?
Tonight's is a sequel to last night's. It is called Eater of Sorrow. Last night we had Gloom and Jasper pondering orbs together, and tonight Gloom has found another partner for her orb pondering activities. Gloom, mistress of sorrow and despair, put down the newspaper she was reading when her doorbell began to ring. She stood up and checked her blood phone 7. It was only 6:46. She hadn't been expecting her flirt juice date, now featuring vices for all those flirty needs of the evil and unholy, for another 20 minutes. She walked over to the door and found her date, Victor the Mind Eater, standing outside. The profile picture was at least a decent match this time. After the last doppelganger, she had to install a carpet to dispel illusions and polymorphing. She didn't find those schools of magic distasteful, she just preferred the real deal. The only problem with Victor was that he wasn't holding the very thick and long staff he had texted Gloom. She had been very upfront about her expectations and always asked for staff picks. A grimoire or set of orbs were perfectly acceptable alternatives. Gloom asked, "Is that a wand in your pocket?" "It's certainly not a staff, that is for sure." Victor bowed slightly and said, "My apologies. I would have brought it, but I usually don't show it off in public. The highway to hell was terribly backed up, so I had to take the metro here.
Ziggy read some
Having
stuff
such a
last
big
night.
staff tends to draw eyes, and I didn't want to be late if some jealous ruffians saw it and tried to get their hands on it. I suppose that's sensible enough as long as you have a staff," Gloom said. "You have my word on all that is evil and unholy," Victor said. The two enjoyed a fine meal of unicorn steak, angel's hair pasta, and scrambled dragon eggs. The date was proceeding well, so Gloom led Victor into her living room and placed a chest on the table. "Oh, bringing your orbs out already?" Victor asked. "I mean, if you don't want to feel them, I can put them away," Gloom said. Victor said, No, they're very nice. Do you mind if I touch both of them?" Gloom motioned for Victor to continue and said, "Go ahead." "Ooh, they're very nice and round. Why didn't you show me these earlier?" Gloom turned her head slightly and recalled one of her previous dates. "I used to let my dates hold my orbs before dinner, but one of them just wouldn't let them go. I had to turn them into a newt so I could put them away." "How distasteful," Victor said. Gloom agreed. "Indeed, I spent hours cleaning them off afterwards." "Well, they do look marvelous. Did you have them cleaned today?" "Right after I showered in the blood of the innocent." Well, they do look absolutely superb, he said, putting the two orbs back into their chest. Gloom closed the chest and locked it. With a snap of her fingers, it floated off and rested itself upon a shelf. Gloom frowned. She had felt some sort of small connection, but wasn't sure it was enough to continue on with the date. I must say that your company has been enjoyable thus far, but I need something a little more if you want to get to the next level, Gloom said. Victor leaned in and whispered in her ear, "Tell me, do you know why they call me the Mind Eater?" Gloom replied, "No, I do not." "Well, I won't be showing you today, at least about the mind part. Now that is how you get my attention. Come, follow me upstairs," Gloom said, standing up then offering her hand. Victor took her hand as she led him upstairs to her bedroom. The soft respite of unicorn hide and phoenix feather pillows offered a lush paradise. The two meandered over to the bed. Gloom placed her hands on Victor's hips and said, "Before I drag you down onto the bed with me, I need you to prove you're not some background character or half-baked villain. I need to know you're a real villain. So give me your big bad monologue." Victor smiled and the lights in the room went out. Gloom felt Victor's hands on her shoulders. His voice seemed to come from all around her. "You know, fate is a funny thing. Some of us become scholars, others become tinkerers, and there are even heroes, with others playing the role of villain. And while I may be a villain, you are not the hero. No, your role to play is something else entirely. You see, fate is something that cannot be overcome. It is merely in our nature. There is no dragon that smiths coins. There is no giant that shepherds mice. And you, my friend, your fate is merely to die here." With each sentence, another piece of clothing floated down onto the floor. Their attire mixed upon the ground much as Victor's hands became to intertwine with Gloom. Victor's voice began to whisper in her ear. The final chapter in your life closed so quickly that no reader would notice. Rage as you might against the dying of the light, fury and passion will just be a surrender to my will. But I am one who recognizes the strength of your will to live. While it is not enough to defy your fate, I offer you this final choice. Lay down your arms, or lay down in mine. In the darkness, Gloom turned to Victor. She wrapped her arms around him and slowly whispered in his ear, "I have heard better, but it was enough to set my mood." She pressed against him, sending the both of them falling upon the bed, the mistress of pleasure and the eater of sorrow. Next time is the sequel to Beyond the North Wind. There is Love, Part 4. That's the tomorrow. It's the 7-foot tall barbarian queen and the tiny wayfish princess that she has to train into becoming a killer, with like clitoris finding metaphors and stuff. If you're into that sort of thing.
Damn.
I'll be here for it.
Okay. Thank you for showing up once again every night.
Of course,
It's
we'll be here.
nice to
Thank you
see
for
all
what
of you.
do.
Yeah,
Hey, thanks for the reading.
of course.
Very well read.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Wonder if Max is at the courthouse.
You two have fun.
Good luck.
I can't.
Good
I'm
luck.
stuck.
Yep.
I'm
Yep.
stuck.
Yep.
I'm stuck.
Look what you've done.
Yeah, what's up?
Come back here.
Okay.
It's always interested in going to these.
Yeah, I feel like there's some hidden meeting that I'm missing.
Alright, I've got 40 minutes before I pick up Balto.
40 minutes.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Flop is staying home tonight, so it's just gonna be me, I think.
Okay.
But I'm excited.
Yeah, that'll be good to see. Hopefully, he's around all week, you said?
Yeah, he'll be around all week.
All right.
He was
hopefully I'll get
originally
to
gonna
see him.
come around Easter time, but things got pushed or changed around.
Okay. I don't even know. When is Easter?
Like March 31st or some shit like that.
Okay.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I know, because I think, didn't he come by before, but he was only here
Yeah,
for
he was only
a
here
little
for a
bit?
night. Like, picking
Yeah,
up, I think he was picking up some animals or something.
Okay.
I think he's whisking Etta and Kiki off with him. I don't know. Do they know that? I don't know. Was I supposed to tell them that? I don't know. I forget. All I know.
I don't know.
Look, I got a letter delivered to me by a crow. And I half read it because I was very tired when the crow dropped it off. Sometimes crows just bring you mail and you deal with it.
Yeah, honestly, I don't blame you. Like, if you, it'll figure it out. It'll figure it out. But he's coming in like 40 minutes, he says. That'll be nice. I will be asleep.
And it's funny, Easton was in town all week, only saw him once.
Oh, you only saw him once?
Yeah, the night I picked him up at the airport.
Dang. Wasn't he like...
Also, I think Billy Fresh is gonna kill me. Anyway.
Why is Billy Fresh gonna kill
So,
you?
he wanted me to talk to Kiki, because he wants to become, like, hood medical.
Hood medical, okay.
I think for, like, sewer stuff. And he wants medical training, and I said, okay, I need to talk to Kiki, and I forgot to talk to Kiki. And then we also had a conversation about Easton and how he thinks that he has Easton's head in a jar and that he created an Easton AI, and then he had a really, really, really maniacal laugh. Like, you know how sometimes I can have a scary laugh?
Yeah?
This was scarier.
Oh.
And, like, I assured Mason, I said, I don't think it's going to be a problem. I don't think he's actually going to kill me. That was maybe a small lie, because Billy is unhinged and always has been.
Uh-huh.
Because remember, he was part of Street Team back in the day.
Yeah.
And he's also a cannibal, I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, he is a cannibal. He did eat kidney in front. Anyway. Billy terrifies me.
That's okay. This is a lot to unpack. So, okay. Yes, he terrifies everybody. He good. You should be terrified. He said he has Easton's head in a jar?
Yeah, like, I know that's...
What?
Look, I'm pretty sure Easton put him in a mental institution, not
Okay.
rehab. But
Okay.
he thought he went to rehab, and then he escaped from rehab, and it's a whole thing, Happy. He said that he made AI
don't
of
like that.
Quimbley and Merc and
Oh.
basically anyone on his emergency contact list.
It made AI of the people that aren't around anymore so he could be around them.
I don't know.
Okay, and so he wants to think that you're in danger from him because he wanted you to talk to Kiki and you didn't?
And I didn't. Because when I said that I hadn't spoken to her yet, he got quiet. And then he did the laugh. And I was like, ha ha ha. See ya. Bye, Billy. Bye. I'm
Okay,
sure
well
it'll
you
be
just
fine.
you just talk to her, and then
Yeah,
the
that
next
will be
time you'll be
fine.
like, I talked to her. It'll be fine.
Yeah. I didn't want
Yeah.
to tell him no because I was worried he would kill me if I told him no.
Yeah, that's gonna.
He's also
yeah.
the one that said, you know, I promised to marry Easton if Harvey ever died.
Oh.
And then I said he could be the fish boy, which I think means officiant. Which I did kind of low-key make that promise to Easton in Kiki's backyard 5 years ago. And then, like, 2 weeks later, Harvey died, and Easton called me and said, made a comment as I'm flying to Harvey of, your husband's probably dead, or something like that. Go save your dead husband. It was something like that. And he actually felt really shitty after that, but that's neither here nor there.
But he's been in town all week and hasn't come to see you, so
I don't think he's woken off is the thing. I think he's just been in his rented apartment all week.
okay. Well, that's different then.
Besides, it's not Easton's week to call me, it's Billy's week to call me.
It's Billy's week to
They
call you?
alternate, man.
Oh.
One
How
week
do you attract these people?
1 week I'll get a call from Billy, the next week I'll get a call from Easton. I don't know. I stopped trying to understand what my life is.
It's something. Don't get killed by Billy.
I'll probably eat like my organs or something because he is a cannibal.
Oh, no.
You know, I wonder whatever happened to my kidney.
You've done so well without people removing your organs. Let's keep it that way.
Do you think? Okay, so my kidney clearly sold on the black market, right? Do we think it was surgically
don't know.
implanted in somebody, or do you think somebody made a nice meal out of it?
Wait, so who took your kidney? Was it
D.
Okay. Would she sell it on the black market, or would she just?
Well, here's the thing. She probably did sell it on the black market. But the question is, did she sell it to someone who surgically implanted it in someone, or did she sell it to someone who ate it?
I mean, around here, I feel like there's more people that would just eat it than there are that have the skill set to like implant it in someone in a sketchy back alley thing. I mean,
And she also took a piece of my liver, so
you could ask Riv if anybody implanted it in someone. It was probably him.
So are we going with the theory that my kidney and a piece of my liver were eaten by somebody?
I think that's more likely. It's either Riv implanted it in someone or a sanguinian ate it. Or there could be, third party, someone else do it. But those seem like the most likely. I don't know where Riv got his stuff from. Somebody probably ate it.
Oh God.
But if it was implanted in someone, then maybe you can get it back.
I don't want it back. I have a synthetic kidney now.
All right.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
I hope you enjoyed my riveting discussion on what happened to my kidney.
It did.
Because we don't know. The world will never know. The only person who knows is dead.
Yep. Blech.
Alright, we'll be back after reset. Fluffy, thank you for the raid. Man, the RP today. The RP today, man. Was some good shit. Like, all the way around. I'm so glad I streamed it today. Because, like, usually I don't stream on Sundays. But it's like, fuck it. Let's do this. And I'm glad that we did. Because Veronica she has one more conversation to have. I know you don't. Veronica has one more conversation to have before she broaches the topic with Kiki. And that's gonna be a conversation with Winston. Favorite part of today. Ooh. V and Mason's conversation was good. V's phone call with Benny broke me a little bit. Because that was the first time she full on kinda broke. Like, she's been breaking, but she broke in that phone call. She was drunk. But you know what they say, drunken words or sober thoughts or something like that. Oh, whoops. I shouldn't have said that with Fluffy here. I should not have said that with Fluffy here. My B. I should not have said that with Fluffy here. Anyway, pretend I didn't say that. I should not have said that with Fluffy here. My B. Can I just, like, Men in Black mind wipe him? I'm gonna be honest. Even if the dice hadn't cooperated, I think I would have done it. Because it was the kind of moment that made sense. I mean, yeah, you do know me. Eventually Veronica was gonna fucking break. But she's determined not to let it become habit. She really doesn't want to let it become habit. Cause she spent so long. I'm not satisfied unless V is down bad. Yes and no. I think I've reached a point with her story where I don't need her to be down bad all the time. Because, like, part of her growth as a person is understanding that, like, her life isn't meant to be all gloom and doom. So, yes and no. But part of why I made the choice for her to break the sobriety is because it just made sense. With all the stress she's been under, it makes sense that firing someone who she considers to be a very close friend and, like, the fallout from that and the feeling like she's let down the department, feeling like she's let down Finn, it makes sense that was going to be her breaking point. Especially the fact that Finn said that she and Kiki are two of his closest friends outside of the club kind of hurt her a bit. It made her feel worse. Alright, we're not going to be all depresso espresso to pick up Balto. Do we pick out a new outfit is the question. Why are we walking injured? Nothing's broken. Why is she limping? Okay. Why are we limping? What the fuck? Why is her leg broken? What the fuck? When did her leg break again? What the fuck? I'll go slightly depresso. We need to go to the hospital is what we need to do. Because our leg is fucking broke. No shot. Did you really? You little shit. Happy did this. Happy did this. He said, how dare you consider... Okay. I was about to say, did you really? Happy's like, how dare you? How dare you consider leaving EMS? Normally V doesn't like jumping right to her car, but we are on a schedule. Assuming Tesla gets in. So if Bear gets in, we're good. Night, Fluffy. We love starting the day going to the hospital. I'm being so sincere. Hi, Sauce. I just want to know, why the fuck is her leg broken again? What the fuck happened? She was in a car. Sitting still. I totally meant to do that. No wonder why her leg is fucking broken. Jesus Christ. Also, Sauce, I think their texts have started doing the lagging. I think V and Mason's texts have started lagging.
Are you coming in with a broken leg too, Veronica?
Yeah, I mean, I got treated for a broken leg last storm, like hours ago.
Oh.
And I woke up and I was limping and I don't know why.
Yeah, go get yourself checked out.
Yep.
Feel better.
And then I have to go pick someone up at the airport. Yeah, I learned how to copy and paste text messages. Thanks to Fluffy. But they've officially hit their texts are starting to lag territory. Are there any doctors or just have to see Kate? Oh, it's Dr. Kate, isn't it? I think without formatting or editing anything, it was 99 pages in a Google Doc. Hi, Doc.
Howdy.
I woke up limping and I don't know why.
Let's go check you out.
Like, I was fine before storm and I guess I must have bumped my leg or something.
Well, you go to bed and do you got a mattress or a bed or anything?
Yeah, I have
Or
a mattress.
Okay, well, maybe it's time for a new sewer mattress,
I mean, maybe Mason was a little rough last night, but I don't think rough enough for my leg to be fucked up.
Oh, okay. Well, pick a bed, any bed, and we'll get you looked at. All right. Okay. Yeah. So, okay. Did you drink a couple glasses of water before you went to bed last night?
Yeah, no, I always have water before bed.
Oh, okay. Well, because it looks like you just got a Charlie horse more than anything. So,
All right.
I'm not going to say drink more water. Maybe have a banana. Little vitamin K helps with cramping, stuff like that. So maybe that's the ticket. Little potassium, little vitamin K.
Can stress
Even out the
cause
blood
Charlie
sugar.
horses out of curiosity?
I would think so. I mean, stress can cause a whole lot of shit to go haywire with your body. What you stressed about?
I'm the deputy chief of EMS. What am I not stressed about is a better question.
Well, that's fair. Yeah. Hop up and see how that's feeling for you.
Okay, I'm feeling much better.
Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, I mean, stress definitely could do it. Maybe a little, nature retreat, spa day, something like that. Get your mind off work a bit, if that's even an option for you.
Yeah, I need to come in this week and get my cortisol levels checked too.
There you go. That sounds like a plan.
Addison's disease. Let's go.
Oh boy. Okay. Well.
Yeah, it's been
a whole other
I don't
can of worms.
I don't think I've had my levels checked since I've been back, so it's gonna be a fun one, Doc.
Okay. Good luck.
I did. She's actually been really good with her Addison's meds. It's her other meds that she's not so great with. Because the difference is, like, if she doesn't take her other meds, fine, whatever. She's gonna be not feeling great. But if she doesn't take her Addison's meds, she's gonna fucking die. And I reserve her going into full, like, Addisonian crisis for when there's major shit going on. So... Alright. And that's one of my favorite doctors right there. But V is excited. She's gonna see Baldo. She's speeding and running red lights because she wants to be... Ah! Ready, and I really hope Bear gets in. That was almost bad. Well, there goes the hood of her car. We knew that was inevitable.
Shit.
They shouldn't break her ribs. B is nothing if not always prompt.
Please visit the food court and pick up some food for your flight.
Hi Doc, I'm back. I hit a light post. I just hate that she woke up with a broken leg, man. Because those are always fun. Like, it's always interesting to come up with a reason for why it happened.
First time flying?
But
Visit the airport bar and loosen up before your flight.
he's just gonna chill and wait here. See, do we manage to pick up a Balto? Or is there gonna be a flight delay for Balto? We're back to that. Oh, I still have V's letter of resignation up. I was like, why do I have a second Chrome tab, like, window? And I was like, oh yeah, that I was writing that earlier. Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
Been better.
Yeah, been a bit of a day today, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably not okay with everything that's happened, and, you know, I wouldn't expect you to be. But, yeah, I meant what I said when I had that conversation. I consider you one of my best friends outside of my club. I appreciate the relationship that we have, and I wouldn't want to jeopardize it, even though I know that my recent actions probably have.
It's a complicated situation, and I don't I don't fault you for anything that happened, Ben.
Well, I mean, the fault lays on me, right? I don't fit into the groove that you're carving out for, you know, government jobs, and I know that I never did. And I was okay with that. But, you know, bad actors, I guess, expedited that removal, and yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
It's a no-win situation.
Yeah. Yeah, it really is. I hope that that you do what you need to do to clean house and get rid of the problem children. No, I don't have any input, but I always go with the principle of do what you think is right, trust your gut, even if that means making the hard, heavy decisions.
Yeah. Brief conversation with Kiki, and I think we're on the same page of things.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong. If one of those hard, heavy decisions that your gut's telling you to do was cutting me off, or you know,
No.
And I wouldn't blame you if you did, though.
I'm not going to.
I
EMS
appreciate
shit
that.
aside, you know, I heard about, you know, stuff with Charlotte, and it's like I said to Happy, she fucked around. And that's that.
Yeah, and Happy did everything right that he could. And I'm sorry that things went down the way that they did. I didn't want him to be involved in anything. Honestly and truly, all I wanted to do with him was talk to him. And things just kind of happened the way they did, the way they unfolded.
And unfortunately, we can't always control how things unfold because that's just life.
Yeah, but I made sure that he was not hurt in any capacity. He's very naive and he doesn't understand a lot of things, but the respect that he showed to try and understand, that speaks numbers to his quality and you know, the character of his person. So I've got no issues with anyone except those that I have personal qualms with.
Yeah.
Hey, 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 what you doing? Hey, what you doing? Hey, hey, where you running? Huh? Where you running?
A fucking tone shift. My God.
Sorry, that was I saw a saint, so I had to grief them. Anyway, yeah, yeah, I don't know. I guess just wanted to check in with you.
You know, we're good, Finn.
Okay. All right.
I
Yeah.
am never going to fault you for things like what happened there.
Yep. You know, I've still got some business to take care of. I've still got some grudges that need paying out. But no one no one's gonna get hurt that shouldn't be.
Gotcha. This
Yeah.
is my. I have to. This is the. Hey, Finn. I know you're very angry at Aphrodite and Alice, but you know, it'd be grand if nothing happened to them. But I also understand that you're gonna do what you're gonna do. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you guys understand what my motivations are right now. And you know, I'm not gonna do anything tonight. You know, one down. I'd like to pace it out a little bit. So I'm not gonna do anything tonight. Maybe if I sleep on it and wake up in the morning in a more forgiving mood, then I will reconsider. But I wouldn't hold your breath. Okay, that's I feel like I'm gonna need to. Yeah, I'm gonna need to consider that. And I don't know. You know, I'm mad.
I know.
Rest of my club's mad.
I know. It was.
But you know, I'm also conflicted. I don't want to heap more shit onto your plate. You know, as much as my own, you know, I've been slighted and I've got my own personal stake in this. You're also my friend, and I don't want to be causing you more grief than I have to.
Yeah. Well, between you and me, I'm starting to expedite preparations for my departure.
Right.
And it's not just because of this, it's. I've had a lot of realizations in the past week or so as I've taken time off that my mental health needs to come first.
Yeah.
At some point. And I'm not sure that's going to happen if I stay longer than strictly necessary. It's a conversation I'm going to have with Kiki at some point, but she's not in the space for that conversation right now.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh. And I'm going to have a talk with Winston before I make any final decisions because if anyone is going to be dealing with the aftermath of that talk, it's going to be him. So.
Do you have an exit plan?
Not strictly speaking.
Okay, well, you find yourself in need of company, you let me know.
Yeah, I will. It's more so, I am starting to make loose plans. I don't know when, I don't know what I want. All I know is it's becoming harder and harder to want to be on duty. It's becoming harder and harder to want to let people know I'm even around.
Yeah.
Because as soon as I do, my phone's blowing up with Veronica, this happened. Veronica, that happened. Veronica, we need you. Hey, city's on fire. Hey, we need you for a meeting. And I can't.
Well, if you need somewhere to shut that shit out and just turn off your brain and hang out for a little bit, you let me know, okay?
Yeah, I will.
When I'm not running from my warrant, I can get you around, hanging out with some of my folks, maybe, if that's what you'd want.
Maybe. So wait, do you have a warrant for that shit?
Not right now, but I am positive that Happy's gonna just spill his guts about everything. He wasn't ocean dumped. I didn't want to harm him. I didn't even tell him not to say anything, threaten him in any way. I really didn't want to fuck with him. He really impressed me with his attitude. So I understand where he's coming from and the things that he has to do. And
He's beating himself up a bit, and I told him it's not his fault.
it's not. And I don't know. Maybe I
gonna
should
be
call him in the
honest.
next day or two. But
Charlotte should have known better than to keep poking. She does know better. And it's not the first time that we've had issues with her doing something like that.
yeah, I think it's crazy that not only did she poke at me, but she poked at every other MC that was awake then and there, and they all had something to say about it. It's kind of telling.
It reminds me of something that happened 5 years ago. I know that phrase, 5 years
my
ago.
God.
Oh my god. But she was getting upset because of medics, fucking around and all that. And then she went and antagonized the bimbos on Twitter to the point that they were showing up at the firehouse, and I was like, I don't feel safe here because they're looking for Charlotte. And it was the bimbos, but still there was a horde of them and 2 of us. Because she was poking at him, prodding at him, getting into twatter beef with them, and then she was like, well, I squashed the beef. I met with them, I squashed the beef. And it was like, that doesn't matter. You still caused it in the first place.
Yeah, that's brain dead take. As much as you guys harp on about me being too gang minded, I do know a thing or two about staying out of conflict and keeping the group safe. That I think a few of your medics could probably maybe take a lesson from my book from. But that's just me.
I don't disagree there. That's kind of part of what I hoped some of them would gain from your time in EMS, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Because I think they were probably never gonna have it click for them anyway at this point.
Nope. The thing is, they did gain something. They gained a scapegoat. They gained someone to blame that would call them out on their bullshit, that would actually talk up about issues. And because someone that would just kind of say it how it is when provoked. And they got their scapegoat. They got the fly under the radar for another couple of weeks with their fucking clicky bitching and moaning and complaining about you and Kiki and the leadership. They got away with it for a couple more weeks, but now I'm not there anymore. So good luck to them.
Personally, of the mind of they have one more shot to air their grievances or shut their fucking mouths, and if I hear of them doing anything, I want them gone. And I think Kiki's on the same page at this point.
Well, there's one more chance than I would give him, but you're a lot more sympathetic and kind of person than myself.
Yeah, we also talked about when the fuck did we get so soft, but that's a conversation for another day.
I think there's a bit of that going around. People just really don't like hearing truth. You know, I've fucking fought in two not just wars, but you know, actual fucking battlefields. Like, I ain't talking about that shit in the street. I'm talking about like actual proper fucking battlefields. I've served what felt like 30 years in fucking prison. Did another 5 for a murder. I'm done playing nice to satisfy other people's feelings about people that I literally don't care about. So, if they feel like having me around on duty made them feel unsafe, God, I fucking hope and pray that they feel 10 times worse now that I'm not held back by my job.
I'd be scared if I was them. Well, that's just me.
They should be. But they won't be, because they think they won. They'll find out.
What did they really win at the end of the day?
They want a knife in the neck. It's a leisurely stroll down to the fucking emergency lane. And then a quick jaunt back to to my yard. So I'll let them worry about that, and I'll stop talking your ear off because I don't want to upset you any further.
You're fine. I'm picking up Balto soon anyway.
Alto?
Yeah, he's flying in.
Oh, okay, good for him.
Yeah. I kind of forgot that I was supposed to tell Kiki and Etta and Flop until today when
Oh, well, you know.
I got the flight information for his flight landing.
Well, you know, goldfish brain can't be expected to remember everything.
Look, you know the past couple weeks I've had.
Oh yeah, crazy.
So, you know.
Crazy. Well, I'll let you go. I don't want to fucking talk your ear off too much, but you need someone to hang out with or anything, you let me know. Probably won't be able to hang out with the rest of your EMS mates, considering I'm probably public enemy #1. But if you just want to do some, I don't know, like chill fucking grinding or anything, you let me know.
I will.
All right, cool.
Alright. Bye, Finn.
Yeah, take care of yourself.
Thank you guys for the follows. We're waiting on Balto. We're waiting on Balto now. But that was a good talk between those two.
Visit our duty-free shops and bring your loved ones tobacco and spirits.
And furthers the conflicted feeling that Veronica feels about a lot of things. It's great. Because she's still trying to get her head on straight with a lot of things.
Los Santos International Airport is a no-smoking facility.
They say as she is Hey V, I know what happened and I'm not here to talk about it. I am here to say if you need a neutral person to talk to or just listen, I am here. As I remember, you were there for me. Just take care.
Paging Michael Hunt. Michael Hunt, please.
So it seems like David. What is the real question, Gopher? I think David realizes just how badly this is fucking V up. Are we going to warn Alice and Aphrodite? The warning that they're getting? Let me see. Did we put it in the announcements? Because I think... the warning that V and
Oversized passengers may be required to pay an additional fee.
announcements week of February 4th. Oh, they didn't put it in. I think the only wording Veronica would give would be a very vague one. Because she doesn't.
Forget a phone charger. Visit the gift shop and save $20 on our selection of $150 replacements.
How do I put this? She's kind of in the I'm ready to burn bridges mentality with certain people. And it's like, would they find out that she knew? Because, I mean, he threatened them directly at one point, so it's not like they don't know that he's pissed off at them. But I don't think Veronica warns them. You guys have to remember, this is a very different Veronica that existed in 3.0. Sure, she put herself back together again, but there's still some missing pieces, and those missing pieces are the parts of her that would have been more inclined to give a heads up regardless of her feelings. What is that emote? Oh my god. She is a bit more. It's like she said to Happy earlier. I don't mean to be a callous bitch, but she fucked around and she found out. She can be very bleeding heart, very empathetic in some regards, but in others, she doesn't care. She does not give a fuck. The only care she has is how is this going to affect me, which is a very selfish, awful mentality, but she's not a good person. I think you'd be hard pressed to find any character on NoPixel who is actually genuinely a good person. I think the list would be like Dorothy. And I don't know if anyone else is making that list.
Parents with crying infants are asked to move away from other passengers.
Because everyone has their own motivation and stuff like that. Like, even Happy. I wouldn't necessarily say Happy is a good, like, character. He has his moments. I mean, he had a 3.0. Happy attacked Brett Maxwell. And left him tied to a fucking tree. I'm pretty sure. No, wait, no. Brett Maxwell's the one that set him on fire after that attack. It was a whole thing. But, like, Happy ended up attacking Brett Maxwell pretty brutally, if I remember correctly. But, like, Veronica's not a good person. Like, in the slightest. She's not a good person. She has her moments of kindness, of being empathetic, but that should never be mistaken for somebody being a good person. Someone can be kind and still be an awful human being. She has her moments of selfishness. She has her moments of coldness, of callousness. she can be a little psychotic.
Adios Airlines Flight 297 now available for boarding.
Holla!
Yeah, no, she could be. But like, you know, V has her moments. Turn the music back on because I turned it off because of the phone call. Hold on.
Parents with crying infants are asked to move away from other passengers.
Trying to think, because there is a. I don't think women can use it.
Thanks for your cooperation.
Yeah, no, it's insane. The things that Kiki could get away with just for being Kiki is insane.
Welcome to the Los Santos International Airport.
Although, oh, hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Sorry, I thought I had your number.
It's all good.
How you doing?
Hmm?
I said, how are you doing?
Oh, today has been a day.
Oh?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
We fired Finley Milton.
Finn was an EMS?
Yeah. Reform
That's-
program.
Oh, okay.
Gone
Figured
wrong.
it didn't-
Gone
gone
horribly wrong, and he did not agree with the grounds on which we fired him.
Okay.
I don't want to get into it. But then, a whole separate issue. Where are we going?
I don't know. I'm here to visit you guys.
Alright. Well, we'll drive a little bit. So, separate issue. You know, we had the internal joke of you know, EMS being like an MC. Charlotte took it a little far. Got others in on it. And as you can imagine, actual MCs were not too pleased.
Well, okay.
And she kind of did push a little bit. And again, they were not very happy. Happy met with a couple fellas because he was genuinely curious about why what they did was incorrect and not great. And Charlotte ends up showing up there and gets stabbed.
Delightful. All right.
And my whole take on it is, well, she did fuck around. So she was gonna find out. So that's kind of how my day's gone.
Okay, do you want the grandfather's here to make you feel all better thing, or do you want the truth?
Truth, please.
I did warn you and Kiki that you were far too permissible with Charlotte a lot.
Yeah. What's worse is we just made her PNT lead.
Well, the good thing about certifications is they can be taken away. But I think there's a bit more to unpack there.
Yeah. So.
Well, let's get food and let's go to the sea, so you don't have to drive the entire time we're talking. Something tells me this might take a little while.
Yeah, but this is kind of my tipping point. I'm not gonna lie. We will go to Senor Buns. Hopefully there's actually people there. I know that's been an issue as of late.
I wonder what's up that, because isn't there only one food place? Shouldn't people be scrambling to work there?
They all want to work G6 and get all the money.
Really? Fascinating. Okay.
It's awful, Walter. It's awful. Yeah, I'd say. What beach do you want to go to?
You go to the bench in Polito. That's always a good one.
I'm just running every red light. It's awful.
Oh, I don't care. Oh, Veronica, I tell you, Emily's about ready to pop.
Yeah?
Yeah, she cannot wait for this weekend. I'm pretty sure if the OBGYN is even a minute late, she's going to storm the maternity ward.
Maybe don't do that.
Oh, she hates it. She's even bigger than she was when we had the boys.
Well, I mean,
I think this baby got my size by osmosis because she's very large, so she's very ready to not be pregnant anymore.
well, I mean, soon enough, and then, she'll be all the more happy that she went through it, and tends to be how it goes when there's a little baby involved.
Yeah, and we'll have our third, and I think we're stopping at 3.
Alright, I should be good on food, but you go ahead and order.
Hello.
What's poppin', man? What can I get for you today?
Yeah, can I just get 2 combos, whatever you want to make them? I'm not picky.
I bet that. On a scale of 1 to 5, how crispy aren't your fries, sir?
Like a 4.
Good number. Alright, you can swipe.
Okay.
I mean, Balto
Big
is
plans
older
today?
now.
No, just catching up with some people.
Nice. Best of luck with that, sir.
Perfect. Thank you so much, fella.
You ordering, ma'am?
No, I'm good.
Alright.
I can't get my text messages to come up for some reason.
Did you put your SIM card in your phone?
Good luck, sir.
I put it back, yeah, because I have like my contacts. Now I just don't have my text messages.
I don't know how to fix that one.
Oh, they were being stupid last time I came to visit as well.
What's poppin', man? What can I get for you today?
Wait, hold on.
I'm a tall girl, but not
Can I
that
please
tall.
have two? Do you want something? Do you want me to order you something, Evelyn?
I just keep finding myself in complicated messes.
Can I please have one combo? Just a cheeseburger.
Well,
with
if
fries
nothing
and
else,
starch
maybe I
with
can use this week to give you some advice.
Right. Bet.
Here you go. You can swipe. Oh, on a scale of 1 to 5, how crispy aren't your fries, man?
5.
God, you know that's straight cancer, right?
I'm sorry, what?
You know that's straight cancer, right?
Boy, do I have some stories for you.
Yeah, you feel like
Well, I've got all week.
Alright, next up. What can I get for you today,
Yes. I mean,
Actually, I wanted to ask if you wanted to come with Kiki, Etta, and I when I fly back on Saturday for baby bear's birth.
Which one?
Say that 3 times fast.
I'll think about it.
Alright, bet. My bad, I missed that.
Yeah.
Alright, you can swipe.
Dang, you got it down here now, bro. Damn, working an honest living. 35, 36. I got the drink. Yeah, I'll get drinks for you.
What can I give you today, man?
Hello, I'd like one combo, no pickles.
Alright. On a scale of 1 to 5, how crispy are your fries, man?
A 3.
Good number. And what drink?
A Sprunk with ice.
Alright, bet that. You can swipe.
35, 35.
Alright, I'll be out shortly.
That'll be me.
Thank you.
Here you go, sir. I have a
What's
trouble
bothering
handing
me,
you.
man? What
Perfect.
can I do for you
Thank you
today?
so much.
Hi, can I get 2 combos?
Alright, good to go.
Onion on it, extra saucy, and extra crispy fries, and sprunk with light ice.
Like me? Ari?
Yeah, I guess. Oh. Yeah, you're good.
So, where did I park? I parked over here. Okay. Right? No, yeah, I did.
Yes.
I found myself in some hot water personally with an MC, so that was fun.
Oh my goodness. You were just following in all of my footsteps, huh?
Well, it's because I said something to a friend in a different MC, not as like a, you know, this is a problem, but as a, I don't know what to do with this kind of thing. Because, you know, I don't really, that's not really my typical crowd, right?
Right.
Said something I shouldn't have to a friend in MCB, we'll say, about the person I'm sleeping with that is an MCA. About just like, hey, I don't know how I feel about this, and it kind of made me feel some kind of way. Like in a, it didn't like it because it had been about friends in, you know, MCB. I'm trying to keep everything straight. But I didn't mean anything by it, you know. It was just a almost forgetting who I was talking to kind of moment of like, oh yeah, this might actually be an issue to them when it's actually a non-issue kind of deal. Person I'm sleeping with ends up getting pressed by people from MCB. And my name was very specifically brought up from what I was told.
Okay.
Things are fine. Things are fine.
That's good.
But I did have the worry, you know, when I met with somebody to talk, that it was going to go very, very poorly. Because, you know, it did come off like I was running my mouth to people in MCB maliciously when that was not the case.
Okay. How about we just use names? Because I'm not going to know who half of these people are, and I'm leaving in like 5 days, so it doesn't matter.
So, there's 2 new groups in town. The Raiders, who are in Chumash, and ADMC, which is made up of a bunch of former BBMC. I'm sleeping with someone from the Raiders.
Okay.
But I'm also friends with people from ADMC. And I said something, and I shouldn't have said it, but I wasn't really thinking when I said it. And when the guy I was sleeping with got confronted on it, my name was very specifically dropped by ADMC.
They do that, yeah.
From what I was told. And so I get called into, like, I get texted by the president of the Raiders and go have a conversation with her. By the way, you are the only person I have told this to. So.
Shan't say nothing.
Like, I didn't even tell Kiki about this. I was meant to be at an FTI meeting that I bailed on. I didn't tell Charlotte where I was going or nothing. Because I was like, I already fucked up once. I'm not fucking up again. And my thing is, like, I smooth things over. You know, the fella and I are good. We're fine. We're still sleeping together. He stays over at my place. I stay over at his place. He made me pancakes last night. It was great. It was fine.
And they were roommates.
We're just sleeping together, Balto.
Oh, honey. Okay, we'll tackle that in a little bit.
But, you know, smooth things over there. But my concern is, you know, my friends from ADMC have definitely seen me around with him. And I think they were thinking, oh, you know, they're so totally going to be done and all that. And it's like, no, not quite. Because it seemed like they were a bit surprised to see me with him. Because I had one bring it up and then another bring it up in like a, we need to have a talk kind of way. And I'm just, I don't know, very conflicted on a lot of shit right now, Balto.
Don't worry, we have so much time. And by so much time, I mean most of tonight, and then I'd be around as often as I can roll out of my hotel all weekend. For all weekend.
Because I
but,
feel...
I'm just gonna say this. Nobody I was ever just sleeping with has made me pancakes the next morning.
But, like, here's the thing. And my friends made sure I was well aware of this, that I'm not the only one.
That he's sleeping with?
I guess? I don't know. But, like, I was well aware of that fact, you know? Of, like, it's not like I haven't been flirting with people either. Is he the only person I'm sleeping with at the present? Yes. Mostly because I don't have the time in the day to manage sleeping with more than one person.
Fair. It does take a lot more effort than people realize.
Like, I don't have the time in the day
Isn't
for
still
that.
cut off by the broken bridge?
It is.
I was gonna say, in my time, it's definitely cut off by the broken bridge. God, I sound even older than usual. In my time...
Back in my day... Hold on. There's where Harvey and I used to sit all the time and shit talk people. Mostly the PD. Not gonna lie.
Let's be real. PD did some things that were definitely worth shit talking. Pretty routinely, if I recall correctly.
Yep. I forget where the fucking thing is. It's over here, right?
Yeah, somewhere over here. I'll be real, if I ever wanted to have a deep conversation with somebody, I just took them up to the top of Chiliad, but I didn't think this thing would get up there, so...
No, I don't think it will. If I had Kiki's car, on the other hand... Her car is a fucking mountain goat. I'm gonna break this thing. It's over here, isn't it? Somewhere. There it is.
I found it eventually.
I always forget where it is. Here.
Is that another car with a people in it? That's definitely got a people in it. Oh well.
Well, we're not here to
Alright, kiddo. How do you want to do this? You want to do this topic by topic, or do you want to hit me with it all at once, and then I'll give you the business?
I don't know what's gonna be easiest.
It's mostly what's going to be easiest for you.
I tend to just ramble, so...
Alright, go on. Tell me everything.
Well... I guess I'll start with Mason. Just because that's the most confusing thing right now.
Okay.
He's the fella I've been sleeping with for, fuck, almost a month now.
Okay.
Sometimes he will just spend the night and just sleep at my place. Or I'll just sleep at his place.
Just sleep?
Just sleep. No sex.
Oh, honey.
Today, when I was having a fucking breakdown, even though it was his birthday, he spent the time sitting with me, wrapped his arm around me, and let me just vent, gave me some advice, carried me to the car because my leg was a little messed up because I got hit by a car. But we're just... I can't do this with a straight face. We're just sleeping together.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes...
No, let's call that what it is. You two say you're just sleeping together, but there's definitely something else there.
I didn't even say it with a straight fucking face.
You do realize that feelings don't have to mean romantic feelings, right?
I know.
You can have feelings of, deep affection for somebody without wanting to, like, spend the rest of your life with them.
And I know this, I worry too much about what other people think, and you know how people think about me in relationships of any kind.
Mm-hmm.
They just kind of assume Veronica can't do casual, Veronica can't, do anything in that realm without it becoming something serious, and I worry that in my quest to prove people wrong, I'm gonna do something stupid.
I have a question for you. Why does it matter what other people say about your relationship status? Isn't it your vagina to worry about and not theirs?
I mean, yeah. You're not wrong.
Okay, so tell them to shut the fuck up. I'm gonna be real, kiddo. Okay, I'm gonna say this in the most polite and loving way possible. You're getting older. You're gonna be what? In your 30s soon? Mid 30s?
Yeah.
Who the fuck cares what everyone else says about what you do in your private hours? You could have fucking wild chimpanzee sex from a goddamn trapeze set bolted into a school gymnasium for all I care, and everybody else can just suck your non-existent dick about it. Who cares if you get into feelings with somebody? Oh no, how dare you have human emotional attachments? Oh god, the horror. Listen, I know all these motherfuckers in the city are emotionally constipated, and you are too, to an extent. I love you, but you are. Let them figure out their own emotional constipation, and you worry about yours. So what if you have feelings for this Mason guy and you don't want to do casual? What's it to them?
I mean, here's the thing. We both agreed, like, no relationships. But it's like, my brain's all kind of fucked up right now, Balto.
Yeah, that's fair. But who's saying, like, when I say relationship, I don't mean you have to be boyfriend and girlfriend. You just be friends with benefits. But just saying you're sleeping together does you both an injustice, especially when the fact that, sometimes you just go over and lie in bed and watch movies and he makes you pancakes.
Look,
Like, sorry, honey, you've gone well past just hooking up.
They were some bomb pancakes, Balto.
Listen.
I would do unholy things for those pancakes.
Something tells me you absolutely did some unholy thing for those pancakes beforehand.
Maybe I did.
Hey, that's my girl. In the end, it has to be whatever makes you and this Mason fellow happy, not anybody else. If that's calling it, if that's having a conversation and being official friends with benefits, great. If that's, turning official in 6 months or whatever, great. If that's continuing to lie to yourselves and say that you're just hookups, probably not the most emotionally healthy, but well, it took me until I was in my 40s to get married and have kids. So maybe I don't have a leg to stand on there.
And, things get complicated because the whole MC thing comes into play.
Yes and no. So it really depends. I assume they're a 1% MC.
I believe so.
Well, then it's really just a matter of how do they handle club relationships. For most, you would just be an old lady. You wouldn't be excluded from doing things with the club if you ever wanted to do that, but you probably wouldn't be allowed in like meetings, and you would be, you'd be targeted anyway, whether you're a patched member or an old lady. Or if they're more progressive, like the BBMC were towards the end before we all moved away, then they would probably just have rules about how you and Mason would cast your votes. This is all under the assumption, of course, that in 6 years you left EMS and joined the club or whatever the fuck.
Let me
Or whatever
add
timeline.
another complicated layer.
Okay.
Finley Milton.
Okay, I remember him. Good kid. Did a bunch of art for me. I paid him a lot of money to do some art for me.
Oh.
All right, what about him?
Well, while he was EMS, there was the flirtatious back and forth. And me always saying, hey, I can't sleep with you until you're no longer EMS.
Oh, and since you fired him today, now you want to go down under. Okay.
Not necessarily.
Okay, fair
because
enough. Finn
let
is
me
kinda hot, though.
circle back to I need to actually sort out what the fuck is going on with Mason before I actually fuck it up.
Well, you know what you have to do, right?
Communication.
Yay! I didn't even have to prompt you. I'm so proud.
And just a matter of, how serious was Finn about that?
Here's the thing. Let's talk about it in isolation for a minute here. I know you, Veronica. I know that you love your slut arcs, and that's okay because I went on like a 22-year slut arc, so goals. You're also happier when you're settled with somebody, but it has to be somebody who is the same level of kind of cynical but not unhinged. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, Harvey
Harvey was a cynical bitch, let's be real. I loved him, but he was cynical. With a capital C. If you look that up in the dictionary, there is a fucking mugshot of him right there. Am I saying? Here's the thing. I have no skin in this game one way or another, other than I want you to be happy because you're my granddaughter and I love you. Whether you end up going with this Mason fella or something grows with Finn, or I don't know, maybe you decide to have sex with Charlotte. Who the fuck knows? I don't care.
Oh
As long as
my
you're
God.
happy and healthy and safe. Well, as safe as Los Santos allows you to be. So, I mean, talking about it in isolation, where do you see yourself, when you think of Mason, where do you see yourself in a year or two?
I don't know. I haven't really thought that far ahead.
Well, just
Kinda.
treat it like a thought exercise. You don't have to, you're not trying to like will it into existence. Just thinking about the relationship you have now, where do you see yourself with Mason in a year or two? If things were to continue as is, or you make certain actions.
Probably
This is all self-guided by you.
at the very least still sleeping together. I'm probably retired by that point.
Okay.
Because that's the other thing that's on the table right now.
Oh, don't worry. We'll unpack all of that. Don't worry.
So, you know.
Okay. Now do the same thing, but with Finn.
Think we'd sleep together a few times and then it would fizzle out because the novelty wore off. And we realized that, hey, nah, fam, we are bros.
Ain't nothing wrong with bros. There were plenty of people I slept with a couple times only to find out we were better as friends. Merrick, he was hot.
He was.
He was hot
I'm
and he was
so
good in bed.
mad that he died before I slept with him, Balto.
Oh, honey, we slept together. We had 2 nights, and they were probably easily top 10, top 5, if I'm being honest. Merrick was
I am
good.
so upset that he got murdered before I could sleep with him. Because that was in the midst of my bad decisions.
But, like, in the end, we discovered that Merrick and I were just better off as friends. And then I found out how old he was, and I had an existential crisis because I was literally twice his fucking age, and I felt like a cradle robber.
That reminds me of the time I slept with Adam Prince's daughter.
Oh, wait, Prince has a daughter?
Cat Laverne Prince.
Huh, what a name.
Don't know
Okay.
if biological or what, but I slept with her, and then I found out she was 19.
Ooh.
I was like, huh. You could have told me that before I slept with you.
Hey, I mean, she's old enough. That's all that matters. The finding out somebody's exact
Yeah,
age
but
in the
then
aftermath
I
is half
felt
the
like a
fun.
cradle robber because she's 19, Waldo. But one of those things when I met with Lane, who is the Raiders president, said I was welcome to hang out, and she encouraged me to hang out if I'm going to continue hanging out with Mason.
Well, that's good. It means his president isn't going to try to murder you in your sleep. That's always a good thing.
True. And, you know, Mason's been trying to get me to hang out, you know, with his club for a while. I kept saying, I'll think about it.
Oh, it's intimidating. Plus, you have to take into account that. Well, hold on. I saw a couple people while I was looking for you in the elevator. So let's take into account if I know anybody here. Don't know who that is. Don't know who that is. Don't know. I don't know who anyone is. There you go. Perfect. I don't know anybody there, so I can't say whether they're good people or not. I don't know. I think honestly, V, the best course of action for you is just going to be to talk with Mason. Because I'm going to be real, the man is making you pancakes and he's coming over to cuddle with you. I think you're both in a little deeper than you probably admit.
Maybe.
I mean, the worst that could come out of that conversation is you guys just keep being fuck buddies. Or maybe you become friends with benefits, where you do cool things like sleep together and have pancakes and watch movies. Or maybe you do something else and you just don't put a label on it, you just see where the waves take you. I mean, that's what I did with Asher and Emily, and look at me now.
Got a third kid on the way.
Yeah, I'm so excited. Little girl, she's gonna be so cute.
She's gonna be so spoiled.
Oh, absolutely. Her godfathers are Flop and Ziggy. Her godmothers are Kiki and Edna.
She's gonna be so spoiled.
I wanted to choose you as a third one, but I'm told that I'm legally not allowed to assign a third godmother. So you can be godmother in spirit. Our wills don't real. we want to do the best to keep the kids together in case, God forbid, spit the bad luck out of our mouth, something happens to all three of us somehow.
Even still, those kids would be the most spoiled kids.
Oh yeah.
You
She's gonna
got
be
me.
the boys.
You've got Flop and Ziggy. You've got Etta and Kiki, and then you've got the whole host of EMS.
Oh, the boys are so excited, Veronica. They were helping decorate the nursery when I left this morning. Okay. Next topic.
Retirement.
Okay.
I knew when I came back that I did not want to be EMS for longer than 6 months. I did not share this fact with Kiki initially. She found out about it accidentally before I was ready for her to. But recent events have kind of expedited me wanting to retire.
Recent events being what happened today?
What happened today, it was kind of the breaking point of a series of things that have been not so great for my mental health. Of being damn near close to sending me into a blind rage, which is just not healthy for anybody.
Have you been going to therapy again? You should be.
No, I haven't.
Veronica.
But I know an LOA isn't going to fix the issues,
Okay. Let's talk about today's issues. And then I'm going to give you some cold hard truths on that you're probably not going to want to hear.
I mean, today's issues being my medic's FAFO'd. And firing Finn.
Okay, what did Finn commit a felony? What happened
No, there was an incident between him and Alice last night. Things got heated. And this is me being cooked. I know. Told Charlotte straight up that he wanted to stab Alice, and that's not something we can keep around.
No.
So.
Okay, so he fucked around and found out, it seems like. Okay, what seems to be the problem, though?
It's more so the realization that Kiki and I were too lenient with him from the get-go. And
okay.
A lot of... I don't know, feeling like I'm not fit for the position anymore.
Okay, and the medics FAFOing were them poking at Finn?
No, it was the whole thing with the MCs. Because, like, every MC, from my understanding, was not happy with them.
Okay. Let's, I'm going to say something, and I need you to let me get the whole thought out, because you know how I am with words, okay? This is partially your guys' fault, but not for the reasons you think. Do you know what the issue with Riv was more than anything else in the world?
Think of a few.
Riv let so much shit slide for people he liked. And for people he didn't like. Riv was that very, we'll say, permissive parent. I think you guys have formed an exceptionally close bond with your EMS, both on and off duty, and that's not a problem. Do you know why I didn't get let go at my 3-month review for deputy chief
No.
because I was the only person willing to be a hard ass. I was the only person willing to. Command tried. They really did. And I'll admit my own failings in that eventually Riv beat me down just to the end. At the end of the day, up until, I gave up, again, my own failings, when I put on my uniform, that dark blue shirt, I was Deputy Chief Connolly, not Grandpa Balto, not, old man. I was the boss. Do you know what Leo or Zach would have done if Charlotte had done what you told me she did today when they were chief?
I don't really remember.
They were nice dudes. She would have been bumped back. Her ass would have been bumped down to EMT and she wouldn't have been touching a cert for a long ass time. And that's if she kept her job. Because her actions, listen, I don't know the severity of it. I wasn't awake earlier. I was on a plane. Do you have any examples of the tweets? Was it just
I don't, because I
one
turned
thing
off
she was
Twitter.
posting?
It was I don't have the twats because I didn't save them because I. But what I do know is some of the Lost thought she was doubling down. Now, do Kiki and I think she was doubling down? No. Do I think that she fucked around a bit? Yes.
Well, I'm gonna be real. It's Charlotte. 99% she probably doubled down. And unfortunately, since you turned off Twitter and I wasn't here at the time, neither of us has the full picture. But it's apparently enough to have how many MCs up in arms against EMS?
Well, let's see. I saw the Lost on Twitter, Raiders. ADMC is obviously not happy.
That's a lot of very dangerous people that her actions have pointed at the department.
Like, it was one thing that was an internal joke, but to then take it external and be doing things like having it in your yellow page ad, I don't know why they thought that was a good idea, and I should have said something sooner, but at the same time, I felt like if I said something to her, she would have been like, oh no, it's fine, I know such and such person. Because I feel like that's what she does a lot.
Well, if she's fucking around and then hiding behind, you guys or somebody else's reputation, that's even worse. Because that's putting. Here's the thing. There is a lot of politicking that goes into high command, both externally and internally. And if people are using your goodwill, especially if you have decent relationships with these groups, to hide behind when they don't want to take the consequences of their actions, then do you remember when you and Kiki were first made chief and deputy chief?
Vaguely. I remember standing in a parking lot with Bass and Harvey talking about Clark Adams and how he fucked up.
Clark did fuck up. Yeah, I remember. Do you remember why everyone was so excited to have you guys in high command?
Because they finally didn't have to worry about Riv.
And what was Riv's biggest issue?
Being a pushover.
being a pushover. What have you described to me about your actions in the last 20 minutes? The royal you here being high command.
We've started backsliding.
Yes. You know what's really good, though? You can fix this. You are nowhere near. Here's the thing. I know I'm dealing with part of the story. I also know I'm a little biased. Just a little bit. However, unless you're letting people get away with literal murder, which Riff did, you are nowhere near as bad as Riff.
Saying as much to Kiki earlier that, like, going back to the politicking part, is I don't think anyone realizes how much goes into the day-to-day. I think it was happy.
Have you guys called a departmental meeting? And just...
I think that's going to be the next step, because I said to Kiki, I want to tell people you have one last chance to air your grievances to our fucking faces. One last chance, or forever hold your peace. I don't want to fucking hear it again. Because the amount of shit I've heard in the last 2 weeks of, and some of this dealt with Finn, of someone saying something to our faces and then going behind our backs and saying, well, I don't want to say it to them because they're not going to do anything about it. When that is categorically false.
You know what that sounds like to me? Well, I can't decide. It might be two things. It might be cowardice or insubordination. Maybe even both, if we're being spicy.
We have medics who are upset because they don't have positions that they had 5 years ago, to the point that they were bullying medics who got promoted over them.
Okay, stop right there. First of all, whoever's doing that, nip that shit in the bud. You tell them to their face, you do that again, you'll never get your position back, period.
Yeah, the problem is being able to catch them at the right time.
Who cares about right time?
No, I
There's
mean,
never gonna
like,
be
being around at the same time kind of deal.
One of the things I realized when I was high command, even when I was command, is sometimes you have to wreck your schedule to put people in line, or you have to put people you trust in the shifts you can't be around. I think that retiring is not a bad thing for you, but I think if you retire now, you're going to regret it. Do you remember one of the biggest things I said when I asked to come back after the human trafficking stuff?
It was years ago now, so.
I said I wanted to retire when I was ready, not when I had to. I wanted to finish what I saw as my work in the department. You are 2 months into a restructure. This is the perfect time to grab this department by the balls or the ovaries, let's be inclusive, and reel it in. You guys had a fantastic balance previously of being permissible but still holding the line. And it sounds like I need to have this conversation with Kiki too. So, I know what I'm doing this week.
Because I
Oh, I
feel
know.
like a failure. I feel like I've let people down.
Do you know how many times I just about gave up and left over the years? I stopped counting after 13. You know how easy it would have been to not come back from the human trafficking stuff? To not put myself in that position of putting myself out there and righting my wrongs and proving that I could do better? God, that fucking sucked, Veronica. Do you know how many shitty comments the police made while I was on duty that first month?
I heard some of them.
Like, yeah, some of them were, like, a good chunk were happy I was back. But the ones who weren't, they were very vocal about it.
God, I hate it. Their text messages. Sorry, Mason's texting.
Aw, you're being cute and texting.
Shut up. It's not like that.
Do I get to meet this Mason?
I mean, if you wanna.
Oh, well, yeah, because if he's going to be your friend or fuck buddy or maybe boyfriend one day, I want to know. I want to see if he's good enough for my granddaughter.
Oh my god.
Uh,
Be careful throwing around that word. There's adoption legislation now.
What are they going to fucking do about it? I don't live in this city. I'll just fly back out at the end of the week. Suck my dick.
Yeah, there's actually an adoption fraud charge now, but it only applies if you're saying someone's your kid. Or saying they're your parent, I think.
I'll just say you're like my granddaughter then. Suck my
Exactly.
left toe, assholes.
Blame Maximilian Thoroughbred.
Mac. Sorry.
He's the mayor.
Did you just say young Dab is the fucking mayor?
I did.
Do you know one of my very first cases as an EMS was responding to young Dab shooting down a bunch of cops with an AK-47? And mind you, at the time, that was big. That was a huge thing.
Was Mason ready to meet Baldo? Good question.
Oh, but you know what? If I can come back from human trafficking and committing treason, why can't he come back from being a fucking terrorist?
Exactly.
I think I need to have a talk with Kiki, and then I think I need to have a talk with both of you. But I think that you can do this. I think you just need to dig deep down into your bones. And you need to pull up that bitch that's deep inside you. You need to be that bitch for a while. And that's okay. You need to show them that when you put on the uniform, and I've seen the new EMS uniform, who the fuck thought that was a good idea?
I don't know, the government.
They're kind of cute, but it's also giving Alpine Ski Rescue. Anyway, they need to realize that when you put on your highlighter jacket, you're the boss. It doesn't matter what relationship you have with them outside of duty hours. When you are clocked in and you are hotel whatever the fuck you are now, you are the chief, the deputy chief. You know what I mean? You're the boss. I think you need to give yourself the full 6 months. Because I think if you leave and something happens to the department, I know you, Veronica, because you're me, except about 15 years younger, you'll hate yourself.
I might also have other motivations for wanting to leave.
Is it a boy?
No.
Okay, what are these
It's
then?
called I dabbled my toe into something that I shouldn't have, and now I kind of want to go do that.
You want to know the good thing?
Hmm.
Crime will still be there in 4 months. I'm not saying give it 6 more months because that would put you at 8 months. I'm saying give yourself the 6 months. You don't even have to give yourself the full 6 months, but give yourself time. Um, crime. Let's be real. You did some crime. Oh no. Crime will still be there. The city runs on crime. I'm pretty sure most of the economy is made up of crime.
Yeah, that tracks.
It is never going to go away. And here's the thing, the people that actually matter in your life are going to want to support you whenever you make that decision, when, or that transition, when you're ready to make that transition. What was that? I heard a bite. Hmm. As you can tell, I got my hearing fixed. I can hear a little better now. I got my cochlear implants in. What are your thoughts? Let's hear what you think. I can sit here and talk your ear off for 16 hours if you let me. But in the end, like, it has to be you. So what do you think?
I think it's something I've been weighing for a while. That I'm going to be honest, Balto, I broke my sobriety today.
Okay.
And that scared me. Because my job shouldn't be pushing me that far to the brink that I feel like I need to drink to cope.
Question.
Hmm?
Who's to say that retiring won't also do that? Or wherever you end up won't also do that?
Here's the thing, right? I think a lot of it is coming down to the stress. And I think the stress is slowly killing me.
Been there, done that. How's your guys' command structure?
We have 4 captains, me and Kiki.
Okay, and are they pulling their weight?
They're doing what they can when they can.
I'm gonna need you to elaborate.
Well, it's Parker, Misa, Happy, and D'Angelo.
Okay.
You remember how all their schedules were?
All over the fucking place. And kind of limited.
It's hard, especially when we're trying not to speedrun people to command.
Well, here's the thing. If you're rebuilding a department, you kind of got to rebuild command too. 6 people can't run 70, you know? Just don't work.
I had to go get my cortisol levels checked this week.
Have you been managing your Addisons?
Hmm?
I said, have you been managing your Addisons?
Yeah, I've been taking my meds, but I just need to get them checked. Because a lot of people forget that it's not just the physical stress that affects cortisol, it's mental stress too. I'm starting to feel it a little bit, so
Do you want my recommendations with that to help you deal with? Okay, here's the thing. I also think that if you guys start pulling things in, a lot of your stress is going to go away because let's be honest with each other. I think some of your stress is stemming from trying to find solutions for things while making everyone happy. But the thing is, kiddo, you're never going to make everyone happy. And then when they vent their spleen on you, it's just going to add to your stress. High command as a whole can be an exceptionally draining job. But at some point, you have to realize that, again, when you're on duty, you are their boss, not their friend.
It's funny. You're not the first person to say that to me today.
Well, whoever else said it has a decent head on their shoulders.
I think Mason's exact words were, "You're the goddamn deputy chief."
Here's the thing, kiddo. If there's anybody who knows about fucking EMS high command and crime and retirement in this fucking city, let's be real, it's me. And I am telling you, with all the sincerity in the world, you guys are at the perfect place to bring this back and build up something amazing so you, or maybe even both of you, can step down in 4 to 6 months. Obviously, you want to train up your successor, won't you?
That was my whole plan. Was what I wanted to do. But also, I've barely been going to work the last week. The thought of walking into that building and clocking on gives me anxiety right now.
What's the source of the anxiety?
Because I know as soon as I clock on, it's not like I'm going to be able to do my job in the sense of the part of the job that I want to do for a little bit. It's going to be, Veronica, there's this problem. Veronica, there's that problem. Veronica, fix this. Veronica, fix that.
Okay. Well, I've got good news for you. If you build up your command structure a little more, we'll have this handy dandy thing called the chain of command, which means they should be dealing with shit before it gets to you guys. I remember D'Angelo's schedule. He doesn't have one. He comes on for like an hour or two twice a week, if that. Happy was the most active. Misa was kind of hit or miss towards the end. And who was the last one?
Parker.
Well, bless Parker. He tries, but also super hit or miss. You need another layer between you and the rest of the department. We didn't have that many lieutenants before because it was fun. We had that many lieutenants before because we fucking needed them. That's part of your stress. You're trying to take on. You and Kiki are the only two who are available pretty much every day, and you're trying to take on the entire workload of a fucking 80-person department. That's never gonna work out, kiddo.
What I'm not excited for.
What?
When Aphrodite and Alice realize they're not getting Lieutenant back.
Well, it sounds like they might have done something to deserve that.
They were not being so kind when they didn't get FTI. Kinda hard to want to promote people who are hung up on 5 years ago. Hard to want to promote people who are questioning why someone got FTI over them and who pull a non-existent rank because of the position they held 5 years prior.
Well, the next time they do that, ask them what year it is. And when they give this year, tell them, great, so let's not talk about what happened during this year. And I'm kind of spicy, so. But let's be real. Whenever we talked about promotions previously, anybody who complained about not getting a position and was an asshole about it, almost invariably was skipped over repeatedly until their attitude improved. Why should that change now? And if they, stomp their feet and threaten to quit, well, I saw the announcement today. This is an at-will state. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Because at that point, they're kind of just proving that they're not a good fit, you know?
I'm just tired of waking up every day to another dumpster fire.
Yeah, I've been there.
That's why I would rather spend my day towing with Finn or hanging out with Mason or doing anything other than being at the hospital. Hell, I will drive in my car doing Goober by myself if I have to. Or Gruber, whatever the fuck it's called. Goober?
All right. So, what have you taken away from the tips I've given you in, we'll say, the last half hour?
I need to communicate with Mason. Number 1.
Okay.
Number 2, I have to stop being nice Veronica and start being Deputy Chief Veronica again.
At least at work.
At least at work. And I need to give it a little bit more time before I pull the trigger on retirement.
Do you know why I gave you that last bit of advice? There's one reason I stated and one I think you know.
Because I might end up regretting it.
The other reason being...
I'm kind of cooked right now.
Okay, actually, you're close with that. You're super close. What do we not do when we're super emotionally charged and or tired?
We don't make decisions when we're emotionally
That change
charged.
our lives. Yes. Because you know what happened the last time I made a decision like that? I let Norman Bones trick me into human trafficking my granddaughter's best friend.
Yeah, but Jeffy was a piece of shit.
Okay, but Kiki still loved him.
He made her cry, like, right before he died.
Yeah, I know. I know.
He was a fucking piece of shit, and I'm glad he's dead. Anyway.
So now that you've sat there now that you've got the points that I gave you, what do you think about those points?
I've got a lot I have to think about. That's what I think.
Kiddo, here's the thing. I have no skin in this game. In 5 days, I'm going to get on a plane. I'm going to go away again for another couple months. And everything that happens here, it's not going to matter to me. But as someone who knows and loves you and knows and has dealt with that fucking department That's the advice I want to give you. Apparently, it's not just me, because if Mason's also telling you to swing your dick. Nice!
It rains up here a lot these days.
Oh, I love it. We get a lot of snow in Colorado, but we only get there's only like one rainy month of the year in Colorado, at least in my part. I also think you should come with us this weekend.
I'll think about it.
I think you need a break before you start, laying down the law. And I think you should come meet your honored goddaughter. And, ooh, I want to show you, we got a new elk. He lets us ride him with a saddle.
Oh
You know
my.
how cool that is?
Pretty fucking cool.
Now, come on, I want to meet this boy of yours.
He might be busy with club stuff. Don't call him my boy around him.
All right, all right.
I think you'll have plenty of opportunity throughout this week. But I think he might still be tied up with some club stuff, so.
Well, I'm going to be around for a little while. We could go for a drive. We could just chill here. I gotta tell you, V, ever since I moved away, though, my life is pretty boring.
No explosions, gunshots, mass casualties.
No. Got my wife, my husband, my kids, my business. And, ooh, Emily's opening a new restaurant in New York.
Oh.
Yeah, this will be her 5th one she's opening.
Last time I went to New York, I almost died.
Well, let's avoid that.
I might have to go a little incognito, but yeah, sure, we can avoid that.
Well, I don't know if we're gonna be able to travel for that one. She might have to video conference in because it's only a couple months after Baby Bear is born.
Yeah, last time I was in New York, I almost died because, East Coast and me don't. Even after all these years.
That's okay. You'll just wait a year and you can come to the other restaurant opening in Miami. She's getting popular. She's in negotiations right now to open a restaurant on the Vegas Strip.
Oh.
She's doing really good. Very proud of her. Asher, of course, is over the moon about having. He's not going to know what to do with himself when the kids go to school. The boys are starting full day kindergarten this year.
Oh, they're growing up so fast.
We had them pretty early. only a year or so after leaving. They're 4 coming on 5 now. And then he'll stay home with Baby Bear until she goes to school. But if we don't have any more children, I don't know what he's going to do with himself. He loves being a stay-at-home dad. And Colorado's got me running all over the place, picking up animals to move them between zoos. I got to transport a manatee last week.
A manatee?
Yeah, from Zoo Tampa to the zoo in Madison, Wisconsin. Turns out there aren't a lot of people who are qualified to move exotic animals across state borders. I'm one of 52.
Damn.
But I'm going on hiatus. I told the state I wouldn't be able to take any cases for a couple of months because I want to stay home with Emily and the kids and Asher. We bought another 100 acres, and that brings us up to 750. Yeah, I'm telling you, my life's pretty boring now. Like, just in the sense that there's not a whole lot going on outside of just like general stuff.
It's alright, you got us here in Los Santos to bring you the excitement.
Honestly, I would wish nothing more than for you guys to have a boring couple months.
God, I wish. No, I don't know. It's been interesting. This fella Fenwell wanted to arrest me because I ripped the fake mustache off his face.
A cop wearing a fake mustache.
To be fair, I went up to him, I said, Fenwell, is that mustache real? And he refused to dignify it with a response. So I made to grab it, and you know what? He let me do it.
Wait, so he let you do it, and
He
then
let me
you
do
threw a
it and then
tantrum
threatened to
tried
put me
arrest
on
you?
the docket. Yeah. Also, I might need to actually go talk to Mason one-on-one. Defend him.
Oh, okay.
Depends on how he's feeling right now. So I think Etta went to bed early tonight, and then Flop's not around tonight either. And Kiki, I think,
Well,
not feeling too
if
well.
you have to go talk to your boy, then I'll probably just go
I
back
don't
to
know.
my hotel.
I gotta wait for him to text me back. Let's start driving back down towards the city. I might have to pull over to respond to him, but
It is good to see you again, though, V. I know everything's a little fucked up right now, but hopefully
Just a
my
little
advice
bit.
helps.
I think things will work out exactly as they're meant to. It's
They
always
usually
been
do.
my philosophy. I mean, did it suck having that philosophy when Harvey died? Yeah, a little bit, but it kind of sucks saying, well, yeah, this person, you know, maybe they were meant to go at this time, but, you know. It's kind of how life goes.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can get us out of here in one piece.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. But yeah, I want to see everybody this week and give them, you know, time. Kiki will probably be around tomorrow. She knows. Look, I meant to tell everybody, but when the crow appeared at my doorstep, it was very late. Listen, if Los Santos would allow normal fucking letter carrier services, I wouldn't have to send Bolvar with my mail.
Right. And Bolvar was at my door at an ungodly hour. And so, you know, I scanned.
To be fair, he is a bird. He can't tell time.
Yeah, I scanned, you know, through the letter, and I was like, all right, bet. And then by the next day, I forgot that it was today on my calendar. And then a bunch of shit happened where, you know.
Fine, my appearance will be a surprise. But yeah, I think I want to talk to both of you about work at the end before we leave again.
Now, is it a rental room in the apartments, or?
No, I'm staying at the Richmond.
Alright, can you mark the Richmond? Because I always forget.
Yes. I believe it's right about here. Is it right there? No, it's here.
Yeah, I did manage to remember to tell Kiki and Etta today, but I caught Etta literally right before she went to bed. I was like, oh hey, by the way, I forgot to tell you this like days ago. Etta's been so busy with treasurer stuff.
Well, it takes a lot to manage the finances of a whole city.
Manage the finances and be directly in the line of fire for everyone's ire when it comes to budgets and pay and all that bullshit. And then why am I not getting this? Why are they getting that? We're not getting Lifeline for quite some time. Costs too much for the state budget.
Well, I mean, I can kind of see the sense in that, but at the same time, that seems like a recipe for disaster.
We might get off-road vehicles instead.
Could be more manageable, yeah.
Do I want to follow the GPS is the question. It'll be quicker to take Great Ocean.
It probably would be, yes.
Because I can go 90 legally.
Oh, I heard about the upgraded speed limits last time I was here. Oh, so nice.
The hard part about it is the locals still go so fucking slow.
I mean, they went slower than the previous speed limits anyway.
Oh, God.
Ow. That feels not fantastic.
I blame the local.
It's always the locals. Don't reel bad.
I put some bandages in the glove box.
Thank you.
Mother... I love locals. Locals are great. Locals are phenomenal. They are so good at driving and understanding the way the road works.
Careful, V. It sounds like the locals might be your 13th reason.
No, I actually almost stabbed an old bitch the other day.
Just do what I do. Make her fall down something, or hit her with something, and then make it look like she fell down something, and just change your gloves and throw the bat away. Don't ask me how that works.
Well, it's. Oh. Well, here's the thing. We all liked her, and then she started being like very obsessed with Tanner.
Why Tanner? Yeah, he's a he's a nice guy, but he's not even that hot or smart.
He's like a Labrador Retriever.
Yeah, I don't want to sleep with a Labrador Retriever though.
I didn't even sleep with him. He just slept in my bed at one point in time.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
He immediately went on his man whore era again after after we ended things. Our thing was very innocent, but
All right, kiddo.
all right.
You go have a good night. Give me a hug. I will be awake tomorrow. I guess later today, technically.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Take care of yourself. Okay. Go enjoy the rest of your night. You deserve it.
Yep. I'm gonna guess that Mason is probably at the pier. That is my assumption. He is probably... Okay, he's driving around. On one hand, Veronica's glad that they fucking talked. On the other hand, she's getting the vibe that the talk did not go very well. Hello. It's cozy time. Normally I don't stream this late, but the RP today is kind of, oh god.
That
Oh,
is
good, I'm
true.
good.
I agree with that.
Right. She wasn't on duty. Okay. Oh, I didn't see anyone.
Hello. I am here to assist today. Why are you? Okay, we gotta get out of this area. There's a caution explosion. Run. Caution explosion. Everyone get out of the way.
I mean, it was a good conversation.
Go somewhere else. Go somewhere else. Go somewhere else. Go around, Dinky. We'll get you in a second. We just have someone who also fell in the elevator shaft.
Hey. How'd your chat go?
Oh, a lot of tough love showing my way. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Balto's kind of grandfather-like figure.
Mm.
But I kind of guess that my talk probably went better than yours did.
Truthfully, mine didn't go terrible.
That's good.
Yeah. She said she's really mad at me, which I understand. She said that she is building a new life for herself outside the club. And she said she doesn't know where I fit in that. It's not to say that she doesn't. She just doesn't know.
Some things she just needs to figure out.
Some things I need to figure out. I need to change how I act. I'm okay. It was really good to see her.
I'm glad you guys talked.
Yeah, I think I really needed it. She said that this was rock. It was a hard rock to sit on. I don't know, it was just that was nice. Some of the things she said were a little sharper than others. But it was nice. I missed her.
Is it going to be one of those slow things where she slowly lets you back into her life?
If I guess if I show her that I'm different, then yeah.
Do you think you're going to be able to?
I hope, you know. She's all the family I have left.
was something she said. She said, "I love you, but we are fundamentally different people."
How'd you take that?
I mean, I don't necessarily disagree with her. We are very different. But it was always okay, and now it's not. So I guess it's just a matter of figuring out why. She also said that when I asked her if there's anything I could do to help, she said it's not my job to tell you how to treat me. And I hate her sometimes because she always knows what to say, and I can never. Because it's true, it's not her job.
I think they'll figure it out.
Better. I don't know what the alternative is. Holy shit. It's no matter where we go, something wild always ends up happening behind us. There's a guy pulling up, chucking trash, or a car just absolutely biffing it around the corner.
Yeah, I think there's always going to be something. It's Los Santos. It's
Yeah.
no one can
Always.
have any kind of conversation without something going on behind them. Whether they notice it is another question.
Well, I'm glad your talk went well.
It's a lot of tough love.
Good, bad?
Good, I think. He talked me back from the ledge just a little bit. Reminded
So
me
you don't
that
think you're gonna quit?
I don't think it's going to be an immediate thing. Because he's right. We should make decisions in the heat of the moment. But I also have to be mindful of my health, both mental and physical.
Yeah.
Because too much stress can quite literally kill me, and I rather like living, so.
I like having you around, so please don't die.
You know, I'm generally pretty good about my Addison's meds, so.
That's good.
One too many ICU trips over that shit, and
I've only knocked them off your counter once. I swear I put them right back where they were.
I haven't been struggling with that. I am planning on going for a checkup this week because I probably should, but that's because between physical stress and mental stress, should probably get it checked out, make sure I'm taking the correct dosage and all that.
Yeah.
I can be responsible with my health when I want to be.
Responsibility is a good look on you. You said Balto's going to be around for the whole week.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to meet him.
Oh, that's good, because he wants to meet you too.
Oh. Interesting.
I said
So I
interesting.
came up.
You did.
Good, bad?
Good.
Okay. Good to know. Yeah, if I'm around tomorrow and he is, I'll be down to meet him.
Keep that in mind.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got a million other people he's got ahead of me, but
He'll probably be with me at some point tomorrow if he's around. So.
you said you were picking up a friend. I thought it was East.
No.
You said he was coming, right?
That was last weekend. I picked him up.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I missed that one.
Yeah. That was the only day I saw him this week. I don't think he left his room at all, if I'm being honest.
Damn.
He has a love-hate relationship with this place.
I understand that. How are you feeling?
Not as upset as earlier.
Good. You know, I don't want you to beat yourself up about the sobriety thing. Because I feel like you're going to.
Like a goddamn book.
It doesn't matter how long you go. You still remember what it's like. So, you were in a bad spot. And you remembered what it was like to escape. And you tried to do that. So don't be hard on yourself about that, okay?
Try not to be.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm proud of you. You could have called in and got some pills. You always drank some booze. It could have been so much worse.
Probably could have been, yeah.
Yeah.
Part of me is always going to remember getting yelled at for breaking my sobriety.
You won't ever hear that out of me.
Nothing like getting picked up from the hospital and taken to a parking lot and screamed at.
it's a constant fight. It doesn't really stop.
No, and for the longest time I was with someone who didn't understand that.
Yeah, you deserve a lot better than that. I'm glad you were awake.
Got very lucky that I can be awake at this hour.
Yeah, I know, right?
There is a chance I might be going out of town this Saturday.
Okay.
I haven't given Balto a firm yes or no, but a couple of us might go back to Colorado with him for a couple days.
Hmm. I don't know how I feel about that, but
I haven't given him a firm answer, so I don't know. I don't know. It'd be good to get away for a few days, but also
oh, I just don't know how I feel about that because I'm selfish. But obviously, you do you.
it's very
think it'll-
cold this time of year in Colorado, so
Yeah, incredibly so. Seeing how little clothes you wear, I don't know that you would be too keen for the cold.
okay. I do have jackets, I'll have you know.
I've seen a couple of them.
I don't wear them often, but I do have them.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. There was a period of time I saw you without clothes more than I saw you with them.
I think that was a period of time where the only time I saw you was when I opened my door.
Yeah. Yeah. We were really busy.
You were. Still are.
Still are, yeah, still are incredibly busy.
But somehow we managed to find time, and I don't know how.
Me either. I think we find time just because if we don't, we're gonna go fucking crazy.
That too.
Damn.
What?
Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing at all.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay, you don't gotta tell me.
I won't tell you, I'll just show you later.
Alright.
You feeling sleepy, y'all?
Half and half. You?
Oh, I've been at the end of my rope since storm.
Jesus Christ, Mason.
Yeah, we had chapter, so it's like our meetings where we just kind of go over things. So I had to wake up. And it took like an hour. And we had like a big night tonight. We have 2 prospects now, which is huge. They're our first prospects. Just a busy night tonight. It was a big night. It was also my birthday, so
Did you have a good day?
I got what I wanted. So yeah. Beverly actually got Alice to talk to me.
He seems like a good guy.
He asked me what I wanted for my birthday, and I said, to be honest with you, the only thing I want is to talk to my sister. And then he did it.
I got worried the other day because of, I think it was someone from the Vagos brought him over to me in the emergency lane. And I was like, what is going on? And they were all being weird. And Bev said that he was just hungry, so, you know, I help him up. But then, like, the guys who brought him over were being very sketchy and asking, like, did I know him and stuff? But Beverly assured me it was okay. I was just like, hey, yo, they were just being so fucking sketchy. But I said I had no idea who the fuck you were.
Yeah, nah, fucking lie.
Like, I didn't know what they wanted.
I don't know many Vagos, but they seem chill.
You know, they've always been pretty chill, but it was still the fact of the matter of they were being so fucking sketchy.
Don't trust anyone. Don't even trust me. I can switch up on you right now. Ocean dump you right here.
That'd be very disappointing if you did, but
I would never. I wouldn't lay a hand on you. I almost talked about you to the club today.
Oh?
Because the conversation came up about Charlotte. And I was gonna say that, you know, from what I was told, the issue's resolved. We have nothing to worry about, right?
it sounds like she got stabbed, so
Yeah. I let it be.
now is she gonna do something stupid again? Probably.
My pull only goes so far.
Well, the way I see it is I can only protect medics from so much. If they're gonna do stupid things, if they're gonna say stupid things, and that's on them. As long as it doesn't come back on the department. Is that the right stance for me to take as deputy chief? Probably not.
I think it's the right stance. Because, I mean, shit, what else are you gonna do?
I'm not a fucking babysitter. It's like I said to you earlier.
Yeah. Is Luis a medic?
Louise is a cop.
What the fuck? Why is she advertising LSMC? She's a fucking cop.
She spends more time at the hospital than she spends on duty.
Why doesn't she just become a fucking medic then?
Funny you say that. Both us and the doctors have tried to poach her.
to no avail.
Nope, she's still a cop.
Hmm. I just only asked because she was like, I saw her like advertising about it as well. I don't know if she was one of yours or not.
No, she's a cop.
Okay. How do you feel about her?
She's never given me any reason not to like her.
Okay. You're gonna have that talk with Charlotte tomorrow.
I don't think I want to talk to Charlotte right now, if I'm being honest.
Okay. I think that's fair.
Because here's the thing, right? Give her this responsibility to make her P&T lead because she's damn good at it. She is damn good at her job. I will never dispute that. But then she does stupid shit like this. And she'll never see what was wrong with what she did.
That is where it's a bigger problem, in my opinion. Not even what she did being an issue, but the fact that she can't see a fault in what she did is.
Like, maybe I'll be wrong this time. And maybe she'll say, yeah, no, I fucked up.
Didn't she say that she got permission?
Did
Like
she?
some MC said it was okay.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
I know very little about the lead up because I was already 3 sheets to the wind by the time shit was popping off. All I know is what I was told by Kiki, what I was told by Happy, and what little bit I was told by others.
How does Kiki feel about it?
I think she's in the same boat as I am of just being.
Because your name actually did come up in chapter, from Elaine saying that you and Kiki were the smart EMS and not advertising as an MC.
Yeah, no. When I tell you I was so uncomfortable, but I knew if I said anything, I was just gonna get the.
You're gonna get the typical Charlotte shit.
Yes. So I was like, you know what? Fine. I'm not gonna bother. It's unfortunate, but you know what? I'm not gonna bother because I know at this point that it's not gonna matter. And it frustrates me because this isn't the first time that she's done something that she knows she probably shouldn't. Five years ago, she was getting all pissed off because medics were fucking around. And then she turns around and gets into some kind of dispute on Twitter with a group called the Bimbos. They're a music group, but they also, you know, could be a bit violent at times. And did she have to deal with the headache? No, she was off duty. Instead, me and Happy had to leave the firehouse because we had about 15 people coming towards us.
Woof.
Because she started beef with them on Twitter. And she's like, well, it's all fine because, you know, we buried the hatch, you know, we talked it out. I'm like, well, maybe it's fine for you. But maybe stop and think about how you got there in the first place.
If she ever went to Twatter, it wouldn't have been an issue. If she would have apologized and understood the error in her ways, it wouldn't have been an issue. She doubled down, tripled down even.
Yeah, I think that's where, when I talked to Kiki didn't see where she doubled down. And I can't speak to it because I refuse to look at Twatter.
Oh, she doubled down by saying, people just want to ruin everyone's fun.
Gotcha. Because Kiki was confused about where the double down was.
Yeah, and just claiming that it was harmless, but I mean, you can say shit is harmless all you want, right? I could punch you in the face and say that it was harmless, but you still got hurt by it, right?
100%. And I'm sure I pissed a couple people off by ignoring them, but I wasn't ready to deal with that whole mess. Someone called me and was like, hey, you need to tell them to knock it off. And I said, I am far from being in the headspace to say anything right now. It was another medic that was calling me. And I think when he heard how fucking distressed I was, I kind of realized like I definitely couldn't deal with it in that moment. It's a problem a lot of EMS have. They don't think.
I suffer from the same issue at times.
Right, but the difference is you don't go around thinking you're untouchable.
That is a fair point. I know that I have consequences and I've faced them multiple times.
A lot of EMS think that they are untouchable. We had medics who used to hide behind the fact that there was medical neutrality legislation.
Oh, that's stupid.
They would blatantly say, if you do anything, you're going to prison for 3 years. We had to have that
statement
conversation.
alone would nullify them getting charges.
100%. And we had that conversation with them of, you can't go around saying that shit. But in a lot of ways, I think some medics have gotten a little too comfortable.
Very much on the government employee high horse, huh?
Some of them. Like, yes, you might have relationships with certain people, but to use those relationships as a shield is not great.
I think if MCs, at least the Raiders, got upset at EMS to the point that they wanted to hurt them, I think you would be the only one that I could protect. That's as far as I think my using relationships to advantages goes.
But that's something I'd also understand. Because this is my relationship, not my department's relationship.
Yeah.
Which I wouldn't be surprised if some people end up thinking like if their friend is friendly with certain people, then it's fine. Because you and I both know those kinds of people exist.
Yeah, they do. I think a lot of medics could benefit in a street smarts class.
Well, we were kind of hoping that if Finn stuck around long enough, some of the medics might actually learn a thing or two. Instead, we had one medic do something monumentally stupid that could have gotten Finn in some serious hot water, even though he had nothing to do with it.
What?
So our SOP is typically if you see something that you should probably report in.
You see something, say something.
You tuck into a corner if you're gonna say something, and you don't shout it at the top of your lungs in the middle of a crowded place. We had a medic blatantly call out over radio that someone was being kidnapped from Senor Buns. And that medic also went out the door to see what kind of vehicle it was because PD asked her to. And then got snippy with Finn and was going to twat out something that would have probably gotten him killed. Because this medic failed to understand that that is not something you joke about.
What were they getting twat out?
Something about being a snitch.
Oh, I would fucking kill that medic. No offense.
None taken. And, she's very lucky that nothing happened to her.
Yeah, if I was Finn, I would have been...
See, that is one of those instances where Kiki and I reined him in.
Yeah.
And, well, most people are probably like, well, he should have been fired after that. And granted, he probably should have been. Those are the lessons that some medics need to learn, that you don't do that. That there's a reason that the SOP says don't be in plain sight when you're calling shit in.
So these type of situations don't fucking happen.
Yeah. Because the reason she was going to twat that out is because Finn very bluntly said to her, that could get you killed. That shit gets you stabbed. And she took it as a threat. He was trying to, get her to not do that kind of shit again. Not just for his safety, but her own.
I mean, I see where he's coming from. I think people just need to be more understanding of things, with what they're doing. Especially if you work in the public.
Like, the only time I will ever call something out in front of the person who's done it is if they've just gunned someone down in front of me. Because that's not you have time to get behind cover. That's you're yelling out 78s.
That's a whole call right there.
You're calling out 78s in your location before you get gunned down. The chances are you're about to also get gunned down.
Chances are you're next.
I've only been in that situation once.
Were you able to get 78s off?
Yeah. One of my captains had been stabbed with metamorphine and then actually stabbed. And as the person's leaving, Kiki starts firing upon him. She gets shot down and I'm yelling out 78s over radio and what direction they're in and all that bullshit.
They catch him.
Yeah, because the dumbass didn't go off-road. Just straight shot through Mirror Park and they caught him there.
Damn, I would have been in the hills on a bush somewhere. Ditched the car. I'd just been laying.
He was on a bike.
What kind of bike?
I forget at this point. It was ages ago.
It was like an off-road?
I don't remember.
He was on an off-road bike, stabbed someone with metamorphine, then really stabbed somebody, and then took the street to get away. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he stabbed a captain and shot the chief.
Fuck, yeah, that'll do it.
And then, you know, that whole thing was a mess. EMS was on good terms with the Saints for a while. I think the only reason...
Oh, yeah, you've told me about this.
Yeah. Slightly
Just
better
how
terms.
shitty they were.
Yeah, slightly better terms now. But
Alright.
yeah,
I think I
that
need
wall.
to go home. I think I've hit my wall. What are you gonna do?
Probably crash and go to bed.
Okay. I'm just gonna stop by my apartment and grab some things, but then I'll come through. Okay. Just put a movie on or something.
Yeah? What movie are you thinking?
I don't know. Something that won't matter if we fall asleep.
There's a few good ones there.
But not something that, like, if we fall asleep, it's gonna be, like, loud and wake us up. You know what I mean? Not like a scary movie.
See, that's what my defaults become Hallmark movies because the plots are
True.
always the same.
True.
So it
some
doesn't.
shitty, like, Hallmark love story.
Then it doesn't
He's
matter.
a
if you fall asleep.
successful businessman in Italy for a month, but this tour guide falls in love with him in a very short amount of time.
And then they get married. Because that makes sense. Getting married after a month. Wait a minute.
Oh,
Did
no.
I do that?
Oh no. He's been spending too much time with this new girl instead of doing his big project he was sent to Europe to finish. And the boss is angry.
Oh, the horror.
He's gonna be faced with a choice. New girl or your career. And in the end he has them both.
It's always
he,
the
like,
same fucking format.
He gets like he does the project and is like the best thing ever, and the boss is like, you know what, Davidson, you did so damn well, you're getting a promotion. I was like, oh my god, my new wife is gonna love this.
I've watched far too many. You know, Hallmark movies and then Lifetime movies. Lifetime movies are a whole different beast.
Oh dude. I've watched my fair share of Lifetime movies.
I probably watched some Lifetime movies at far too young an age.
But what building you in?
A.
Okay. I gotta call Lainey, but then I'll be up after I stop at my apartment.
Let's see up there.
Mhm.
I'll see you soon.
There's always this awkward moment for Veronica where she's like, but we're gonna go up to the apartment and I'm gonna end stream and go to bed. Or 3:11. Oh no. Let's go out and come back in. Because I actually like putting Veronica in her pajamas. God damn it. There we go. Don't mind the amount of barrels. We're getting storage soon, TM. That's not barrels. Where is it? Where's the one that she's been wearing? There it is. She has like 3 different pajamas. Alright. Is there anything I need to put away before? I think we might actually rip out the kitchen. I see with the tea there. We might actually rip out the thing tomorrow. But for now, it is 5 o'clock in the morning. I've been going for nearly 10 hours because, damn, the RP spicy. Yeah, sleepy sauce. So am I. I have one more day on my 4-day weekend that I can stay up late. Who are we gonna raid? Who are we gonna raid? There's not too many people that I know. Oh, I know who we're gonna raid. Kiza, who plays Cass Silverton, who Veronica has yet to catch up with in 4.0. Veronica really needs to catch up with Cass sometime because she's seen Cass around, but she hasn't really caught up with her. So we'll be back tomorrow for a regularly scheduled stream. I don't stream on Sundays, and then I go ahead and stream almost 10 hours. This is fine. This is fine.